discretion is advised.
Hello there, everyone. Welcome back to Geekin Out. I'm yours truly, the Nate Bison, here with the boys, DonPrime and CMB.
Good evening, everyone. Thanks for joining us.
What's up?
Yo, Cobra is back in town again. Look at this. Look at Cobra. I'm like, damn, Cobra, you're back. How you been, Cobra? You been fighting a good
Well, it's
fight?
the Alliance, because he's also got the Decepticons on his side.
And Mumra. And the Empire.
And the Empire.
And Skeletor.
And Skeletor. Damn, guys, we're in pretty much the precipice of the initial release of freaking Toyfair. Yo, it could happen at any moment. Any moment, Toyfair reveals, bro. Any freaking moment. We're at that freaking point where we're just trying to figure out if our walls are going to survive this coming wave of freaking releases. Well, release pre-orders anyway. Because I was talking to some Bothan Spies and Monica, and I was like, "Are we ready for this?" No, we're not. No, we are not. It's about to get crazy, y'all. It is about to get crazy because I've got more clues that were sent to me by Monica and by the Bothan Spies. Here's the thing, though: we're not sure exactly which figures are these, but pretty much it's clues. But if the numbers are correct, and if some of our speculations are correct, we might be seeing some classic figures coming back. Possibly a couple of Iron Mans, of course. But of course, we did talk about some of the Thors that might be popping in. So I have some of these clues that we can look into. But before we start off with that, I'm sorry, I'm just waking up, so my eyesight is like all over the place. Oh my god! Damn. Okay, so we got a share button over here, and let's talk about some of the #slash stuff that just been popping in. I know everybody's been talking about this all over Facebook. The one of the new Cobra hash labs, the Cobra HISS, and I'm here like, damn. Oh my god, 7,000 already. I literally sold this like an hour ago. This was 5,000. Literally an hour ago. I sold it at the 5,000. Now it's what?
How much is this?
No way. How much? To $299, $300.
Okay, so if they're already going to break it in the first day, obviously this breaks a record for the fastest funding. I don't know. I mean, could this thing might hit 40, 50,000 units realistically if this tracks potentially.
I can't believe this. Wow. Literally,
see, and the thing is,
an hour ago it was 5,000. Literally an hour ago it was 5,000.
It's 6-inch too. It's not retro. It's not like the 375 scale, which means this thing is gonna be a big boy. Even for a 112, a 6-inch figure, this is gonna be a big boy, and they better put lights and electronics in it.
Wow. Okay, so we're looking at 19 inches in length, and then the height is 11 inches tall. Wow.
Why does the tank pilot look like the Crimson Guard Elite?
Because it's supposed to be off the G.I. Joe Classified, not the retro, the new series.
Because it looks like one of the Crimson Guard Viper.
You know what? Okay, so it actually is like more than a tank. It's almost like it's a new version. It's almost like an APC because from the back pictures of it, it actually has like a troop cargo bay.
Wow, this is
it's
ridiculous.
Just pretty much it's updated stuff, and then instead of blue, it's black compared to the original.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I mean, I have the original right over here. Hold on.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah. I mean, the original don't have that troop transport in the back with the LED lights.
Yep.
Wow. This is going to be back to within a day. Like, when this happens, when things get back so quickly, do they activate tiers for them?
I'm sure there's gonna be tiers for this.
Yeah, I mean, they did tiers for the Sky Striker, so I mean, at this point, they're probably running out. Like, they might add more tiers, or they just say, "Screw it, we're not doing anything other than what we've announced or planned." So, but this is the original.
Okay, that's the original right there, Mr. That. Look at that! Wow.
Man,
So.
they got my likeness so well.
So,
Wow.
yep.
That's pretty cool. Wow, look at that. Wow. I can't wait to see what they're working with this, though. Damn, because they got all these lights and... Well, wait, lights and sound? Does it have sound, too? I know it has LEDs, like, out the wazoo.
Mm-hmm.
So I actually don't need sound. I just need LEDs. If I wanted to get this, I probably just want LEDs, no sound. Multiple classified stretch goal unlocks. Oh, okay.
I mean,
so
they might... Dude, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of how fast all those... Because they're all, at this point, they're already halfway to unlocking the full package. Because it said 16,000 is what they needed for the last tier. And again, they're already... Like, if you refresh it, there's probably another 100, 150 backed.
That is cool.
No sound. Okay, cool. No sound.
You know what, though? That I do like the Spider-Man logo set up on the front with the Cobra logo.
Yep, that's cool. Wow. Yo, people already... and the funny thing is, Doc shared this on the page, right? On the Facebook page messenger, and then compared it to the Sith Inquisitor lightsaber. It's still at the same spot.
No, I mean, how many did the I can't even talk Sith Inquisitor lose? Because I mean, at one point I think it was like at 1,500, and last I looked, it was down to like 1,100 plus.
Let me check. No, I think it was 1,297, right? I think it's been at the 1,200.
No. At one point, believe me, at one point they lost numbers, but it's come back a little bit. But I mean, they need another 3,700 people. It's not going to happen unless Denobi comes in with his secret accounts.
Denobi comes in with his secret accounts. Oh damn! Nah, yo, with that means that Denobi's gonna have to back everything. The rest of it, there's no way he'll back this. And most definitely will back.
Oh yeah, he already he's like, hey, did you back this? And I'm like, no. It's because the thing is, it's 6-inch, and then there's 6-inch scale. So it's based on the complete modernization and new line of classified.
Yeah, people. I bet Denobi probably still has one for the Sith Inquisitor, but he probably took out a few of his back for the Inquisitor and moved them over to this.
Yeah, like Clone Collector saying, what is the better deal at this point? You can buy Riva's lightsaber for 500, or you can put up another 100 and get 2 Hiss tanks, and then flip the other one and make your money back.
And then again, like I said before, like I'm sorry, Hashlab, but that's an overpriced damn lightsaber. You could get for that same price. You can get that for a more quality lightsaber from a third-party company that are known to make lightsabers with high quality.
Yeah,
or
like
about the same price.
Saying though, the Tomy Enterprise, the TOS one that's like 3 feet long, and it actually separates like it was originally supposed to in the series. Like that's gonna be a literal grail, but it's one of those things. I mean, I like TOS. I just compared to the other ships in Enterprise, other Enterprises and even the Defiant, I'd much rather get that. Like if Tomy does a Defiant, then we'll talk.
Okay, so Euler said he has seen the Sith Inquisitor lightsaber at 1,500. Oh wow! So it lost a couple hundred. Damn.
Yep, thank you, Oilers. I knew I wasn't the only one that saw it was that high at one point.
Wow, that's crazy. But yeah, guys, if you guys want to back the Hiss, it's a beautiful beast of mass destruction. Look at that. Red and black, my favorite colors. Yo. Wow.
And they actually put armor on the tracks. It's almost like steel cage armor. Because on this one, it's just the track set up. So they're also trying to make it a little more real world-ish, if that makes sense.
Gotcha. But That's enough about the Hash Labs. Let's move over to some hot toy discussions. And I haven't had time to sit down and do the morning streams for the oh my god, Babu Freak. I love that little thing.
So, yep, there's a little show off.
Yeah, Babu Freak, he gets a pass for the sequel trilogy.
Well, it's coming in a Mandalorian season 3, so
yes, he gets a pass. He gets a pass.
Yep.
That's my boy. That's my boy, Babu Freak. So a few things. Like I said, I've been a little busy the past few days, so I haven't been able to do any morning streams. But I know they released the Mysterio Illusion Iron Man. I gotta tell you, I'm in love. I'm in love with the Coco man because this thing looks freaking amazing. This thing looks freaking amazing. I love it. I love it. I know it's not die-cast, but the battle damage here for the Mysterio Iron Man Illusion, like it literally outbeats the battle damage that we see with the Iron Man Mark 85. I get it though. Like the die-cast, they still need work into putting more, building up the battle damage. They need more practice, trying to get that battle damage list better with the die-cast for Iron Man figures. But here, the plastic though, they really went all in on the battle damage, like to the point where if you wanted to, you can get bash this to be your Mark 46 battle damage, and you can hide it very well. Like you don't have to really show off the legs too much, but that's the only ones I see where you can really like when people spot it's like, why his leg is all freaking like freaking skeleton up? Like, yeah, this is from the
it's just a flesh wound.
It's just a flesh wound. Wow. This looks amazing though. For me anyway. Like I've been looking forward to this for this release. I canceled it in the very beginning because they took forever with this one, but I am gonna reorder this pretty soon, especially once they got the discounts for this, because Iron Mans, they tend to sit. So once you get that discount portion going through, because Iron Mans, they tend to sit, they tend to get that, depends on the situation, the events. You might see this for free shipping. You might even see this for $25 off. The whole shebang. But I love it. I love it. I think this is one of Hot Toys' best works when it comes to the battle damage. And I just love.
Well, I mean, they weren't constrained. I mean, literally, it's Zombie Iron Man. Here's the designs. Do what you do. They literally did not have to think about the same things they would with a normal figure. Like proportions, the way things look. Again, it's a zombie. It's just a corpse in there, so they had a lot more liberties they could do. So
this is 100% a do for me. This is 100% a do. They really knocked it out of the park with this one. But I know, Don, you said that you might not get this because it's not your collecting range.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna. If they did a zombie version, I'd actually go back to the Mark 50. I don't know. Okay, so that photos, the skull looks a little better than some of the other pictures I did, but it's just aesthetically for what I'm going for, it doesn't have a place. I'm not going to spend $450 out the door for something that. Okay, it's cool, but again, I look at against my other display pieces, and it's like, why is that there?
What if you're able to turn this into a more battle damage version of the Mark 46? Would this work out better for you?
I don't know.
Because I heard people talking about this figure, like, yeah, this will be my Mark 46 battle damage.
I mean, the thing is, if you have a 3D printer and you can take scans, you can make parts. Yeah, in that aspect, you could actually create your own parts to, fill in the gaps, especially around the legs. I mean, if you're going that route, I mean, that's totally different than, unless you have a broken Mark 46 and you're going to try and, mishmatch parts. Again, you're going to make this a battle damage Mark 46. You're going to need to have some own mods. It could be simple. It could be labor intensive. I mean, it's all up to what you want. I mean, I'm not going to jump into that hoop, No,
I got you. Now I wanted to hear your thoughts because I know you said that you weren't on board with this one, but it sounds like you do like the way they went with this figure, the way that it came out, though.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's like this was an open canvas where it's Mark 46 battle damage. Here's the scene. Do what you got to do. So,
yeah, I think this is among Hot Toys' most unique figures. I think it's gonna be be a pass for most people because like you said, it won't fit in their collection. But if you're a horror fan, you're probably gonna pick this up.
Well, here's the thing too. I know everyone's clamoring for a zombie cap. I wonder if like how well this sells is going to be a determination whether or not that's going to be a reality. If this is almost obviously it's an Iron Man, Mysterio, Spider-Man figure, but what if this is almost like a gauge for the zombie line aside from Deadpool? Because as cool as Deadpool is compared against Iron Man, Captain America, the main Avengers core, he's not as well known, especially with the figures. So again, I'm thinking if this sells well, there's better chance to see zombie cap.
Yeah, I don't think this will sell well. I think it's probably going to sit around for a minute, especially in the discount. Like I said, which I will be capitalizing in. Once this hits the discount bin, I'm pretty much going to be picking this up, no problem. But I love it. I love it.
You know what? Clone Collector brought up a good point. This will look good next to Zombie Strange.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. But it's only it's a moment. It's a moment in the film, which it's one of my favorite moments in the film because I love how Mysterio went into the head of Spider-Man and pretty much told him, if you were better, Tony would still be alive. And he threw him in with and it shows that Mysterio did his research too. Like, I want the illusion of Mark 46 coming out from the grave because Mark 46 was the first suit that Spider-Man interacted with in their first little Avenger mission.
Underoos!
Yeah, so and literally people were asking like, why was it the Mark 46? Why is that the Mark 85? Because the Mark 46 was the first suit that Spider-Man worked with. So of course it will be more nostalgic with that one. So yeah, this one it's coming home. Without a doubt, this suit is coming home. It's overpriced, yes, but you can work your way with now this was die cast. This could have been a $440 piece, but being plastic ended up being 400-ish. But yeah, it's still overpriced for being plastic. But honestly, I can wait and work down the coupons to get it down to at least $350, which would be fine with me. I get it for $350. I'll be all good. So CMB, what's your thoughts on it?
I want it, but I'm like a horror fan, and I got the zombie Deadpool, and I'm gonna get Zombie Strange. So just put this with the other zombie figures, and it matches. It goes with my display.
Oh yeah, it'll definitely go great with any zombie collection so far because it looks like Hot Toys is working on building up the zombie line, and even if it doesn't do well, collecting wise or sell wise, collectors that enjoy horror, it will have a line to collect pretty much, and this will go great with your horror line. It's go great with your Ash Williams if you want to use that setup. So
you mean Pizza Papa?
Talk about Pizza Pop. Oh my god, that was funny. So you did watch it again on Disney Plus?
Oh yeah. And I love the end though. It's like, oh, it's over. It's over.
Oh, I love this shot here. Oh man, I love that. Yeah, it looks good though. It doesn't look like a toy to me. That's what's great about it. Damn. That is disgusting. All kinds of good disgusting up in there. Look at that. Wow. Yeah, this one's coming home. This one's coming home. And if you're collecting freaking Mysterio drones, you could just move them around all you will. You know what I liked though? You know what I really liked? I loved how they gave you the option to remove the blue energies around the leg from the Mysterio illusion stuff. You see that?
Yep.
Mhm.
They don't got it in the leg. So why, Hot Toys? Why couldn't you do this with the plastic Iron Man? Why couldn't you do it with the classic Iron Man with the plastic?
Because that plastic was essential to their core mold of the figure.
I know.
It's
Yeah. They could have done the same thing, remove it or add it. But I get it. It was artistic integrity and all that. I get it. But yeah, I would have loved it if they gave us the option to where we would have removed the. Now, don't get me wrong, the War Machine and the stealth armor look great with that plastic. They look great. The stealth armor, because they actually colored in the plastic bits to match the actual armor itself, which was pretty cool. I like that stealth armor. That's probably the only one I'll buy. I'm debating about getting the War Machine because I'm like, do I really need a War Machine one with the plastic? So I already got multiple War Machines coming home. I got the Mark IV over here. I got the Mark 1 pre-ordered. So I'm here like, damn, do I really need another War Machine? I don't know. We'll see. Let me see. Oh my God, so many comments here. Dude, let me see. I think that people keep on forgetting about the base when it comes to the price. Hot toll. That's right. The base is not. I think there's a third-party base, kind of like what they did with the Lava Golem for Molten Lava Golem for Mysterio.
Yeah, for Stealth Suit Spidey.
Yeah. That was a third party.
Night Monkey.
Yeah, Night Monkey. So the price, that was an overpriced stealth monkey. But
the base alone was 100 in difference
the
between the two. Yeah.
Because the base. But the thing is, I love the Tombstone base though. The Tombstone base is amazing though. Don't get me wrong. They'll probably make more zombies from the Marvel Zombie show when it comes out. Oh, that's right. When I first showed my wife Star Boost Iron Man, she thought I got ripped off because of the weathering. She thought it was real damage. And God knows she would think, oh, wow. That's how good the weathering was that she thought it was actual real damage. That's crazy. Nate, how many multiples are you getting? Of this one? Nah. It's just one. I just need one. This one right here. Usually for me, if when it comes to multiples, is either troopers or a figure that comes with multiple head sculpts. That's when I consider getting multiples or multiple looks. Because, like for example, the Ronin, I got two Hawkeyes because I wanted the regular Hawkeye look and then the Ronin look. So that's when I consider getting multiples. Or like a madman I am, I go freaking troopers all day, army build all day. MC Pedro, you correct, but I actually hope for Thanos zombie. Oh my God, Thanos.
Yeah, from Earth, what was it, 818?
Yeah,
or 838.
Yeah,
he's dead, but they went for the they didn't go for the head, they went for the chest and killed him that way.
Studio Hive usually makes their bases for Spider-Man figures. I canceled this after years of wait. Yeah, but I'm gonna buy it back. I'm gonna buy it back because I'm waiting for the discount to hit. But this one's coming home. But I'm gonna be maintaining visual on it just in case it does sell out. And Iron Man doesn't sell out these days. But I'm gonna maintain my visual on this just in case something does happen with this figure. Like there wasn't really much made, and it goes blue screen within a few weeks or a month. Then I'm gonna be like, okay, add the cart and keep it on me. But usually, when it comes to Iron Mans, they don't really sell out that quickly. So we are safe for now. For now. Just grab a regular Iron Man and run it over with Cobra HISS so you can. This is the one you laughed at? Is this the one? Because this is funny. just grab a regular Iron Man and run it over with Cobra HISS. Bruh. Zombie stank, both name and description, bruh.
And the smell.
Yo.
Can't forget the smell.
This is a beautiful piece, though. Not gonna lie, this is a very beautiful piece. And okay, guys, for bow damage gate, yes, there is bow damage in the back. For those of you who want some bow damage in the back, there you go. You got bow damage in the back. Because I was seeing the comments on this release, they were like, "Okay, is there bow damage in the back though? How's that back though?"
Yeah, he didn't skip back day.
He didn't skip back day with the bow damage. Howie did not skip back day with the bow damage. I know people were complaining about the bow damage for Mark 85. Like, where's the back damage though? And I'm here like, I think I'll be okay without the back damage. Okay, I'm good with everything that came, front wise, because I'm not gonna be posing them backside to the world to see. No, I want it snapping like this, right in front of me in my display. Speaking of, how do you like your Mark 85 battle damage, Don?
It's impressive. It's got I definitely love it because I've got him in the snap position, hooked up to the soap reactor, and it does have a presence to it. So now I'm just waiting for Rescue to come in.
Man, take a blowtorch to a hogger. I'm gonna melt that sucker, bro. Steve, Nate, please stop lying to us. We all know you're Fabio Jr. and get a minimum of 2 of each figure. No. I'm very selective when I get 2 of each figure. Come on, y'all. Come on, man. I gotta think about the people. Okay, I gotta think about the people. People need a chance to get their 2s. Okay, I just work on. I'm selective with who unless it's troopers. Don't get me wrong. Troopers, okay? Troopers, those are 2s. Sometimes 3 or 4, depending on the situation. Kind of like when Mando was like 4-1. Like, I bought 4 of those Remnant Troopers because of that moment where he was like, I like those odds. I had to get 4 Remnant Troopers because of that moment. So depending on the moment, I get multiple troopers. So very selective. Sure. Come on, y'all. Come on. It's the troopers that I'm very I buy multiples of. Now, depending on the actual Marvel or characters or Star Wars characters, like mainstays like Kylo Ren, Luke's. Luke, yeah, I buy multiple of Luke's. But the thing is, I'm very selective with other characters. I'm not gonna go buy 2 Thanoses. Well, I'm gonna buy 1 Thanos from Infinity War. Then I'll buy the battle damage Thanos. I skip in the endgame Thanos though. I'd rather have the battle damage version. I got the one day he won and the one day he lost, which is the battle damage. Let me see. Nate, are you getting a BD85? Yeah, I'm getting BD85. No, he's coming home. But I am going to get the clean one as well. I'm going to get the clean 85, and I'm going to get the battle damage 85. Yeah, I'm getting the battle damage 85 for sure. I would army build slave Leia's. Yo, daddy chill.
What, like Comic-Con slave Leia's, or like just different slave Leia's in different positions?
Yo, you need to chill out too. Yeah, you need to time out. Daddy chill. I love this suit though. I love this whole setup here. Damn, this looks good. This thing looks good. Damn. Wow.
I mean, at certain angles, it almost looks like Mark 7.
Maybe. Just maybe. Yeah. In certain angles, because of how beefed up it is, Mark 46. Yep. Yeah, in certain angles, it does look like a Mark 7. Actually, give me a second. I didn't know Lane was available. Let me send me a link real quick. I could jump in. Okay, yes, Lane, you can come in. There you go. Let me see. What else? Oh, I like that. Look at that. I like that a lot. Look at that. That looks good. But yeah, guys, if you do it properly, you might be able to get the Mark 85 battle damage for cheap. If Popcultcha had it, they probably would have had it for like what, $300? Because how much was the Iron Patriot?
Oh, what did Violet? She said it was like total shipped. Everything was like what, $275 or something.
300. So you probably so it was 296. So you'd be able to get your Mark 85 battle damage from Popcultcha for 300 because of the deals right now. So if
like total shipped for my rescue was 220. Hold on one second. I got people who want to see what this does.
Hey!
Hello, Ice Bubble.
So yeah, that's about it.
That's cute.
Yep.
That is cute. Please, Hot Toys, drop us a Babu Freak. That's the only other sequel trilogy character you can make after this. Well, and then Poe and a Finn from the final film, and that's it. And then Babu Freak. And I know all of you, and then those of you that want Dark Ray, yeah, we could throw Dark Ray 2 in there for Toyfair. There you go. For those Dark Ray fans. I think about you guys too. Okay, Dark Ray. You'll be a fool to pass up on the Iron Weapon at Popcultcha. True story, Doc. $300 shipped from, if you round it up, $300 shipped at Popcultcha.
Yeah, the only issue is right now my package has been at the airport waiting for a flight for 2 days.
There is the weapon. This is the reason I had to pop on, because I needed to talk about this figure. This figure I am excited for, like really, really badly. So
you're excited for this bad boy, aren't you,
dude? I've had this figure on order. I ordered this figure twice actually. I had him pre-order back in like May of 2021. I ended up canceling it and then I re-pre-ordered. I've had it back on pre-order since December.
Wow.
I'm ready for this figure.
You held on. I canceled it. I moved my money to something else. I'm still getting this. Just that it took forever for them to release this.
Well, the reason I ended up doing it was because I ended up having like I had like $100 in points or something was going to expire, and I had had that, and I had a $25 coupon all come available at the same time. So I kind of did the same thing that I did with Iron Patriot. I used a ton of points to help get him, and like $130 off of them or something like that. I've done that a couple times for like the Mando speeder bike for this, and then Iron Patriot. But this figure looks awesome, dude. Awesome, because even though I don't collect really like scale horror figures like Maz like you or Doc or some of the other people, this looks awesome to me. I love the detail in the skull and the teeth and everything like that. That's some good cinematography there with it. Like just with the background there and everything, like that is. These pictures are great. Like they are so creepy looking. I wasn't so sure, but I can totally, after seeing some of these and like him, the picture that looks like he's climbing out of the grave and stuff. Like I think you know what? You just gave me a bit of idea, man. Let me head over to Sideshow, right? Because Sideshow did an unboxing on this. Let's look at some of the photos that came out, film videos of that. Yeah. Well, they're supposed to be doing their unboxing tomorrow.
Oh yeah, I know about that too. But they came out with a
I saw it within 2 hours when it was up, or 15 minutes before it was after it was up. I saw that and immediately pulled it. I just love the box for this thing. Was cool.
You know what I love about this figure is that it doesn't look like a toy. You could have imagined that this figure would have been a situation with the bow damage with this. It would have looked the way they, exactly. What's crazy? It doesn't look like a toy. That's what's crazy about this thing. It doesn't look like a toy with all the bow damage that you would think that they would have cheapened out. Hot Toys would have cheapened out on us with this one.
Totally thought that.
Well, it's the painting though. Like Oilers also mentioned, to get the effects, especially he's been rotting in the suit for a while. There is so much weathering. There's so much shading. There's so much variations in the colors. That's what's giving it it's almost like it's sheen.
Yeah.
Because again, this is plastic, and so they're able to do a little bit more with the plastic than die-cast with paints. Because again, paints that are applicable to metal are going to cost more.
But even
more time.
Do you think you can stop on the back here on the turnaround?
There you go, guys. There's your bow damage. Those of you that want a bow damage in the back, there you go.
Yeah, that's why I just wanted to stop here for a second and stuff. Is that now in comparison to the front? Still, this is very minimal in comparison to what all the.
Oh, now Lynn's going to complain. He got it. Now it's not enough.
No. I'm Jesus, Don. I'm just saying for
sold in a week.
Yeah. You guys are the best.
Sorry, Lane. They have to throw in the jokes because Doc.
I know. But if Doc were in here, he'd be firing away already. Last week.
Firing on
hot Toys.
Fire at will.
Now admittedly, I did shoot back at him too. So, actually, I probably precipitated me getting blasted, but we won't go into that. But I still like though, for even what like, how would you guys now? Do either of you have got, or Don, you, Cigars or Bacon, or Nate? Have any of you guys? Are you guys? I think Nate, at least I know you've gotten the Battle Damage 85, right?
I
Don
just
has
unboxed mine yesterday.
Don has
Okay.
it. I haven't bought mine yet.
Do you want? Because I just want to compare what is the quote battle damage. Taking a look at the back, like physically taking a look at the back of that in comparison.
Oh, mine's hooked up to a soap reactor, my friend.
Okay, I figured you.
There's literally none on it. I can tell you.
Okay.
Yeah,
So,
there's literally, I mean, just maybe a little bit of shading. There's literally no like actual, like you see on his left shoulder, you can actually see that part of the armor has been ripped out.
Yeah.
And, you know, or especially around the torso area. Nothing. Again, this is literally light years in battle damage on the back compared to the 85.
Yeah. So, I mean, it to me, it's just like, I know it's not as much as the front, but you see like the back of the shoulder, the spin of the back there. I mean, the leg, the right leg, I think it is, you know, where it's like completely missing like the armor around part of like near the upper ankle region and stuff.
Yep.
There, like this. Do I think the price? Like, I understand probably the biggest thing with this one because it's not a die-cast figure. It's $420 for a plastic figure. That's a lot. Now, remember, I know we're talking about with like, well, Strange is $385. We got recently Dead Strange and stuff. Let's remember that this was put out in 2020.
Well, I think this would have been $385 if it was for the base, because the base is made. Because I was reminded on the chat because the base was made by a third party, not Hot Toys. Hot Toys did not do the base. Kind of like what they did with the Multiman. That's why it was so priced up as much for the stealth suit. So that's why this one,
that's so cool.
So this one, the base though is amazing. Like you could play around with this base. You don't even need to have this base with the Mark 46 bow damage over here. You can use that base for anything.
This guy. Sorry, go ahead.
Just a question. So, do we know did the base have that like the reflective or the illuminative coating on it? So, if, like again, I have in my display, I've got my Mark IV Spidey, but I have got the lights up, and so it's positioned that he's all lit up, but it also lights up Mysterio. So, if you hit this thing with UV lights, the base, is it also going to give you that same like reflective display that Mysterio gives you?
That's a good question.
Well, we're gonna have to look up Facebook groups because I don't think they're gonna have the. Look at that.
Now, this is the part to me that is the best part with this figure, what they did with the accessories. Because you remember when we saw the initial prototype figures, we saw the blue on the figure, like, you know, the plastic on the blue for making it look like a special effect. That was my concern with the figure. Was that going to be just how it was designed and everything? So you couldn't necessarily, that might affect the quote zombiness of this figure a little bit. But the fact that it's plastic pieces you can just add onto it, or like I am probably never ever going to put those on the figure because I love it looking like a zombie. This guy now, you know how we had talked about, hey, maybe this is a guy who could go with Zombie Deadpool or Dead Strange or something. Now it totally can, because there's all the Mysterio special effecty stuff is just additional plastic stuff you can attach if you want to. I think that makes a huge difference for this figure, making it if it's something, if you're building a zombie line or so, I don't know, this thing could go with some pretty creepy figures, I think, you know, for different properties, horror otherwise, pretty easily.
I mean, hell, you could technically put this in with like Walking Dead because it still fits the motif.
It is. I know it's not a figure of the year thing or anything like that, but to me,
whoa!
I mean, like I said, I'm not going to get it, but the ingenuity, like the presentation, the paint on this thing, it's up there.
No, Lane, don't sell this figure short. This could be a figure of the year potential. The way they really went into the detail of this, I know it's not popular, right? It's not a popular figure as far as like collectors right now.
For figure of the year, though, I think that matters a little bit, though, when you're talking figure of the year. It needs to be a little bit of a popular figure, too.
It's not like the movies. It's not like the movies. Just because the movie won the Academy Awards, it might be, a sleeper. I mean, it's, again, there are so many figures out there. There are so many niche communities. There are so many collectors of genres. So just because you're not giving credit, like Nate's saying, don't discount it because it's not,
I'm excited for it, man.
I would put this if we were going to do a top 10 figure of the year, I would put this among the top 10 right there. Top 5,
and we still got half the year left.
Top 5 would depend of what comes out in the year.
Yeah, I mean, we're only halfway through.
Yeah, we're still halfway through. I can't put this yet in top 5, but I could definitely put this on the top 10 for sure. But this is going in the top 10.
Lou is actually one of the people I've been waiting for this week. I wanted to hear after they released this. I know he got Mysterio and stuff, and he loves that figure.
Mm-hmm.
But even though we think of this maybe, I think of this more as a zombie figure necessarily than a Mysterio thing, even though it's based off the scene from Far From Home. But I looked at this and was like, I did think this is necessarily Lou was going to get, but I had a feeling he would look at this and go, like, he might be looking at this a little bit closer now, like seeing it actually out and stuff. That he might,
you know what, real quick. So SJC just brought up a real good point. What if they actually used the Ultron Mark 1 as the base, and then they actually took old molds of the Mark 46 armor? Because, again, he brought that up, and that look at the right leg.
It does remind me of the Mark 1's right leg, right? Yeah.
Yeah, so good. I mean, as soon as he said that, I'm like, wait, he's on to something.
Yeah.
They took similar cues, but they didn't recast, remold. They start with the suit that they actually have. But as far as like design choice, it's similar in that aspect. It's decayed, you know. But as far as this figure goes, this is going to be a buy. Always, I always said it. He's coming home. He's coming home. It's just not coming home very soon.
He's a figure that's going to sit for a bit. So, like, if you're considering getting him, this is a guy I think that you could say points up. Like, if you're like, I got to have $100 worth of points or something like that before I'll pick him up.
Yep.
He's definitely one. Like I said, I already used that stuff because it was use it or lose it. So that's why I pre-ordered him. And he's still like $330 it's going to cost me to get him. But for this Iron Man figure, am I going to like it? Because eventually I'm going to get the Mark V reissue whenever it finally gets in stock. But we'll see. But I think if you like zombie stuff, or if you got zombie Deadpool already, like who's kind of standing by his own, I think this guy goes with him without even like missing a heartbeat.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's 100%. We all knew this. That once Zombie Deadpool came out, it's like, okay, they're completing it, because the first one is the illusion. It's not necessarily the zombie, but it can double up for the zombie just because we don't have nothing else to represent it. Also, Zombie Deadpool is rocking the movie Deadpool head sculpt. So you can tweak it and mix it into your universe. It's lifelike enough to fudge it in there together.
It works in your own head canon, and you don't need to explain it, right?
Yeah, exactly. And it's realistic enough because it's taken from the live action style. It's just that the actual overall costume is
that's
comic book
scary.
based. Now check
this.
That's
scary. Look at that. Look how scary that thing is. That looks real to me. That's just wow.
The only problem is the real scary part is the batteries only last 5 minutes. That's the real horror story.
Wait, that's everyone's
You'll be
fear.
like, Nate's gonna be like, everybody take your pictures as fast as possible, except for Doc.
Nate. So
let's do that now. Let's do that now. I'll put the lights on. Let's see. Let's count down. Let's do a countdown for the head. Let's see if it's 5 minutes or 10.
Really, Lou? You gonna do that with your boy?
Yeah, I got batteries. I buy batteries, bro. I ain't dumb. Like I ain't like you posers, and I don't mean that in a good way. I ain't like you posers. You don't use your batteries. Don, I'm joking.
Yeah, because I don't use batteries. I use soap reactors.
Don uses soap reactors. He upgrades. He upgraded. So we're gonna do this. Don is the genius. He's the genius. So I'm gonna leave this on. And we'll see.
It'll die in 5 minutes.
We'll see how long 5 minutes is.
Okay, so we're starting at 4 minutes. Actually, starting at 45 minutes mark. So
all right.
at 50 minutes, we'll see what happens. At the 50-minute mark, we'll see what happens with it.
Sounds good. Now, real quick, the only figure I see that's going to be a hard sell for this to actually be a little cohesive, you will have to do a little bit of perception or maybe a little customization paint job on it, would be the zombie cap from What If. That will be the only one that you may have to add a little extra something, because it's a toony version. Instead of having blood and more details, it's all pink. and brown weathering. So, you know.
First
Now,
we
Lou, I
gotta
got a
see him actually
question.
put up
Sorry.
the figure. No, first
Well, I was
we
going
gotta
to
see
say
him
for the
actually put up.
zombies, what if you do your own zombie cap and you get like one of those knockoffs? You know, the knockoff that has from the Sideshow, but it's, you know, it still has the fabric uniform that you can literally cut up. It has its own head sculpt. You can do your own stuff with. So literally for $100, you can make your own zombie cap.
You could, but then again, why would you when you can get the real deal and just add a little bit of paint adjustment? Just a little.
Yeah, in 2 to 3
you know.
years.
Oh my
2 to 3
God!
years, yeah.
Look at this. Oh, yo. This,
But real
damn.
quick, hi Lane, hi Cigars and Bacon, hi DonPrime.
What's up?
Nate,
Welcome,
Nate,
sir.
I can't stand you, Nate. I can't stand you. Did you
What I do?
pre-order this? Did you pre-order this?
I did, but I canceled it because it took forever. So I moved my funds to something else.
See,
What?
see.
What?
You see?
What?
This is perfection.
It is perfection. What are you talking about? It is perfection. Yes, but I had to cancel it because it took forever. So I moved my funds. It's just sitting there. $400 is just
Lou,
sitting there.
have
I
you-
moved that to something else.
Are you out of your damn mind? You need
Are
to
you
get
out of
this
your
figure.
damn mind? I am getting
Lou,
it. What are you
have you
saying? I am
forgot-
getting it.
Lou, have you taken a look at like the Excel document for how many?
Sorry, I got to do that now. Like every time it says that.
No, all I have to say is, Lou, did you forget to look at Nate's Excel document? For mine, for how many Hot Toys have come out in like the last 4 weeks that have been shipping to people? There have been a lot. If this guy still, I checked on my order, they still don't have a shipping thing. I mean, they got a stupid shipping listed for like the freaking White Vision that hasn't even been released yet, but they don't have one for this guy yet. So he's going to probably be a little ways off, I'm going to guess, before he arrives.
There's no rush for him in general. Maybe on round Halloween, because if he's a low batch, which everyone knows
he was a
everyone
one batch,
knows.
I think, in Hong Kong.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They'll push this guy hardcore for Spooktacular.
Well, I'm gonna wait.
Exactly.
I'm gonna wait till Spooktacular to reorder it. Yeah, we already talked about this. We're gonna wait till discounts. I don't wait till discounts to reorder this. I pre-ordered it in the beginning and I had it paid off, but it took freaking 2 years. I'm like, okay, I'll move that money towards another figure.
Same thing, basically, that I did.
Yeah. So no, he's coming home. You out of your damn mind if I'm not gonna come back for this. No.
Are you out of your damn mind, Nate? I know I am.
I am.
You don't need to tell us that, Holmes.
Holmes.
That fits for the most whitest guy here. Well, okay, including maybe Donald. To be saying that statement, but he at least has been international.
Oh man.
Nah, this is an absolute do, guys. This is an absolute do.
I think people are gonna miss out big time on this guy, just because it's like, oh, it has no diecast. Listen, this right here is going to be the one that got away when the more zombies come out. Because I'm not done yet. We got one that's already almost $400 coming to us, and he was basically a battling husk. He was used as the weapon, the tool, and that is Dead Strange. So that's another zombie figure you can add to your mix of zombified stuff. So that's, once they drop zombie cap, that's 4 zombie figures. That's 4 zombie figures.
Let me see. Pedro is not asking. He says, Nate, you cancer. Well, here's the thing, guys. Like with the Sideshow, if the figure is like delayed, you can get your NRD back and then move that money somewhere else, or move it to a gift card and put it somewhere else. Now, I don't recommend canceling a figure when you can't get your NRD back. Don't do that. You out of your damn mind. Don't do that. You're losing money that way. Cancel it if the figure is, taking forever to come out, and if there's an option for NRD return, then do it to move it to something else. Again, and if you want it when the final production photos come out, then there you go. We'll reorder it, which I'll be reordering this one once Spooktacular comes in. I bet this is probably going to be Spooktacular discount because not many people are going to be picking this up. So I'll be waiting for the discount prices to come in for this one.
Yeah. Look at that. Look at that. The light's still going.
Oh, that's right. For 5 minutes. Let's see what's going on.
That's
Wow,
Hey,
look
look,
at that.
you got a UV light?
I have UV light. It's on my Mark IV display.
Okay,
in the
same
room.
thing as I didn't know if you had a loose one or you had like a little flashlight so you could show off the detailing in the suit.
Oh no, I'll have to unplug it. Give me a second.
No, never. Don't worry about it then. Don't worry about it.
No, it's not a big deal. It's just add a little flair to it while you guys chop it up.
Let me
real quick.
see. Mr. Versace is asking, did anyone catch the CW stream with Queen Pennywise showing tomorrow?
Yeah.
Well,
a little
there's a
bit.
post all over the place about Pennywise coming out tomorrow. I'm
Nope.
guessing, depending on what happened with Gandalf being $500, with 2 head sculpts and rooted hair, that's probably going to be pushing $600 to $700.
So why
Because
would
you're getting a second head sculpt with rooted hair. So
Yay.
depending on how the $500 Gandalf went, that one's going to be about $600, $700.
Why wouldn't you just buy for $267? Go buy the hot toy.
Because
Yeah,
the
I'm good
rooted
with
hair,
my Hot Toys.
the rooted hair,
I'm good with
though.
my
That's
Hot
the
Toys
thing. The
anyway.
rooted hair, right? People want to spend
Nate, you're saying that thing would be over twice as much. That's stupid.
I'm just saying.
Robert Frick has freaking rooted hair.
Just saying.
So
Just saying. 2
that-
head sculpts.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Now that's if Nate isn't just spewing a bunch of bluster. But if like that if that's $700, that's practically you could buy freaking Dead Strange and that stupid
not
Iron Man.
even.
with
You
points.
could buy a quarter scale Iron Man for $700 for that.
You could buy a
And have money left
statue.
over.
You could buy a premium. You could go buy let's see.
Yeah.
That Ahsoka Rebel statue is $565. Even if you bought it from like off the racks, you could get it for that much and not have to pay shipping. That'd still leave you $135, $140 to put towards, I don't know, something else. You go buy a 1/12 scale like Dragon Ball figure or something.
That's why the thing is, all I'm saying is if you guys are looking to buy the Pennywise from Queen Studios, you are going to be looking at $600, $700.
Yeah,
Spoilers.
forget it.
Because of
Spoilers.
two head sculpts. If you compare compare it to what came out with the what's I'm looking for Gandalf for $500. If you're looking for 2 head sculpts with the Pennywise, straight out will be about $600, $700.
Okay, I'm just going to use as a comparison for something from Queen. How stupid would be if that would be?
I know, but the thing is, if you're not looking to pick up the Pennywise from Hot Toys and you want something with actual hair, then go for the Queen Studios.
I know, but Queen Studios is putting out quarter scale Captain America for Winter Soldier. That thing was like $600 or $610 for a quarter scale effing statue from Queen.
And the batteries have died.
Yeah.
Wow, so it died in 7 minutes.
Well, hey, it lasted longer than we were making
minutes.
jokes about.
8 minutes. Wow.
Yeah, lasted longer than we said it was going to.
Wow. The batteries died out in 8 minutes.
Yeah.
Wow. So it has pretty much have about 10 minutes, right? About 10 minutes. No,
Yeah.
Oh no, they're still on, aren't they? Or is that the
dying,
UV?
though.
And just everybody, I'm sorry, I kind of got a little animated there. Anybody, if in chat, you guys are looking to think about getting that. I am, of course, being facetious. That I don't mean you're actually a dummy if you go buy that figure if you really want it. I just think the amount. There are other things you could get. So I apologize. I was a little over animated there. That was Nate. I'm the victim here. It was Nate's fault. He got me animated.
You're the seller here.
So the light is still on. The light is still on. The UV light, it's on the Spider-Man Mark IV suit, right? So you can see it did dim out 8 minutes in, right? So it is dimming. It's not completely dead. It's still there. And I think this is how his hue should have looked, in my opinion. Not too bright, just dim enough.
He is bright. Now, you know what makes me really sad? It's because of like 7 to 8 minutes of that. Why for Hot Toys for collectors in Australia can't get them?
Because 3 kids have eaten them in the last 10 years, apparently.
Yeah, hold on. That's what I call bad parenting.
That's what I call just ridiculous.
Well, apparently, part of it is like any coin cell battery or anything like that has to now come. If it's like if Hot Toys wants to continue shipping, they're gonna essentially have to create a brand new secure battery compartment. Meaning, you know how we get medicine and there's different types of bottles. They literally have to make something like that that's childproof.
Well, not even. I don't think they really would need to delve into that. They would probably need to do is just if they want to be able to have these Hot Toys be sent over to Australia, have either a third party or themselves remove the batteries that get shipped out to.
Yeah. I'm just because that's. I mean, and I think Doc was the one that alerted to me. Basically, any battery of that type has to come in like a secure container, a childproof container.
Yeah. But either way, I don't want to delve more into it because it would get political at this point. But at the end of the day,
no cancel.
I do feel for collectors that do live in Australia and they have issues with trying to get their figures.
Yeah.
I think the best way would be if Hot Toys can go and just remove the batteries entirely. Because honestly, we don't need the batteries. That's 10 minutes of life that's not going to work out. With us, we could buy our own batteries at that point for 10 minutes of brightness. You know what I mean? So at that point, that would be my preferred way with Hot Toys. Like just remove the batteries at that point. So
USB, baby, USB.
Which they are pushing for USB for certain figures, like the Iron Mans. I would love it if Hot Toys can deliver USB powered lightsabers, I would spend the extra $50 on a like.
Nate, don't say that. Don't say $50. Don't say $50. It should be free and included.
Free and included. Oh my god.
Nate, listen. If you speak it into existence, I will go and fly out to Georgia and stomp a moho on you. I'm just telling you right now.
Hey, I need to say $100 extra. Okay.
You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying to you, man.
Because here's the thing, though. Like
they listen, they watching.
You know how much people spend on third party lightsabers, light up lightsabers, $100. Like your typical Kenobi lightsaber, light up powered. Without the batteries, it's literally about $100. So I'd say.
What was that? Oh, jeez. Well, that was loud.
Sorry, I didn't realize it was that
super
loud.
Yeah, it's that loud, Don. Every time you hit that lightsaber, that lightsaber is loud.
I've got coming on Friday, guys. Anakin with Stap finally shipping to me, and I've got 3-0 Optimus Prime DLX.
Which one you selling first?
Wow.
I'm being kid friendly right now because I don't know if thermal detonator might be walking around with CMB.
Well, I'll tell you
look
this.
At this figure. That's so cool. I love this figure, man.
Lane, so which one are you selling first?
Neither.
If TD is on, then he is with me. If he's not on, then he's not with me.
That's good.
So another thing, guys. As far as the Pennywise is concerned, I'm gonna wait till they actually price it before I give my initial thoughts on the figure and see what they're giving us with the $700 price tag. But until then, I'm speculating that it's probably gonna be about $600 to $700 because if Gandalf was $500 for one head sculpt and barely anything, imagine a Pennywise with two head sculpts.
Well, here's the thing I think you're also forgetting. They're going to have to do a base, and I think they're going to want to do one up on Hot Toys. So add another $50 to $175, depending on what base they do.
All I can say is you want to send me running straight to Prime 1 statues and start charging that much for action figures, that's the way to do it. Shut up, Lou. See, I managed to say that in one go, but the 3-0, I got Revenge of the Fallen Prime coming. I'm really excited for that.
Okay. Prime I could do.
And I'm going to get Jet Power at least with it because put them together as Jet Power Optimus Prime.
That's mean my whole Jet Fire?
Jet Prime. Well, he's Jet Power in Revenge of the Fallen.
Jet Power. He was known as Jet Fire.
Jet Fire was the original Robotech version of him. But
Jetfire, Skyfire, again, in the continuity, it's kind of interchangeable.
Yeah.
He said Jet Power. I'm like, okay.
Well, no, but that's the name of the figure in the movie. It's Jet Power.
No, it's not Jet Power. Jetfire.
Jetfire.
Jetfire, bro.
I like this base though. Look at this. So people were telling me, asking me like, can you really set the figure like that?
Yes.
And yes, you can. The way the clouds are set up, you can literally set this figure up sitting like
a throne.
Like a throne.
Yeah, like he's the king of the underworld.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. That's gonna be another one for the collection. I can't wait.
Now imagine, because I can already see him happening. People are actually going to do zombified Stark head sculpts and put it on that armor.
I already saw one of the regular. I already saw one of the regular Stark head sculpts stuck onto that.
Well, I think that's what I think we saw the same one, because that's where I'm getting my idea from. Because if they're doing that, that might be they're just doing like testing ideas, what will fit, what won't, you know. So, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I like testing what fits and what don't.
Mark 46. Mark 46 battle damage, illusion Mysterio.
But
Yeah, so to the to the reissue Mark 46 guy, you got it.
Yeah.
Just not the way you wanted it.
Nope.
Yeah. Jetfire is the actual character, but Jet Power Optimus Prime is what he was called when all the pieces combined.
Look at this. Makes a good Loki base. Yeah, with the green. Yeah.
There's a lot of things. I mean, I think for other Iron Mans and stuff, this base is going to be sought after, like going forward too. What was I looking at? I think though, this would be awesome with since it can pose a flight stand. Mm-hmm. This might be really cool with like Dead Strange coming off hooked up to it or something like that. Where if you're able to pose like the picture where you could have like Dead Strange in the air, like he's casting a spell, and then have the Iron Man like kind of look like he's popping out of the grave or something like that pose.
Ooh.
Dude.
Or you could have home suit Spidey on the flight stand while Stark is getting up, like, and have oh crap, you know?
Oh, geez. Look, I mean, even the box. I love the box, how that's actually like the front image and everything. The box looks looks massive though.
Wait, language.
He cussed. Ooh.
Put $1 in the jar.
Family chat.
Lane's being rowdy tonight.
Yeah, we talk about Pennywise.
No, I think he's finally upset that we caught on to whiff of his business strategies. Play for a week and then sell it.
Well, no. To answer, sorry.
Go ahead. No. I was about to ask you because people were asking, did the Dark Side Anakin sell?
Yes, to the other individual. After the person didn't pay and I relisted it, I switched it. Actually, it was on single songwriter had suggested it. Who is often in the chat channels and stuff for a lot of this, to just put up for $999 and then put it up for offers. So I had someone put in for $800 and then someone put in for $810. And hey, it looks like we got a
$5 super chat. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what it is, but
thank you. But
maybe it's a
super sticker.
Super sticker.
It has to be a super sticker.
No, it's not a super sticker. So it's maybe a comment. It's a comment.
So let's see if that person left a comment and didn't put it in the super chat. We don't want them to constantly do a super chat to get their comment out. So if that individual has a comment.
Yeah, if you haven't made it already, please put it back in. It's just because.
Well, wait. Yeah. Okay. It's just because. Oh, thank
you very much.
Thank you.
Oh, that's what's up. See? Appreciate you.
For the Empire.
For the Empire.
Anyway, as I was about to say and stuff like that, so someone bought it for $810 before shipping and tax and all that. So it ended up being really expensive. This person spending a lot of money on it. But they wanted to buy it because as you know, I'm in Texas, but they're in Tennessee. So it's supposed to get to them really quickly.
That's what she
said. Yeah, see, normally I should be like completely shocked, but I just spent like the last 3 nights watching The Boys episode 1 through 3, so it didn't really shock me that much. Especially even though after that first episode, I saw something I never actually really needed to see.
You don't have to talk about. You don't have to talk about the family.
No. We don't talk about Bruno.
We don't talk about Bruno. That's a family.
All you have to do to reference this is just say this. Achoo!
Oh yeah, yeah, that was definitely no. Anyway, but from when it was accepted, accepted the offer, the guy responded in within 3 minutes. He paid it, so he wanted it. So it's already on the way to him, and everything should get to him tomorrow. I'm really hoping he enjoys it. Although he was asking me what was the plastic around the neck. I forgot to ask about that. I'm like, well, that's the original plastic that was on it that's never been taken out of it since it originally was taken out of the box. Dude, just look at this figure. This is so amazing looking.
I can't wait to get it. And I'm glad those digital effects come off the figure.
Yes. Thank you.
That is something we've been talking about the longest. Like, yeah, them shits better come off.
That's I'm glad. Yeah, exactly what I mean, I literally just said that about 20 minutes ago.
Oh, you can actually take that off. Nice. You can actually take off the Mysterio drone, so it doesn't come really attached to that thing. Okay.
No.
Nice.
No.
So they did this figure just right with the base and everything. You can have the Mysterio stuff, or it can just be really creepy looking zombie Iron Man.
Well,
either way, it likes.
I'm gonna tell you this much: this is going to be a hot one for Iron Man collectors. You know why? Just because of the customability, where you can customize it and make it as bad as you want it, or for the simple fact we may never see a zombie Iron Man.
Well, the Mark 46 version anyway. So.
You mean a zombie Stark Iron Man from the MCU, or a zombie Iron Man flat out?
Oh, a zombie Iron Man flat out, because they're still testing the waters with zombie Deadpool. And Dead Strange kind of counts, then kind of don't count, because it's not in that Marvel zombie universe. It's just a play on it. If you've seen the film and you know what I'm talking about, it's on Disney Plus already. If you haven't seen it, too bad. Spoiler reviews, you get what I'm saying? It's like it's been in the ether, so you've had more than applicable time to see the film, but still, it's like the only one that's still from What If Zombies, or the zombies in general from Marvel, is Deadpool. And even he's not a one-to-one representation of it, but it's close enough. So this right here is like it's the go-getter. This is the go-getter.
Is Denobi getting this? Most likely, because it's Iron Man. It's an Iron Man figure. He's most likely going to get this.
No. I don't think he's going to get it. There's no die cast.
Yeah, he has a Mysterio though. He has a Mysterio. He would want this to go with Mysterio then.
Maybe.
Is Denobi getting this?
That's what we was just talking about.
That's what we're speculating. Denobi's not going to come in tonight because he's actually on vacation. So he won't be able to come in.
Take me with you.
Well, hey, all I gotta say is I took an off day on Friday, so I'm having a 4-day weekend upcoming. So
don't rub it in. Don't rub it in. Okay. Like your 4-day weekend. Okay, I got you. Your 4-day weekend. In those 4 days, you're gonna sell something else. In those 4 days, you're gonna sell something else. I can't wait to see if it's gonna be
No, I got stuff coming in, not going out. Thank you very much.
But,
that's what she said.
Guys,
wrong.
That's what she said.
All right, guys. An hour in, we'll pretty much move over to the clues. But before we move over, I want to look at the actual votes. And the votes are in for Illusion Iron Man with 76 votes. A do for 36%. A do not for 45. And a daint on 20.
Yep.
So it's a maybe on the 20, 36 on the do, but the do nots have reigned supreme with the 45. But depending on the daints, this might be moved over to a whooping do and might slightly beat the do nots. Actually no, by 10% it will beat the do nots. So yeah, it depends. It depends. It just depends what people feel with this Iron Man, if it's a needed figure. I think those that say do not are the ones that either are moving over to diecast or they're not Iron Man collectors. So that's more money for you. You don't have to drop that 400 plus on this Iron Man. You can move that over to other figures.
You know what?
What's up?
I think that everybody's just tapping out from the Marvel game and just going strictly Star Wars because Star Wars is more affordable. You can army build and everything is pretty good. You know what I mean? So I think that's the route they're gonna go with. You know what I mean?
Well, you also have a lot more variability, like you're saying though, in Star Wars. Because the thing with Marvel, okay, you might like one franchise, you might not like another, but they're all interconnected. At least with Star Wars, you can like the Clone Wars and not necessarily like the sequel trilogies, like 98% of us. You can like the sequel trilogies and that's fine, but you might not like, the cartoons. It's one of those things. There's a much wider base in Star Wars, especially over here. Not necessarily in Asia or in China main market, but that's slowly changing because of Mandalorian.
Yep. And then the hype train is going to start all over again with Mandalorian season 3 when it pops in.
And then when this guy makes an appearance.
Hey!
Hold on.
Hold up.
There you go.
Yeah, but will he walk up to freaking Boba Fett and go, "Hey, I am Boba Fett."
They're gonna do that, kind of like and he'll be like, "And what does that matter?"
And what does
Or
that
he's gonna
matter?
grab him like the little the rat catcher and be like, "I am Boba Fett."
Or he'll say, "How you doing, Wookiee?"
No, yeah, or no. If it was Robert Rodriguez sense of humor, unfortunately, it would be like 30 seconds of him going, "I am Boba Fett," and he'd be going, "Hey, Boba Fett," back and forth to each other for 30 seconds, so the joke ran out. That would be Robert Rodriguez's humor with that.
He's gonna fix the mods bikes.
Oh my god! Please don't bring up the mods again.
He's gonna fix the mods.
Glitter punks need not apply. That's like if they were in Akira, but we're like the lame gang that got wiped out in like the first 5 minutes of the movie.
Listen, I don't care what anyone says, man. That spin is epic. It's the best spin ever.
No, real talk. I will get that figure just because I'll put him in a lazy Susan and have you just do that pose and the spin.
No. And every time you turn it on, you gotta put it on like with the speaker. Spin me right around, baby.
You know what would have made that scene better? He did that spin, the shot, and then the next second, a blast bolt went right into that mega eye into his head and sent him flying backwards. And he'd be dead. That would have made that scene a million times better.
Yeah, I think they were misused, man. I needed my Star Wars Power Rangers to be on point.
Hey,
damn.
Lou,
what's up?
How's your have your Venom been having any peeling issues at all?
Yeah, how's that Venom doing?
A little bit of cracking on the joints as like a thin, clear, transparent layer of stuff, and that's due to me like really like going to town on this. But it doesn't like as soon as I put the Shinitsu grease on it, you don't see it anymore.
Mm-hmm.
That's good.
Because the thing is this, I think what happened was the finisher that they put on the gloss wasn't cured properly, or they only gave us one layer for this Venom, and it's not a deal breaker, but if you don't know what to do to take care of your stuff, or you know, like it's not an eyesore. You know what I'm saying? You know it's there when you find it, but once you put Shinitsu grease on it and stuff, it literally blends in and disappears.
So
I mean, I'm looking at mine, and it still gives them like almost that wet sheen. When
Exactly.
When it's been applied properly, you don't see it, but it looks like Venom is wet, like he's in real life.
Yeah.
So my question to you is like, how would they for the next batches that are coming out for the pretty much their 2.0 version? How would they properly take care of the shine without it being peeling out in the future?
Listen, if you're gonna pose and play figures like I do, and play with it to the point where you got paint rubs happening, expect stuff to happen. It's just like when you overpose a Spider-Man figure and you don't expect a seam to pop, or you don't expect a pinch to happen. You know, you're posing these figures excessively for the shots or for your display. Expect some damage because it's not mint unless it's still in the box. Okay, so with the shine to keep it, you could use your 303 or you can use your Shinichi grease. I recommend the latter. You know, but everyone has their own way of taking care of their stuff.
This is why I recommend, like, if you're buying any Spider-Man, if you want to pose it like no tomorrow, if it's your favorite suit, you want to pose that bad boy up, buy a second one. Like, let's say the new Iron Man, the new Spider-Man is coming out for the No Way Home line. If you like that new integrated suit one, let's say you're going to buy the deluxe edition, buy a regular edition and have one for posing, because that's that body, the way that material is for that body is going to crease up like no tomorrow. You're going to freaking pose that like you see in the films.
And that's exactly what I told her.
Oh my, damn it, Lou! How dare you?
Hey, you're the one who said it. I just added a little touch, and now you
walk straight into Lou's trap.
Yes, I did.
Everyone does.
It's a trap.
Everyone does. It's like Toys Wonderland with their shipping and handling.
That everything is a trap from them. Yes.
All right.
It's an elaborate ruse.
Well, they're not a scam.
Now, what were you going to next?
Business practices are different.
Well, I'm gonna talk about the clues. So, they put some context into this. So, me and Monica were discussing some of the clues that were sent to Monica, and Monica told me it's from a legitimate source. And these clues surprised me. Not surprised me to the point where, like, I knew this was going to happen because of what we speculated so far from our previous streams. But it still surprised me that this might be happening. And one of the first clues that was sent to Monica was the number 39. And the correlation to number 39, if you correlate that with the Iron Man suit.
Yep.
Mark 39.
Star Boost.
Yep.
Either Star Boost is a Toy Fair exclusive or a summer showcase. We might be seeing Star Boost. We might be seeing the revival of Star Boost diecast version. I don't think this will be a Toy Fair. I think it was probably be more of a summer showcase. I don't think this is going to be a Toy Fair. I think it's going to be a summer showcase.
That's crazy. I'll laugh.
Diecast Star Boost.
Diecast Star Boost, yes, please. Like, that's one of the suits that I'll actually get that's not a traditional Iron Man suit, just because it looks that good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, TD has the original one.
And it feels light, right?
Yeah, it doesn't bother him or me. I ain't buying another one.
I don't think this will be a Toy Fair. Like, any of I don't think any of the 2.0 diecast whatchamacallit, House Party protocols weren't Toy Fair exclusives, right? They were all just variants of the neon text and what have you, right? So this will probably be a summer showcase. If this is true, okay, where are these clues coming from? Okay, so the first set of clues that we had the prior streams was from Enigma Toys. Enigma Toys gave us the first clues to last year's Toy Fair, which ended up being correct with what the clues were putting out. So there was a clue for the Neon Tech, ended up being a Neon Tech Iron Man for Toy Fair. There was a clue for the Mark 1 Iron Man, ended up being a cave for that clue. And then there was a clue for a cyborg-like picture, ended up being Cyborg Spider-Man, turned out to be also a clue for Cyborg as well, came out Summer Showcase. Those clues was from Enigma Toys. The first clue with of this year's 2022 Toy Fair exclusives, the clue with the cigar, the clue with the see, there was a cigar. What was the other clue again? The Marvel, the lightning
field of lightning.
The lightning bolts.
Marvel comic books, 60s to 70s.
Silver Age.
The Silver Age.
Yep. Now, those clues were straight from Enigma Toys. If you go to Enigma Toys, those are the first clues he put up, or he or she put up for Toy Fair exclusive or Summer Showcase. because if they don't appear for Toyfair, it'll probably appear for Summer Showcase. But now these clues that I'm getting from Monica, these clues are not from Enigma. It's from another source, and the source that Monica told me are legit. And this 39 could be the Star Boost. I'm excited for it because I want my damn freaking House Party protocols. Like, I want to collect them all. So,
well, the thing is, like, because I was at work all day, and as soon as I saw this, and I'm like, literally within 30 seconds, I'm like, wait, what? Yep, this is Star Boost.
Yeah.
So, I mean, the only other thing I could think of is, I mean, again, I'm just footballing. What, War Machine, when especially he has the numbers more so, like where he has the logos on the Mark, was it the Mark II suit?
Mm-hmm.
Where it says like Edwards Air Force Base, and then it has all like the numbers.
Yeah.
So that's the only other thing I could possibly think of in relation to potentially that, because that's military lettering as well.
I'm guessing it is the Mark 39 Star Boost, but is there any other 39s out there that would correlate to a Marvel or Star Wars figure?
Well, that's what I'm trying to think though, because that could be like not just like a decal to something.
Yeah.
Like maybe there's another suit, potentially this could not be Iron Man at all. It could be something totally different. I'm just thinking, could be Metal Gear Rex, and they put number 39 on it.
I know what you're saying. I'm looking at the photo as what it is. It's a black and white photo. It looks pixelated to high hell. It could be something vintage, and we don't know.
Yeah, because the number was never on the Star Boost armor itself.
Yeah.
Could that be a Iron Patriot painted in War Machine colors? That'd be a cool one for a cool toy fair.
Ooh, I'm gonna say no on that for one simple reason. Armor Wars starts filming in September. They're gonna wait to do Iron Weapon and War Machine colors because they'd lose so much money if they did it now. Unless they're gonna, but the caveat is they announce it now, and then they hope that people see the show, and that'll get people hooked on it. Who knows?
Mm-hmm.
Is there any like nostalgia black and white films or films that has like black and white monitors that would show something?
It could remember. There's this. There was the black suit Mark 7 because they also did the white Arctic version.
They
Then
did the black suit already. It was they called it the chocolate, but it was black. It was the Mark 7.
Mm-hmm.
So they did that.
And then there was the white one. But then was it Mark 3 or Mark 4? They had the Secret Project variants, and those were like the grays.
Yeah, the prototype. Whatchamacallit? It looks like primer on them.
Yeah, it's that. Yeah, it's like that finisher before you put your coat on.
Yeah, that was on the Mark IV, right? I think that was the Mark IV. They did that too.
Well, the one thing we all know is that Hottoys is going back and redoing certain. Oh, Winter Soldier have any numbers on?
I don't think so.
On him? Man, no. But I would love a Winter Soldier 2.0.
Ooh, wait. Is it possible maybe this could somehow be affiliated with Black Widow and Red Guardian?
You know what? Why did you say that? Again, I'm just thinking, I'm spitballing right here. What if this is what if this is from the Winter Soldier where he kills Stark's parents? This is from the CCTV. Because as I'm looking at, does that kind of not look like a tire? And that may be a car?
Well, here's the thing, though. The photos are only like, it's not a photo of the figure. It's just a photo that
to give us a clue.
With a clue,
it correlates to the figure, not the actual. Like, if they didn't really take a photo of the figure with the number 39 on it, no, this is just a correlation of it. Like,
but now that I'm thinking that brought in, this looks like the actual footage from the CCTV from when Stark's parents are killed. And again, it's that grainy footage. So yeah, and again, that could be a partial timestamp. But again, because I'm seeing like a car frame, and it almost looks like white walls.
Oh, I know exactly what it is. Hot Toys is gonna give us a number 39 car from the movie Cars. That's what we get.
Perfect. I know that's what everybody's after.
Yep. Everybody wants a car. Literally, Nate with 5 DeLoreans and 6.
Well, it's like Batman's first appearance was in May 1939. So, I mean, again, if they're going classic Iron Man, what's the one DC figure they go right into? Classic Batman.
Very good choices, all of them. But again, Hot Toys can always just say, "Yep, Star Boost." I'm like, "Oh, look at that." Well, that is the more logical choice with number 39. But hey, they could surprise us being something else.
Nate knows the answers.
But hey, it could be Summer Showcase. I don't think Mark 39 will be a Toy Fair. I know we're gonna get Iron Man with Toy Fair. I don't think it's gonna be Mark 39 though. I think Mark 39 will probably be a Summer Showcase. But I do have another clue too. So let's move over to the next clue. And this is pretty much a safe bet that we're probably gonna get either another Summer Showcase figure or a Toy Fair. I'll be surprised it's a Toy Fair, but hey, we've seen some weirder stuff because look at this. What is that?
That is Wonder Woman shield.
Yeah, it looks like it looks like Wonder Woman's shield.
Yeah, it's got that layered texture. It's a shield, like that Roman style shield.
You saying shield, huh? You know what? You know what I'm seeing? I'm seeing the you know where it connects the capes connect to the shoulders.
Oh
Thor.
Yeah, the button.
Like almost like the lanyards.
Yeah.
Things. Yeah.
Thor. Fur Thor. I'm thinking Fur Thor with this one. I'm not sure if it's gonna be it's gonna be that Thor. I'll be surprised if that one's. I would have thought that Ravager Thor would have been the one for Toy Fair.
What if they're gonna do the classic suit from what we saw in the trailer, where he's doing the running thing?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, when he's wearing it as the teenager.
Yep.
Yeah, things on Thor's suit. Yeah, there we go. Office Studios.
Yeah, the discs.
Yep.
The discs. Yep.
Yeah, the button tabs.
Yeah, the button tabs. Yeah, bro.
I was about to bring it up right here. Look at that.
Lane, you thought you could escape me.
Oh, look
What's
who
up,
it is.
everybody?
What
What's
up,
up?
Hotline?
What's up?
Ooh.
What's popping, bro?
I already got
People are just bringing up some good points. What if that's gonna be Odin, not Thor?
No.
I mean, not Odin.
We know what you're talking about.
Zoom in.
Zeus.
Zeus,
Russell
yeah,
Crowe.
Zeus. Yeah, Russell Crowe, Zeus.
No, zoom in.
Yeah,
Nate,
my money's on
enhance.
this Thor. That's who
It has to be that Thor.
Oh wait,
Well,
yeah, go in.
I'll save it. I'll save it.
Yeah, that actually has the same structure. That has the same ridging.
Yep, it's that Thor. Yes, I get to have a classic Thor. Yes. Super Saiyan Thor is cool, but
See,
classic
look at that.
Thor is where it's at.
Look at that. Look at that. That clue is the same. It's the same. Look at that.
Yeah, the textures are the same. The dents are the same. The
Does that mean
spacing
we
is the
get
same.
Korg?
All right,
Seeing
we're
how
taking
Korg
bets.
is with him on this journey, and he's
Oh,
got
yes.
that fur outfit as well. Will we get Korg finally?
Ooh, can we see Korg with the button? If Korg has a button like that, oh man.
So for Thor for a Toy Fair exclusive or Summer Showcase. Well, we'll see what happens. Because
It's another
remember,
Thor figure.
Yeah, it's another Thor figure.
Okay,
And-
so yeah, that's insane.
So Thor fur. I was hoping Ravager Thor, but I'm guessing they're gonna move that more towards a public figure, and
Yeah,
then
for sure.
Ravager Thor will be more public versus this one be more exclusive. The fur Thor.
You got to think everybody who has Guardians, that Ravager Thor is going to sell really, really well. So it would make sense for them to do it that way.
Mm-hmm.
Now, do you think, given the Guardians are with him for a lot of this movie, do you think we're also going to see backfill in Guardians 3 with Thor and possibly Lady Thor, where it's almost going to act like a mini trilogy, like a new trilogy, but between two franchises?
I mean, obviously we have to see the movie, but if I were to guess, if I were playing a guessing game here, I think so. I think it makes sense for them to intertwine in both films. So I would love to see that, though. I think their relationship is really cool, and I think it'll be taken to the next level in this next movie.
So what I've been hearing is that I think Thor is supposed to be reappearing in the Guardians. From what I've been hearing, so the new Guardians.
Oh, so they are saying that, yeah.
That's what I've been hearing. So.
Well, they're also filming down in your neck of the woods too, right?
No, I think that Guardians is done.
Yeah, Guardians is done.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
They got like a year and more of special effects work. And
Oh, listen, I wouldn't be surprised if. Oh man, no.
Now, guys, these are the easy ones. These are the easy ones I've given out. There's one that's like it's open to trying to figure out like which figure is this, because I was like looking at the picture. I'm like, there could be multiple figures just for that one picture that I'm gonna bring up in just a minute. But this was the one. The first two were easy.
Oh, I have a question. When does the Beetle drop? Blue Beetle.
I think next year, because they are still filming in Puerto Rico right now.
Bro, did you see that suit?
Yeah, I love that suit. I love it.
Holy crap. That is like the perfect crossover between Iron Man and Guyver. It just can't wait.
So if this is going to be a toy fair, I think it won't come with anything special. Kind of like what they did with the Roll-Worn Thor. The only thing special about it was the chains and the whatchamacallit, the Zerder's head, and that's it.
Yeah,
didn't he also have the light up Mjolnir though?
Yes, he did.
No, it wasn't a light up.
It wasn't a light up Mjolnir?
It was die cast.
Okay,
Mjolnir.
all right, yep.
That was the last one that came with the die-cast Mjolnir. That was the last time you could pick up a die-cast Mjolnir.
Let's be real, though. The die-cast Mjolnir is cool, but it's not that exciting, because if you own EndGame Thor, the dude can barely hold his arms up because those weapons are already so heavy. So part of me is like, do I really care about a die-cast Mjolnir as cool as it is? I'd rather have the light-up function, to be honest with you.
I don't know why people are going... Like, I do have the die-cast Mjolnir because of Age of Ultron, because I want to get the last classic-looking Thor before we move on to the newer Thors, like Super Saiyan Thor or what have you. Right. Now, what I like what Taika Waititi is doing here, they gave us sort of like another classic-looking Thor here, right here. The first Thor right here, he looks a little, a bit more classic, which I didn't think they were going to do. I thought they were going to go move on to more modern Thors,
right?
Kind of like
Super
Saiyan. Yeah, the new, like this first Thor reminds me a lot of the classic Thor, which is pretty cool. I'm like, yeah,
the Bill Bixby Incredible Hulk movie, show where Hulk versus Thor, and he had the Viking helmet with the fur on his back. Oh man, that's the first time I saw Thor. Loved it.
Could Gore the God Butcher be Summer Showcase? So from what I've been hearing from Monica, they're going to be using Summer Showcase with a lot of Thor figures. Not a lot. I mean, like, they're going to be playing around with Thor figures for Summer Showcase. Just especially with how the movie's coming out now in July, beginning of July. So if that is true, we're probably going to see, several Thor figures coming into play for Summer Showcase and Toy Fair. So I wouldn't be surprised if they throw in Gore the God Butcher in Summer Showcase.
Correct me if I'm wrong. The actual last Avenger is Thor.
Wait, what do you mean?
Oh, you mean from the original crew?
From the OG crew that's still doing
it'd be Banner
films.
Well,
yeah, we Smart Hawk. That's what we got left.
No. We don't talk about Bruno.
You're talking the actors?
We're talking about actual characters that's from their films continuing on that's still in their own films.
Then, Thor and Banner.
Thor and Banner.
I'm still waiting for something from Banner because he hasn't been on a solo film. He hasn't
Yeah.
been on the solo film.
He can't be.
Can't be because of movie rights.
Exactly.
Yeah,
So,
the
like I
Universal.
said, he's
That's why they're gonna do
Avenger.
the Hulk versus Wolverine thing.
This is why I'm saying he is the only Avenger left.
Oh, okay, Hawkeye. Yeah, Hawkeye. Yeah.
Hawkeye don't have a movie. He
Yeah,
has a
he's
show and
talking
it
about
was
solo films. I see what he's
solo
saying.
films.
Yeah.
Hawkeye,
So
he's not getting a film. I'm sorry, unless Kate Bishop really takes off.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're I mean, just of the Avengers from Phase 1, that and Ant-Man.
Well, Ant-Man, he's not
Ant-Man.
the original. He's not in the original.
He's not an original.
Yeah, think the first Avengers film.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
that-
technically, you could. Yeah, I mean, technically, you could call Rhodey because, again, I know it wasn't on
I got
film
you,
and
bro.
it's in comic book, but technically, Rhodey was doing a side mission during the Battle of New York. So technically,
Yeah.
I mean, that's up to your own headcanon, though.
Can you imagine if he got a solo film? Like we got a War Machine solo film?
There was one planned where he basically was labeled a traitor and he had to go and fight his way to innocence, but that was scrapped. But Armor Wars is his series.
Yeah, he's gonna protect Tony's legacy with the suits. Because here's the thing, Tony built the suits as a way for him to protect the Earth from invaders from space. Ever since the first Avengers, you know, him getting lost in space, that's what got him to drive him to make more suits.
Suit of armor around the world.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So go ahead.
So
Nate.
I wanted to address this real quick because Broken is reminding us. In-art Pennywise is going to be official announced tomorrow. Are you ready, Nate? Okay. So because of what I mentioned before on the stream, because I'm already seeing a $600-$700 price tag for the in-art Pennywise because of two head sculpts, two rooted hair head sculpts. And pretty much if we compare it to what we have with the Gandalf for $500 with bare minimum accessories and a whack base, in-art Pennywise will be about $600-$700 with two rooted head sculpts. I'm not going to be as like freaking ballistic like I was Gandalf because I'm already foreseeing this price. Now, if we're talking $1,000 for Pennywise and two head sculpts with barely nothing, you are out of your damn mind for $1,000. Okay, you be out of your damn mind. I don't see that happening. I don't see that happening.
Don's handling the sound effects.
Yeah,
That was
that was loud.
Nate.
Yeah, Don, I
because
missed your
of-
segment. I really wanted to see your segment. I peeped in because me and my girlfriend were rewatching the Batman finally, and I peeped in and I was like, oh, I missed Don showing off Babu, but he looks awesome. He's really, really cool.
But don't worry, guys. In-art is not going to do that. They're not going to do that. They're not going to throw Pennywise with two head sculpts for $1,000 rooted hair. No way.
Here's the
No
thing,
way.
though. Look at the shape of Pennywise's hair. Do you really want rooted hair for that type of hair? Like, that's going to be a nightmare to keep in shape. It's going to be a nightmare. It's bad enough to keep the Joker that they're doing. It's going to be bad enough to keep
in
that.
shape. In shape.
Exactly. Do you want to do that? I don't know, man.
There are collectors out there that do want the rooted hair because
Of course.
they have an idea of how to maintain the hair. They have
Right.
rooted hair characters. I see there's a market for rooted hair characters,
For
but
sure.
also it has to be the collector, right? If you're experienced enough to take care of that hair, because
Right.
with that Joker, like that's the reason why if I was gonna go with the Joker, I would go with the sculpted because I don't have experience with rooted hair, and I really don't want to have experience with rooted hair at that point because you gotta maintain it. I'm already a freaking knees on my freaking knees with taking care of the freaking pleather on these freaking invaders and all.
Yeah, that's enough.
So-
Yeah.
You're on your knees taking care of Vader.
Yo, daddy, chill.
He's bowing to his master.
I'm just bowing. I was bowing to my master.
Okay.
But yeah,
Careful
It's
not
definitely-
to choke on your ambition.
Connor,
he walked into that
you know,
one.
You know, Connor, you don't have to walk into this stuff. You know, you realize that. That's why you have your own channel.
What can I say?
No, really though. I'm taking care of that freaking Vader's pleather, man. It's freaking
Me
ridiculous.
too, man. I guess we're both on our knees for Vader.
Yeah, on our
It's like-
knees.
It's a part-time job putting the conditioner on all these figures, really. Especially
is.
Vader.
I don't recommend it. If you are a big fan of Vader, then go for the Vaders. But if you aren't, if you just need to get one Vader, I say wait till Return of the Jedi and make that your only purchase. Your only purchase, Return of the Jedi 1/6 scale. Make that, unless you're a really big fan of the Kenobi show and you really love the battle damage Vader, then that's another excuse to get a Vader.
You have to buy the battle damage.
Yeah, but I do not recommend. I don't even recommend getting into the collection of Vaders. I don't recommend it because that's so much pleather work you got to go through. Unless Hot Toys really works on creating the rubber.
Yeah, but can you say that about anything? You say, well, then don't get the Jango Fett. That thing's got a bunch of pleather on the
he does have a crap ton. But I see
or
Nate's
the
point.
Death Watch Mando, or I mean,
but here's the problem for me though. This is what I'm saying is that with Jango, Hot Toys is not making 5-6 Jangos every year. You know what I mean? Vader, I got like every time a Vader comes out, I gotta pre-order it. You know what I mean? From Hot Toys.
Nate, I got the simple solution. Don't get like 300 Hot Toys, and you wouldn't have to worry about it so much.
I'm the victim here. I am the victim. All right, so I do what I want.
Well, Nate, Lane is.
Lane, you're not his supervisor.
Yeah, Lane, mind your own business, Lane.
No.
This is a Vader conversation.
Listen,
don't tell me what to do with my money.
No. Lane is speaking from experience because you know he don't hold nothing for more than 2 weeks. Okay.
Lane must sell all.
You got nothing, Lane.
Lane, I'm still waiting for you to give me my second one, baby, on discount. Thank you.
That was almost as weird as Nate's thing when he was cleaning the minus Iron Man with the crotch there.
Oh, I don't hold the whole figure. It's the whole figure, baby.
I gotta give
Nate,
what he wants, okay?
Look what I finally got because I got so sick of you showing it off on the stream. Oh, you don't? What'd you do? Your little turntable spinning in front of my face every time. I finally got it. Okay, I got it.
You know,
I
he almost forgot all about that cube. I had to remind him before he went to the theaters. Hey, don't.
How could you
to get
forget?
the cube.
So you owe cigars for getting the cube.
Yeah.
Well, now he's just been sticking Watto in our face because it's only money.
2 of them.
Listen. If you guys go to the movie theater again, you guys can find a cube for me. Let me know because there's no cubes out here.
We had none. I had to buy it secondhand. We literally have none.
Really?
Like, there's a
wow.
list. So or eBay. Yeah, I got mine on Mercari. But here's a tip, guys. If you're going for these popcorn buckets, AMC actually lists all of the theaters in your area that are participating in the promotion. Unfortunately for me, none of them were, but your area there may be. But yeah, they do it for all the big films.
Well, see, this is what they do with New York. They tell you it's there. When you get there, it's not there because it's already been sold back. They've been sold.
The New Yorkers, they know how to scout, bro. Those are long gone.
Oh man,
I'm gonna drive like 45 minutes to the AMC that's closest to me to get the popcorn
official
bucket.
bootleggers
That's
over
rough,
here in New
man.
York.
45 minutes.
I gotta answer this real quick. Nate, my Vader wants to know if you can take care of him too. Well, that depends. How much you working?
$20 is $20.
$20. How much we talking? I don't do my services for free, my guy.
It's like taking a bite out of an over-grilled hot dog.
Do you still have that meme, Nate? Do you have that meme, Nate? The shiny.
Someone's gonna have to reshare that again. I don't have
that
it
music?
downloaded.
Yeah, that.
How much we talking here, boys? How much we talking?
Yeah, so
if you got
Cobra HISS is already backed. Yeah, Cobra HISS is already backed.
That just shows like when they actually do stuff that people want, they're gonna get it backed. Like, I hope this is a sign that they will move in the correct direction, especially with Star Wars, because that Reva saber is a joke. That was like the worst idea.
We don't talk about Reva.
Right.
Let's think of this. Why would they follow the joke of the Rancor backing with the Reba saber? Like someone at Hasbro was smoking something. I don't know what happened there, but
it wasn't.
Well, here's the thing: Hasbro doesn't own the rights to Star Wars. Disney does. So Disney and Hasbro are what's called a partnership contract. So basically, I guarantee some of these things are being told by Hasbro that they have to make, or at least have to put them up, and that's through Disney. Now, the stuff that they still have their IP on, like G.I. Joe, Transformers, those are funding super quick. Like, look at Ghostbusters, too. I mean, the stuff that Hasbro either has the IP for, or it's not Disney. That's
Yeah.
selling. The Disney HasLab stuff is not. And there's a connection.
The Razor Crest did extremely well. If they stuck in that lane of like, let's do some more 3.75 vehicles or more Black Series scale vehicles, and it's something that people want, like a clone gunship, that would have been an obvious choice in my opinion. And being that it's Attack of the Clones 20th, I'm surprised that they didn't do it.
Well, hey, we still got the rest of the year. They might drop it through,
I would hope so.
Toy Fair
I would
/
hope
Summer
so,
Showcase.
man.
They might do a Hashlab Republic gunship. You never know.
That would
Well,
be
they
amazing.
also do HasLabs and time them with cons. Like what was it? When they announced the Unicron, they literally made the end time when New York Comic Con, like 6 hours after New York Comic Con end, was the final, and it was like almost a chance. Hey, you can see Unicron at New York Comic Con. Make your decision. So, they're saying, we still may see more Star Wars stuff, but they may be waiting to Comic Con.
Hopefully. They got to do something for Attack of the Clones. They can include some like exclusive carded clones and such with that LAAT. So
honestly, like if what would have sold me the lightsaber, like if it was if they were going for a Star Wars fan, especially with the history of that lightsaber, if they really want to go with the Inquisitor lightsaber, Trumbull does put it quite well here. It wouldn't. It still wouldn't have sold branded. It doesn't spin. That's like selling an X-wing with no wings. It should have had the spin option.
Right. For $500, I expected it to spin.
Yeah, that's the gimmick. That's the gimmick with that lightsaber. It's the spinning. That's a good trick. It's the spin. If it was able to spin like the lore, it would have been.
And we saw it spin in the show. We saw it spin in the show too. So that just kind of killed the.
Yeah, I mean, if they were going to do anything, like you're saying, they should have made it spin, and then they should have made it the Grand Inquisitors or just one. But as he's going to take Flea out.
Yeah.
So
mistakes were made.
Well, either way, it's not going to get backed. This one already is backed. Now here comes the tears at this point. So
this thing might break tiers tonight. Like it'll definitely, based on this, it'll get into tier 1 tonight.
Yeah.
I mean tier like the first reward, which is tier 2, right? That's how it works.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
They already kind of gave it away what's going to be included. They're going to do the whole ports for the cannons, so that way they can add blast effects. So that's going to be already included with that. As far as us here, they're going to give us some blast effects for that. But it is what it is.
I think the spinning trick would have helped boost the sales on that.
His tankless.
Yeah, they obviously didn't listen to Anakin. I try spinning. That seems like a good idea.
So Riley's asking, "What's up, guys? There's another clue." So, all right, so let's catch up with Riley real quick before we head off to the last clue.
So Nate, I gotta take off.
Oh, you gotta take off. All right, Lane. So
I got some stuff I gotta go do.
Any last minute thoughts before you head out?
No, I'm sure there'll be an interesting clue, and we're here hopefully in another week or next week or so. We should have some idea of what they're going to be dropping on our heads and trying to get us to spend like. At this going rate, $300-$400 on or more. But as long as it's not $700 for Pennywise, I'll be okay.
It's probably
for you, Nate, $699.
That's probably gonna be $700.
Thanks.
$1 million.
Yeah, I think I'll pass. All right, catch you guys later, everybody.
Take care, Lane.
Remember, hit the like button. Take care.
Yeah,
everybody.
what Lane said.
Yes.
All right, so let's catch up with Riley over here. So, Riley, the first clue that we brought up was the number 39, which, if you look up for Iron Man figures or Iron Man suits, Mark 39 is the Star Boost. So, Star Boost could be Summer Showcase or it could be Toyfair. So, we might be seeing a Star Boost coming out this year for pre-order. I know people are like, why Star Boost? We don't need it. Well, Hottoys is going back doing the hospitality protocols. So this one doesn't have a die cast yet. So that's why I'm looking forward to it because Star Boost is one of my favorite suits from the hospitality protocols. And I've been holding out, not picking up the plastic version because I'm holding out for a die cast 2.0.
Well, these guys told me, like, Nate and Loco were like, telling me, don't do it, because I was looking at one, and I possibly looked at one, but the price wasn't right, and then they're like, don't do it.
Yep. We're
Friends
telling-
don't let their friends don't let friends buy potential updates.
Real friends don't make you make a bad decision when we know it's a bad decision.
True. You just said it better.
Who
That's
buys
it.
plastic Iron Man figures? Come on now.
What was that? Who buys plastic Iron Man figures? That's a segue to bring back the Mark 46 illusion.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, here's another one. So reported by Monica, the Mark IV diecast gantry has been removed from Secret Base.
Yep.
Ooh.
You know what that means?
Showcase.
Mark III with the gantry, because the Mark III is the most updated needed figure, because the diecast Mark III, it's too small against the rest of the line. So they need to do a updated Mark II. I mean, version 2 of the Mark III. Then eventually the Mark II will come, but it's coming.
I think it's going to be a Mark IV reissue. I know you
Could
want the Mark
39
III. It's going to be the Mark IV reissue.
Wait,
That's what I'm
this
thinking.
was the 6th
Could,
scale or
could
the
that,
quarter
could
scale?
that 30
Six
could
scale.
that number
Six scale.
39 instead of
Ooh.
it being Star Boost? Could that 39 be the number on one of the robot arms from the gantry? Because
But the
remember, the
gantry-
gantry's got the gantry. If you look at it, it's got a bunch of detailed numbers on it.
I don't
like
think there's
penciled
actually numbers on them like that.
No,
Oh, okay.
it's more like yellow, and the gunmetal gray part is on the floor.
Yeah.
But majority
No,
of
I
it's
know that, but I'm talking about it's got the black stencils. Like they
Yeah,
would
that's more
on
like the
most
warning stuff,
equipment.
and
Okay.
I don't think
was
it has
just
like
thinking
that
there might
numbering.
be a number 39 on there, and what if that's why the Mark
That-
IV gantry was
I mean,
taken,
hey, that's
and
a
then
good
we got
guess
this
as any.
photo with the 39. Just thinking.
I mean, it's
out
as good as
loud.
guess as any.
Yeah,
Oh,
bro.
another thing
That's not
though.
bad.
You know what I'm thinking though? Maybe it's not like we're all speculating that it's going to be a reissue 2.0 of not to put 2.0, but a reissue of the diecast Mark IV gantry, which sold pretty well, right? I'm guessing they removed that for another gantry set, which could be a 2.0 Mark VI gantry. But this gantry is massive.
Can you
You know what I mean?
imagine like the
Oh my
ring?
God. The steps. Oh my
Oh
God.
yeah, the steps
Bro.
with the ring, a proper ring, not the diorama piece that came.
Yeah,
with
and
the
watch
new
Hot
one.
Toys make that spin, and Hasbro can't make the Inquisitor spin.
It could be too that I hate to put a opposing opinion out there because I know everyone's excited for that gantry. It could be that that's just so big and they want to put other new Iron Man figures in there, so they're just taking that out to put a couple of new Iron Man figures in there. Because that happens sometimes. They'll clean space out, and you're like, oh, maybe they're doing a 2.0 of this, and they literally just wanted to make room for something else.
Yeah,
I hope
that could be another one too.
I hope that's what it is. But
Yeah, but didn't they remove the didn't Secret Base? They removed a lot of the clones, including the ARC troopers from Sideshow, and then a couple days later, guess what?
yeah,
Who
it's
showed
all
up?
it's all situational, of course. But like, yeah, that is true. When they removed all those clones, we did get some more clones to replace those holes. But that's what I'm saying. It could be any Iron Man, really. I hope it is a reissue of that. Or everyone's been talking about this Mark 6 reissue since probably like middle of last year. Everyone's saying, oh, it sounds like there's going to be a Mark 6 reissue. So I wouldn't be surprised if we got like an upgraded gantry for Mark 6. That would be a best case scenario, in my opinion.
Like the apartment gantry? Not like now that I'm thinking they possibly could make the ring spin like in the movie.
Yeah,
now,
absolutely.
I'm assuming you've seen like somebody's built the custom Stargate where they press a button and the inner ring actually spins.
Right.
Now and that's not 1/6 scale. So at 1/6, Hot Toys would have a hell of a lot more room to operate with.
To make it work, yeah. And here's the thing: that Mark 6 can go with that new War Machine that's going to be releasing soon. So it would be proper timing.
Yep, I said that last time. That the Mark 6 reissue is not far behind because they did the reissue after they did the what's the name of that thing? Neon Tech War Machine, right? And then right after we got it was the Mark 6, and then right after we got the War Machine. Here they gave us the War Machine first 2.0 reissue, and they can go back and give us the Mark 6 because it was still on the printing press. You know what I mean? It's still there. They got the molds.
It's going to happen since we're out of suits now. obviously since Endgame, they're going to start reissuing a lot of these suits, especially the ones that have only been in plastic. I don't think there's going to be any shortage of reissues on Iron Man suits, which I'm happy with because I'm collecting backwards with Marvel right now, so that's cool with me.
Yeah, for me, there's a lot of figures that I'm still missing for my collection, so I'm moving back, picking them up, and they're still in stock. So any figures any new figures are coming out, I don't have to worry about those or worry about Hot Toys like give me who I want right now because I got figures I'm still working on from the past, so they are in stock on Sideshow. So I'm like, I'm still working on finishing up my EndGame. I'm still working on getting several of the quarter scales. You know, I still got room to play around with until Hot Toys start putting out more of their newer stuff out. So like these, like Super Saiyan Thor, I can wait 2 years because I'm still working on these other figures.
Yeah, absolutely. Wait those out. That's what I'm doing. I'm honestly every new release, I add it to my wish list on Sideshow, and I'm just waiting it out. And as it gets closer to release, like we talked about last Wednesday, where we were saying like if you wait to a certain point, you could still catch the full payment plan without losing any of those payments. That's what I'm doing. I'm waiting it out. That's really the best way to do it now.
You're trying to catch that perfect gap spot.
Exactly.
That's what I do all the time.
Unless you're Cad Bane. If you're Cad Bane, you get pre-ordered instantly.
Day one instantly. Yeah.
I pre-ordered Cad Bane.
There you go.
So with Toy Dojo though, because my guy's gonna run out.
Day one pre-ordered the vehicles, of course. Day one pre-ordered the Cad Bane. So like I said, I'm being selective with what I day one pre-ordered nowadays because at one point I was like at 80 pre-orders and I was like, wait a minute, what the hell am I doing?
I thought I was bad. I'm sitting at like 28 right now.
Yo, I'm there right there. I'm there with you right there. 28. That's not bad. When you were at 80 pre-orders, if you're at 80 pre-orders, 28 doesn't seem too bad. Okay.
You thinned out. You thinned out the horde, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's what I did. Oh, damn. Like
so
go ahead.
I just wanted to say it's just so interesting looking at the state of the secondary market for new releases. A guy earlier, I don't know what group it was on Facebook, he posted Jango Fett brand new in box for $225 shipped. Just let that simmer because everybody knows that figure costs $285 plus shipping and taxes. $225 shipped. That is the state of the secondary market. I don't blame a lot of people if they're just not pre-ordering at all and they're just waiting to get it from somebody who just bought it and they want to get some of their money back. Crazy, man. Crazy. $225 shipped for a brand new Jango Fett.
Could have been a situation where they bought multiple Jango Fetts and just trying to make a quick sale with the
or they needed money,
yeah,
or they were behind a very generous truck.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, right. Even Snowspeeder Luke though from Hong Kong, a lot of these Hong Kong resellers I've seen 230, 235, 240. It's just crazy, man, how cheap these figures are going for right now.
Here's another thing too: the state of where figures are staying in stock nowadays is unheard of with Hot Toys.
Yeah.
Usually certain figures will stay in stock between 2 or 3 months. Yeah, so Star Wars used to have a shelf life of 6 months.
Right.
Nowadays it's 2 years. It's matching up with the freaking Marvels, and I feel like people are not buying as much anymore because of the current state of things with the world. And yeah, it is what it is. Will that end up changing again? It depends. If Hot Toys keeps because with the constant state of rising prices now, people are moving over to other figures that are not as expensive, or people are being more selective of what they pay for now. Because for example, the 501st. I had someone ask me the other day, what should my friends sell their 501st for? And I'm here like, if you're looking to sell it for $400, it's not the time.
Yeah,
people are literally giving these away for $200 for deluxe. Even if this is sold out right now, it's overproduced. You gotta wait about 2 or 3 years down the line just to get it up to $400, $500 a pop.
Or don't we see clones in Andor again? Unless they're going to be Elite Squad or something from Bad Batch. I mean, there's a potential we could see clones again then in Andor. If we've already seen the white Chinese. So, just saying, there might be a potential, especially if there's flashback scenes. For more.
And that's another thing too. That's another thing. What stops Hot Toys to make another issue of 501st? Because remember, we got Revenge of the Sith coming up. We got Kenobi show with all the freaking 501st in there.
Right.
Hot Toys, if they wanted to drop a 501st figure again, and like I don't have to buy a deluxe version.
No, the only 501st we should be getting from Kenobi is the homeless vet.
Someone made a meme of that the other day where they pretended like it was actual announcement from Hot Toys. They wrote up.
Oh, I saw it. I saw it. Yeah, and I'm like, why? Yeah, with
I get my hopes
Weird.
up. Right.
Oh wow, P-Rock is actually on his way. Look at that. Okay, we'll see what happens. We'll see that. We'll see what happens, P-Rock. We'll see what happens.
I was gonna tell him to hop in. He answered my question.
Well, don't you have to work tonight?
Wait, who, me?
Yeah.
It's Wednesday.
Okay.
It's his day
He
off.
doesn't have OT today.
Gotcha.
I'll let you know if I have OT. Yeah, I'll let you know if I have OT.
I mean, at this point, you're just waiting for Vader to call.
For Sideshow. For Sideshow.
You're never gonna live that down, Nate.
Yeah, all the time. That's my alarm, or that's my phone call.
Yo, Nate, for my active pre-orders and not paid, I am literally only 6 in.
I used to be that way.
Yeah.
Before
the dark times.
Before the Empire.
Well, I mean, at this point, I'll only prepay for certain things, like Star Trek figures. Again, especially with Picard and Data, those were such limited runs. If you didn't jump in on those, you ain't getting those.
You missed out.
Unless ridiculous secondary market like Picard. Some people are selling Picard for like $354. Data, if you can find them. Some places going like $455.
It's crazy, man.
But again, they were so limited produced compared to the other figures.
Yeah.
See, would anyone want a Miss Marvel figure? I
haven't even seen the show.
The only reason why I would pick it up is depends on how well it turns out. The actual figure itself.
Right.
The actual figure.
I will only pick it up if we get that crossover event. If we get that crossover event, and Spider-Man's leading the pack, then I'll get it.
Yeah, I feel you. I still have to watch the show.
It will all depend on how well the figure turns out for me. I'm not gonna day one pre-order it. I'll wait till final productions, and if it looks nice, I'll pick up Miss Marvel. Now, if Miss Marvel comes with a whole bunch of accessories, but I doubt she will because not really much that's happening with her in the show. I'm watching this show currently with my nephews, and they're enjoying it. We're enjoying it together. Like I said, there's not many accessories that can be thrown in there. So if you're looking to buy her for accessories alone, it's barely going to happen. But if you're a fan of the character, then yeah, pick her up. But I'm going to wait till how the figure turns out, final production wise.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh,
but I
can really see this figure not selling well. You know why?
Why?
Because the community's divided between using the blast effects and other kinds of effects, and they're like, oh, it makes it look very toy-ish, and her power base is basically an effect.
Right. Yeah. Hey, but you can't look more toyish than the comic book Iron Man, so
that's a complete toy. That's
at least she has her.
That's an overpriced.
I mean, they should just put a Hasbro label on that.
Yeah,
right.
That's Marvel Legends. That's an overpriced Marvel Legends. The only reason why I would buy that because of the base, and I'm still being debating about that. I'm probably just gonna go straight for the stealth armor.
I got to be honest with you. I think I turned my back on those figures. The more I thought about it, I'm like, what was I thinking?
I'm only getting one. Right
yeah.
Now, in my mind. I'm only getting one, and that is the stealth armor.
Yeah, the stealth armor is beautiful.
That's the only
stealth is really nice.
Yeah, but considering that this may be the only time we get a comic book version that's close enough, and I can have fun with it, I may go all in and get the other two, and just paint it myself because I got the skill to do it. So
fine, I'll do it myself.
Fine, I'll do it myself. A little bit of translucent plastic, right? Like a little translucent plastic. Okay, no problem. Get some a translucent red, a little candy red on top. Sprinkle a little bit of that fairy dust to give it a little bit of a metallic finish, and then I'm good to go because I don't have to give it a complete paint job. I still want to be able to see through it and see the inner workings in the inside, so that way it kind of have that. Okay.
So basically, you're making your own holographic Iron Man.
No. Basically, I'm taking what they did with the stealth suit and just applying it to the original suit.
Okay.
Hey Lou, because of your character and the way you express yourself, you should, one of your segments in your YouTube channel should be pimp your ride, but pimp your figure.
Oh my god, that's too fitting for Lou.
Oh, you know what? As soon as you say that, now, God, I haven't thought about this in years. I'm hearing the theme song. Dun, 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 dun. Loco, you need a segment song. Pimp your figures.
We're gonna pimp your figure.
That would include poses. That include paint jobs. Yo, the works.
Yo, you gotta pimp your figure. You don't pimp your figure, then how you figure?
Put that on a t-shirt.
Oh my god.
That'd be a fun one. Yeah,
Nate,
that'd be a fun one. Yo,
Nate, I hate you.
why? What'd I do?
Nothing. Because nothing. Absolutely nothing. You gave me a beautiful idea. Pimp your
You're
figure.
giving him ideas.
Pimp your figures.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So Riley, the next clue that came out, I know we're catching up with you, was the Thor, right? So we were speculating that this Thor here, with the buttons, is a correlation to this clue that we have. And let me see where. Okay, I excommunicado that freaking photo. Give me a second. I think it was number 2. There we go. It was number 2. Yeah. All right. Let me bring it up real quick. There you go. It looks like the fur Thor right there.
It's gotta be.
Look at the fur up there. Look at the fur. You see that gray fur?
Well,
there?
it's not even just the Thor. You see how there's inlays on almost like the third ridge in
Right.
with designs that matches what we see on Thor. The actual design on his ridge on the buttons, it matches.
Now, question: do we have an image of Korg and what he's wearing, and does he have one similar to this? Because that would be a beautiful pick to get me hyped for, Thor: Love and Thunder. We get
This is when he's in the
but that's
in
what
the
I'm
fur. Saying. He's looking next to the god that was killed, the one that Nate was saying that would play in black holes for fun. So I'm trying to remember from the trailer.
I'm looking at Korg now. He doesn't have that little gold disc like Thor does. So
Oh, he doesn't.
Then it's definitely
No.
But here's the thing, also, and again, remember, there's one scene where it's Thor, it's Korg, and then there's a spot that's been digitally altered up.
Yep.
What if it's Beta Ray Bill?
Better raid that bill.
That'd be awesome.
yeah.
I hope so. That'd be a cool Hot Toys figure.
that would explain the color. That would explain the colors on Thor.
Yeah.
Because that's
True.
Beta Ray Bill colors all the way. That blue and yellow.
And that would
Yeah,
explain who might have fixed Milnor for Jane.
So yeah, this was one of the clues. Again, this could be a toy fair or this could be a summer showcase. Because remember the clues that we got last year, it was it expanded out more than just toy fair. It ended up being a summer showcase. Like the Mark 1 clue ended up being a Mark 1 a diecast 2.0 in the summer showcase catalog versus being toy fair. And the summer showcase takes place a month after toy fair, right? In August.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. So this is gonna be I'm feeling this is gonna be a Thor. Maybe it's gonna be summer showcase, or it could be Toy Fair. I could see them throwing us a Toy Fair, one of the Thors for Toy Fair, because we're getting so many Thors. They could throw one of them in there that probably doesn't come with all the accessories compared to the rest of them. Light in the accessories, but still has that that look that people probably would go for. From what I've read of what I've read in the comments, people would like that fur Thor because it's very classic looking compared to the newer ones that have been coming out from the trailers anyway.
Yeah. I think that's a good sign for Korg, though. If we end up getting this Thor, I think that's a good sign for Korg because obviously those are perfect companion pieces. And they know. I've seen so many people in the Hot Toys comments begging for Korg for so long. So I know. That would be amazing. Like a 2-pack with them. Shoot. 2-pack.
Korg and Meek has to be another Groot and Rocket. You know what I mean? Come on.
Right, exactly.
It's got to be Meek in the Secret Service suit that he was wearing.
Yeah, right. I was about to say that in the suit. That'd be hilarious.
It's got to be Meek in a suit.
That'd be hilarious.
I would love that. Man. I love that though. I would love to see that happening. If they give us a 2-pack with Korg and Meek, that'd be perfect.
I agree.
Mm-hmm.
And it would be a fair price point too, because Meek is obviously a more slender, smaller figure. So I think they would consider doing a 2-pack on that one because they could keep the price point lower.
Well, I mean, if they do Meek, are we going to basically just get Meek, or are they also going to include like the armor that he wore in Ragnarok?
I would love that, but I feel like CMB was saying, I think we'd probably get that Secret Service suit, which I'm cool with. But obviously, everyone wants that original Meek that we saw in Ragnarok. But I feel like that ship might have sailed, unfortunately.
Yeah. You know, it'd be pretty cool though if they do give us the fur Thor, the head sculpt. It would be pretty cool. They add the snow bits to it.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I mean, they put the bandage on Kate Bishop's face, so anything's possible, really.
Whose face they covered up?
Hey guys, give me a second.
Kate Bishop. She actually on the sculpt has a bandage going over her face. Yeah,
it actually doesn't bother me though. I like it. I think it's a cool detail, but a lot of people were up in arms about it.
Because it's not 100% accurate. We buy these figures for accuracy. Man, I buy toys to play with toys.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and maybe it's one of those things too. It's a little different, which trying to set it apart on its own.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm cool with because that for me, in my opinion, her having the bandage kind of signifies her coming into her own as a superhero, essentially. And that's like a very important moment for the character in the MCU, obviously. So I'm cool with it. I think it makes sense, in my opinion.
Absolutely. Yeah, and I think Meek is a female.
Mm-hmm.
It's a female pantsuit.
Yeah, if one of us said he, sorry about that.
Oh, no worries. I mean, it's an alien. We're not. Yeah, it's an alien.
Well,
no, I'm just saying in general for being wrong.
Meek.
Yeah.
Meek originally in the comics is a male. And whatchamacallit, don't know what's happening over here in the film, but Meek originally is a male, and he becomes an antagonist later on with Planet Hulk. No, not Planet Hulk. World War Hulk. You'll see towards the end of it. If you don't know, you'll know now.
So basically,
Spoiler
they're
alert.
planting the seeds for everything right now.
Possibly.
Yeah, it's possible. With
Wow, everybody wants Cable. I know.
I want Cable. Come on, bro. Yeah, that cable's beautiful, man. All those people sold their third-party cable because this one was coming out, and now they've been waiting for it.
And it's like 2 years later, still waiting.
Right, exactly.
Does Valkyrie use a shield? She used the shield in Endgame, right? When she was flying Pegasus, there was a shield she had. I can't remember.
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's a small shield.
Right.
It's not like a huge shield. It's not like a Roman shield. It's more like the huge stack Crusade ones. It's more like the circular one, I think.
It's not the size that matters, but how you use it.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Let's move on to the third and last clue. Now, again, these clues are not from Enigma Toys, but it's a source that Monica does. What's the word for trust, right? So we'll see what happens with these clues. But with the speculations we've been talking about, it looks like we are probably going to get a Star Boost coming out. So, and if not Star Boost, it's going to be another Iron Man again. But I'm hoping for a diecast Star Boost because we've been talking about Star Boost and number 39, Mark 39, pretty much just pushing the release for a Star Boost coming out for Summer Showcase at Toyfair.
Yeah, so I was talking to Monica after you had your original conversation because I wanted to talk with him about these photos, and he was saying that after he spoke with you, it seemed like the Star Boost. I hate to burst your bubble, but he said the Star Boost rumor seems to be less valid now.
Really, less valid.
That's kind of how he worded it. He seemed like he kind of made it seem like it wasn't happening. It seemed like it was less valid than when it originally seemed. So. Because at first, when he told me, he brought up Star Boost, and I was like, "Oh crap, Don and Nate are going to be giddy like schoolgirls." And then he followed that with, "But that rumor is less valid now." Essentially, that's basically what he said. I'm paraphrasing, of course, but that's essentially what he said. Don't know what happened there, but
well, if we don't get a Star Boost, then there's gonna be a lot of people happy because they were like, we don't want Star Boost. Like literally, people don't want Star Boost. Either a 2.0.
Yeah, it's not about what they want. It's about what we want.
I hope you guys get your Star
It's
Boost.
not about them.
Right.
I'm hoping for the Star Boost, but either way, we are getting an Iron Man. We've all been. My big speculation was Star Boost because they've been working on the House Party protocols.
Yeah.
And then some of the clues have been coming out. It's pushing for Star Boost, but if it's not Star Boost, we are going to get freaking an Iron Man figure. Without a doubt, we are going to get an Iron Man figure, possibly 2 or 3 of them. Because last year, Toyfair, we had Iron Strange, we had Diecast Mark 1, and we had a freaking
Neon Tech
Mark 50. So if Hottoys plays like usual with their Iron Mans, we're probably going to get 3 Iron Mans this year with the Toyfair combined with the Summer Showcase. Well, 2 or 3. So
the thing is, Star Boost is like a very Toyfair type release, so it makes sense to me. But that, like I said, I didn't want to burst your bubble, but that's what Monica said to me. He basically said it didn't seem very likely now.
It's fine. It doesn't break my heart because.
But hey, you still brought it up.
There's gonna be another Iron Man. Yeah, there's gonna be another Iron Man. Either way, it's gonna be another Iron Man coming out, and I'm happy for it because
Pedro, don't get our hopes up. Friggin' Ironmonger, get out of here. That's not
maybe.
Don't you dare. That's like out of all of the possible reissues from plastic to diecast, that's like top of the list for me. Top of the list. Because that original one, I want it so bad, but everyone says how trash the joints are and they just kind of crack on you over time if you repose it. So, but imagine how much that figure would be in diecast, though, considering it has a head sculpt and a bust. Yeah, it'd be a lot. It'd be a lot for sure, but I'd probably buy it.
I'll buy it for $1.
$1. Better save up those rewards then.
Exactly.
Or maybe Lane will give you a deal.
Listen, what's the Star Boost significance? What's the story? Well, some of the clues that Monica has been given, from the Bothan Spies, that Star Boost, it might happen from the current conversation that Hotline had with Monica. Looks like it might not, but there was talks with Monica and Game of Toys that House Party Protocol Hot Toys is looking to move forward with the House Party Protocol. So the one figure that's popping in my head right now for a Diecast 2.0 is the Star Boost. That's for me anyway. Like there's plenty of House Party Protocols they could do a 2.0 with. Hell, they could do Igor for 2.0.
But what Star Boost's number?
39.
Exactly.
So
I actually put up the conversation so I'm not misquoting Monica. He said some folks said diecast Star Boost, but my main insider said no. So basically, I guess what he's saying is it's stirring around that Star Boost might happen, but he talked with the guy who's providing him the information. He said no. So that doesn't mean anything, though. Not this guy might not know everything. It's
well, the keyword. Diecast. Maybe it won't be a diecast. Maybe it'll just be a 2.0.
Bro. Yeah, if they do another plastic one, that'd be a shame.
No, it has to be a House Party Protocol diecast because they've been doing the diecast version of those figures now. So
I don't see them doing plastic.
They've been doing the suit ups. They've been doing the suit ups.
Wait, the suit up isn't a suit up diecast though? The suit up.
Yeah, but when you say they're doing those armors, they do it a suit up version of a previous armor. They didn't do a 2.0. So,
can we just talk about how P-Rock said on my way in like 20 minutes ago?
He always
still
says
on
that.
my way.
He's
still on my way. He's still on his way.
He says on his way, and 3 hours will go by.
P-Rock, where you at, bro?
Before we get into the third picture, 360 probably a good question. With rumors of Thunderbolts moving,
He's like that friend where you're waiting for him at the restaurant. Everybody's already eating, and he says,
he stands you up.
He's like, I'm on my way. You get the check, and he shows up like, where you guys going?
Right, his drinks. You got him a water, and all the ice is melted. Everybody's checking out. Yeah.
He's like, yo, where's my stuff at? You see that plate of peanuts? There you go.
Right, exactly. Enjoy.
No. P-Rock is the on my way guy that's waking up from bed, and the party just started 20 minutes ago. He's like, I'm on my way. You're still in your bed. You haven't taken a shower. You haven't, cologne yourself Nada.
Right, right.
You like, yeah, I'm a
Or he's
Right.
the friend like Hot Toys was saying. Hot Toys Hotline was saying. He's the friend that says on his way, but actually never shows up. Just stays
Oh
home.
wow.
I'm on my way.
Text you later. Oh man, so sorry, something came up.
Text you the following Wednesday, like, "What's
Right.
up? What are you doing? How was your weekend?" What?
You know how it was. But yeah, in regards to SJC's comment, man, I don't know.
That's why I'm not gonna pick up the figure, because you know that the new Taskmaster is gonna be a different look, unless it's a new look. Which, if they want to sell more toys, it's gonna be a different look. And usually Marvels, they love doing new looks.
Yeah.
They don't like doing the old looks as far as sell toys. They will put out a new look, and I'm hoping this one's gonna be a more classic look with the cape, maybe a bit more skullish. Like, I'm hoping for that.
Yeah, I think that was the biggest thing, is that mask was not skullish enough at all. And also the character wasn't cool at all. I hate to say it, but hey,
It
there's
looked like
always
that,
room for redemption.
Look like them skull airsoft masks.
Bro, that's exactly what I was thinking as we were talking about it. I'm like, it literally looked like a custom paintball mask. Even
Yep.
when she took it off, that's what it looked like.
I was just waiting for somebody to run up on her and scream "bunkered."
Right? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But all right, guys, time to move on to the third picture. Now, this one's a little bit tricky because I've been speculating about this picture for quite a bit. And there are two figures that popped up. Maybe two figures for you guys will pop up, two characters. What you seeing over here, guys?
Okay, so I made a funny joke with Monica about this. I said, it's Woody's boot. Obviously, we're not getting Woody. Yeah, right. It looks to me like I was discussing this with Monica. It looks to me like you don't want me to say it. You don't want me to say it. Okay.
97 X-Men.
Okay.
Let
it all out.
Yeah.
Because doesn't this look like Morph's suit from 97 X-Men? Morph.
Yeah, I think it also, when I was discussing with Monica, it does kind of look like Wolverine's midsection a little bit.
Thank you. That's as soon as that's comic book Wolverine.
Yeah. And remember, we talked about this actually when we were talking about those comic book Iron Man figures when they first dropped. We were saying, what if we get a comic Wolverine? This could be it.
I'm gonna say this.
We were all talking about Wolverine last week, right? So
yeah.
You know,
I'm gonna say it's still Morph. It's Morph.
Well, what was it? Was it Mondo last year for Comic-Con? They did
the
their own
Wolverine.
version of comic Logan, or Wolverine.
And he's laying in the
97
bed.
Wolverine.
Yeah.
Yep, and it's the meme. It's the meme
so
figure.
funny. That was a great release. Yeah.
That thing is actually you going for what? I mean, what was it, like 120, 130, something like that?
I haven't checked on it in a while, but I've seen it sell for like 250.
Yeah, that's what it's up to, like 280 now.
Yeah.
But
for good reason. That's a great set. It's really cool.
I'm gonna tell you this much. That right there looks like the classic X-Men suit. The one that Morph wears, the one that Deadpool wears, and he writes X-Men on the chest. It looks like that style of suit, and we already got teasers for this Marvel Silver Age. We got the cigar hint. I don't know if they're all different hints for each individual figure, or if it's just all equaling to one figure together. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, I get where you're going with that. Because I mean, you put all the clues together for one figure.
You know, this also kind of looks like Comic Thanos' outfit.
That too.
You know, I was also thinking that if you were matching up the colors, it could also. I know people probably won't want this because the way he turned out in the movie, but Xavier in his hover chair.
I would still buy that though. I would just
buy it. No,
right.
Yeah.
I would just forget about what happened to him and just pretend like that's my Xavier.
Comic book cable.
But yeah,
Yeah,
right?
you get comic
Can
book
you
cable before
imagine?
movie cable.
Can you imagine? But aren't we?
I thought the
supposed to
Mando
see-
situation was bad.
Yeah, right. Aren't we supposed to possibly see Xavier in the next Deadpool film? Has that been discussed at all?
He'll die in that one too.
They killed him 4 times. Might kill him a 5th time at this point.
Yeah, right. Don't do him like that.
Well, I don't know, man. With the timelines and the way they did it, I'm still confused on what part of the timeline.
You know what? Now that you mention that, I definitely possibly could see that because they're going to possibly also tie that in with Doctor Strange and Spider-Man. It's their destiny to die. Every version of Xavier that we've seen has died.
Right.
Yeah.
So what if they tie that in?
Yeah,
that'd be
I'm more
great.
Curious on how they're gonna add Deadpool into the universe without causing an incursion, because the more you stay inside a world you don't belong in, the incursion is going to happen regardless.
Right.
Because you'll leave a heavy footprint. If you're there for a split second, that's one thing. If you leaving a big footprint and Deadpool leaves a big footprint.
I mean, Deadpool kills the Marvel universe.
Yeah.
That'd be a what-if story.
I hope we get a Punisher kills the Marvel Universe. Just saying, that'd be awesome. Please.
Oh, the funny thing is that, like, the original actor from 2004, Thomas Jane.
Yeah.
He actually came out in an interview and said, "Listen, Punisher's with Marvel. With Disney, essentially, he's saying Punisher's dead. They are never going to show anything close unless they do like a Hulu spinoff." Or they throw him in with Deadpool because Deadpool's still going to be R.
Listen, Deadpool, Punisher, they did the Netflix version of him, and listen, that one right there is a masterpiece.
I still got to get that figure, man. I actually just recently watched Punisher like 4 or 5 months ago, and it was amazing. Like I had to have the figure. So,
you mean the show or the movie?
The show, yeah, the Netflix show.
There is the Prison Toys 2-pack. Not 2-pack. My bad.
It's got 2 sculpts. It's got 2 sculpts, right?
2 sculpts, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then there's also the War Journal version.
I traded mine to a local comic shop. They had one, so I had some stuff to trade. So
good trade. I'm definitely after that figure eventually, for sure.
But not gonna lie, I don't care what happened to my boy Xavier. I would pick this up in a heartbeat.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, look at how many other characters we pick up that have died. So I mean, it doesn't matter.
Basically every Star Wars figure.
You know, Xavier just
Star Wars. No one's ever really dead.
Oh my God! Look how P-Rock's coming in.
Hey, sun's out, guns out.
I told you guys.
Panama Jack.
Paralyzed. And then
He pulled Panama Red today.
I was grilling.
Wow, Boricua Luffy.
It's Tommy Bahama.
Luffy.
Boricua Luffy. Hey, where's my One Piece, bro?
What did you do in your past lives for the universe to say every time you come back, we're going to paralyze you, and then a couple of years later, you're going to die a horrible death? What did you do so bad in your past lives that you just keep running into that issue for your future self?
P-Rock, you got to do it. You got to do it.
What? Oh, nah.
We're a family channel.
He did it.
No.
Yeah.
You set me up, man. What's up, cigars, man? It's been a while, man. I thought you.
What up, P-Rock?
What's up,
No,
man?
it's Luffy.
Or I should say,
I'm saying I was grilling.
Apparently.
I was grilling. I was like, grilling. It's nice still. When it's warm out, the only thing I like about summertime is pools and grills. That's it. If you don't have a pool or grill, I'm not in your house. So heads up, when it comes to September, if you guys don't have a pool or a grill, I'm sorry. We're going to have to hang out at the hotel.
Are you throwing a barbecue right now? My meat, your grill?
How you like it, raw or rare?
Damn, bro.
Ooh, baby, I like it raw.
I'll give it to you any way you like it.
You nasty. Anyways, what were you guys talking about?
Hey, we're talking about food here. Hey,
yeah, no, I love my medium rare. That's why I said raw.
Yeah, I love
Glizzies.
Medium rare. Yep.
Some kibasis.
Hell yeah.
I see that. What is it, son?
Okay, this has to be a joke because he put like a bantha at the end. This has to be a joke. TK592.
Well, knowing who TK592 is, it's absolutely a troll. Don't listen to him. Get out of here.
But it's
Why
like
aren't you at your post 5'9"?
Right, exactly. Go back to your post.
Oh man.
Yeah,
Damn.
but hey, P-Rock, you just done with your finish harvesting your coffee crop for the month?
I think.
Yeah,
You're
I responded to him. No, I was beat out. I'm working with 2 screens. I'm getting used to this right here.
Okay.
I got 2 screens set up down here. I'm upgrading. You got
It's a whole new
upgrade.
world.
That whole Disney or what's that? Destiny's Child upgrade or something. How does it go?
Upgrade.
No, that's from Idiocracy.
Oh,
Remember
What is
that?
that?
hey guys, quick thing.
That's Beyonce, right? I know what you're talking about, P-Rock.
No, that was Maya Rudolph.
Hey guys, quick
I like
thing. So
Rudolph Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Oilers just sent me what he thinks of the whole cigars and all that clues to the Toyfair and some showcase stuff. So Oilers says one of the spoilers I did not share was Hugh Jackman was originally going to be cameoed in Multiverse of Madness in the Savage Land as a live action version of 97 X-Men Wolverine. So you remember when they were doing they were traveling through the different multiverses, and you saw one of the Savage Lands with the dinosaurs,
They
right?
went to the paint and everything.
Yeah. It's one of the moments was the Savage Lands, where the dinosaurs were at.
Right. I love that.
So apparently, Hugh Jackman was going to be cameoed as one of the in his original X-Men outfit for that moment, as a live action version of the 97 X-Men Wolverine. The scene was filmed, but effects did not get finished, so they cut it from the film. It was going to be how they reintroduced the cartoon X-Men. Very interesting.
Well, I mean,
I did not know that.
Is it almost kind of like playing off the end credit scene from the Wolverine, where he's given, the actual comic book style mask and uniform?
I hope so.
I don't think so, because they took away that, and once they bought up the X-Men, they're going to reintroduce them into the MCU, not use prior lores.
So they're probably going to do it through the comic book route. So basically, but it seems like X-Men 97. They'll probably, and again, there'll be an incursion in X-Men 97, which leads into the movies.
Like, something's going to happen to where the X-Men are going to introduced there. It's probably going to be maybe thanks to the help with Fantastic Four. That'll be probably a way, because Multiverse of Madness should have been that moment where they introduced the X-Men, which they sort of did, but I feel that maybe Fantastic Four will probably do that.
Well, here's the thing too. I don't know if you caught the things with Fantastic Four, like Doctor Strange. He's like, "Hey, didn't you chart in the '60s?"
Oh, who's coming in?
What's that?
Yeah, you Gen Z don't know anything about that.
You started.
Oh, Doc. Oh, how's this one? Wise.
It sounds so disgusting here.
Hold on.
Why? That was my favorite one. The frogs were always my favorite.
Yeah, the frogs there, bud.
Yeah, they were the best. Bring the frogs back, damn it.
Bring the what's up guys back.
I'll be the
Was there a Super Bowl commercial recently? They brought that back a little bit.
Yeah, they did it for us.
Yeah, they brought their classics back.
Yeah. It'd be nice if we had the frogs though.
Oh my god.
The sapos, my sapos.
Pass that shit, son.
Whew.
Like
That's what I miss.
I mean, if we're going that old and we're bringing the frogs back, yo quiero Taco Bell. We need the Chihuahua back.
Yeah. What happened to the Taco?
No, I hated that Chihuahua.
Then that's even more reason to get it back.
I hated that commercial, man.
I'm not a
Stupid
fan. Yeah,
ass
I was
dog.
not a fan of that dog either. I don't like Chihuahuas.
They were just
No
doing it
offense to anyone
because
that owns Chihuahuas.
They're oversized rats. with
Don't say it just because
Yeah.
I'm wearing a hat. I don't have a chihuahua.
They were
Don't
doing
say
it because at the time,
Right?
it's
Yeah,
been, like,
P-Rock, I bet you got like a
people
whole
know the
herd
chat.
of them.
No, I'm
Triumph,
saying people know the
the
chat. I don't have a
insult
chihuahua.
dog was
Yeah,
all
you probably
hot,
got your
so-
little chihuahua nipping at your ankles.
Oh
right now.
hell no!
So,
I digress.
so Doc, so anything you want to share about the current clues that were shown? I'm guessing
It doesn't matter what he thinks. No, I'm
Right?
playing.
I honestly have no idea. I feel like all my guesses last year. I think the only guess I was on last year was the Mark 1, but I feel like that was super obvious.
the
Yeah.
cave, yeah.
Yeah. But I'm hoping that 39 is the star boost. I would.
Oh,
like
really?
to-
So you're
Yeah.
like me and Don right now. We want the star.
Yeah,
boost.
I like the way that suit looks. It's really cool. It's not something I would want to pick up right away, but if they did the star boost, I'd be super excited. I think though, whatever teaser it was, I'm hoping for Mark 4 in the gantry. I would love to have that back.
Is this Iron Man?
Because
talk?
that's my ultimate grail as far
Iron
as
Man
Iron
talk.
Man go.
No wonder.
And,
I was wondering why they didn't ask me. I'm like, how come you ask me that? But he knows I don't do Iron Man. All right, so it makes sense.
B-Rock, you just said it in the chat. You don't do Iron Man, so
Yeah,
why
I
would I
know.
ask you that
It
question?
makes sense. I know you're paying attention. I know you're paying attention. And now I know.
Can't wait
I know
to
it's
see the
half the
classic.
battle.
I can't wait to see the classic X-Men done in hot toy form. Oh my god.
Nah, but they
Yeah,
gotta do
like
these
they could do
characters
the
right,
comic
man. They better not
origins
switch 'em
with
up.
Wolverine and stuff. So I mean that line is gonna get thick. I guarantee it.
Hot Toys sold. There's Hot Toys sold. There is a market for the classics with Sideshow. So, and also with third parties like So and stuff. They're probably gonna jump on that freaking party with the X-Men. With the two clues so far, with the cigars clue and now those X-Men colors from the 97 suits could be classic Wolverine.
I would go for classic Wolverine in that yellow and blue outfit, like that, like the 90s animation. Like I'd be all about
the
that.
doodle brown and
If you
yellow.
pull back up the image, Nate, to me, it looks like the classic first team of X-Men. Beast, Hank McCoy, Cyclops. That's what it looks like.
Iceman,
Yeah, Iceman, Miss Marvel.
Jean Grey.
Who's coming in?
Spoilers.
Hey, Oilers, what's up?
Yep, I like his new name, Spoilers Workshop.
Spoilers. So Spoilers Workshop. You can speak your piece about the Multiverse of Madness deleted stuff you couldn't share with us.
Yeah, so I sent Loco Lu the list because you were able to ask for it.
Yep.
And there was a bunch of stuff. So the leaks that I became aware of is a combination of a few different industry professionals that shared them on comic book spec channels, like eight months
people,
beforehand.
wow.
And all of them came out to be true except for like 3 cameos that were supposed to happen in the Multiverse of Madness. And I got clarification. I reached back out to that person, and I had a former ILM VFX artist who follows me on Instagram confirm that he was aware of about 2/3 of my list. He just asked me for it. He's like, "Can I see what you have on your list?" And he's like, "Yeah, that's all true. I didn't know about a few of those." And one of the things that I was told was that Hugh Jackman was filmed, but the suit and all that stuff was going to be digitally created over him as the 90s Jim Lee X-Men Wolverine because of the COVID problems. He was in Australia, I think, when they filmed it, and it was done on a green screen, and the stuff was sent in, but there was not enough time to do it all, and it wasn't worth it cost-wise for them, and they ended up editing the film down anyways. So that he was filmed, but the effects were never done for it. And that was the plan that was shared with the industry insiders. They also filmed Norman Reedus as Ghost Rider.
Wow.
No,
I don't want that. He's gonna look.
I know,
same.
right? Give me the guy from the
permanent
Shield.
No,
for this movie.
The Shield, not the
Gonna
Shield.
be the
That's a
permanent
different show.
So the Wolverine, the Hugh Jackman is Wolverine, Norman Reedus is Ghost Rider, and then there was one more I'm blanking out on right now. They were all filmed just as variants of those characters for this movie. And I was told that Hugh Jackman was supposed to be him in the Savage Lawn, and they were also going to have like Sauron, the winged pterodactyl dude, flying in and fighting him in the Savage Land. They were going to like pan away, and that was supposed to be the cartoon X-Men, but shown in a live-action variant universe. And they were going to use that as a bridging point for introducing the cartoon X-Men as another unit.
The 97
Bring back the cartoon.
Well, apparently, going on that.
Can I say one thing?
Oh, sure.
If you get one more person, Nate, we got to play Hollywood Squares. If you get one more person, we got to do it. We got to play one round of Hollywood Squares. Some kind of
but
scale Hollywood Squares.
Yeah. But apparently, though, so John Krasinski playing Doctor Strange apparently was a last-minute thing. Because, again, according to rumors, originally they wanted Daniel Craig.
Some of the other stuff that they had. Baldur the Brave was going to be it. That's who it was. Baldur the Brave was going to be in it, and it was Daniel Craig playing him. But same thing. They filmed it because he was in the UK and he couldn't come over physically because of COVID. And they didn't have time to put him in a costume and do the effects, so they just decided to nix all that from the film. But that stuff had been leaked to different insiders for them to, sort of like put out there into the ether. And it just never got completed. So they just cut it all out of the movie and said, forget it.
What a shame. That would have been super cool.
So your guess with the cigar and the
my guess is
colors,
concept art, like Hot Toys was given concept art and they asked permission to make the figure, and maybe Disney was like, sure, so that is the thing that I said in your comments. That's going to be the thing that breaks the internet, and that's going to be the Hot Toys figure they're going to make that every Hot Toys collector is going to buy, is the Hugh Jackman Wolverine in the 90s X-Men costume. So now you've got a blue and yellow hint and a cigar hint. I'm wondering if maybe they got permission to make the figure, even though it wasn't in the movie, and just brand it as like a 90s X-Men real.
Hey,
or like
you may have something.
Yeah, because I mean that's perfect. Like they've already got the investment, so at that point, why scrap it? Just go differently and then rebrand it as in. Because here's the thing: because people were specifically asking about the comic book licensing issue. That's Sideshow because they have that license. It's a brand new figure, brand new property. Disney can give whoever they want for the license.
Remember, they have done this before. The Iron Strange last year, that scene never made it to the final production. So this could be.
I'd buy Wolverine over an Iron Strange. That's for sure.
My thing too is
it's true Iron Strange.
Wolverine. I'll take any Wolverine.
Giraffe neck.
Yeah, he does have some giraffe neck syndrome for sure. Hey man, but if we're talking about comics, we kind of need the saber-tooth counterpart. If they're just going to start throwing these comic figures now, if you want to give us something, give us the saber-tooth, call it a day.
I think Sabretooth will probably become like, if they were going to reintroduce Sabretooth to the MCU, wouldn't he be an amalgamation of kind of like what they did with Colossus, CGI and actual person in a suit?
Probably, yeah.
Or like at least heavy prosthetics.
Yeah, kind of like Beast from the newer Beauty and the Beast movie. Yeah.
Well, see, his first appearance was in an Iron Fist comic, and he wasn't as big as we know him now. So it depends on what interpretation they do.
Yeah, true. They could just hire a really jacked dude to play him.
Pedro also brings up another great point. Comic concept, like the concept art Cap and Iron Man. They've also done those.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, comic. So it could be sort of like a kind of like what they did with Doctor Strange in a way, and the comic concept versions, the Civil War versions that were supposed to be, well, not supposed to be, but they, the concept arts. Yeah.
All right, so we potentially might have an identification on that suit.
Yeah.
Anakin's twins, Uncanny X-Men 275.
Yep. That's where the whole team is wearing the same outfit.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're.
So Cyclops, Gambit, all of them wear it. And Gambit still rocks his trench coat. Gotta love Gambit.
Yeah.
So spoilers, would you be picking up Star Boost Diecast 2.0?
I'd probably buy 2.
Really? Wow.
2.
Well, I think I might have been the first person ever on your channel to mention if they ever made a diecast Star Boost, I would freak out because that's the first hot toy I ever bought, and it's my favorite Iron Man suit that they've done from films, and I would love it if they did a suit up version. Or I've always said too that I think that they should make the head about 5% bigger. It just feels a hair small to me.
Mm-hmm.
If they reissued this in diecast or like a suit up version, that's it. I haven't been day one POing stuff, but I would day one PO that.
Wow.
I would smash.
It still looks so nice too, man.
What is that? Is that from a video game?
No, that's
from Iron Man 3.
Yeah, all right. Yeah.
I hate to say it, but this guy would look cool with Buzz.
No, make him Buzz. Make him.
You look good with Destiny.
Yeah, it would look really cool. Yeah, it does look like
Destiny
that
cool.
armor from Destiny too.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was Destiny.
Yeah, It is really
Iron Man
cool.
sucks.
Really cool.
There's a lot of Iron Man fans here.
Yeah, that mid section's really cool. That's awesome. Oh, it's kind of like the Mark V.
It's like an accordion.
Yep.
Right.
That's what I
Play
told her.
music.
I love this suit.
That's exactly what I told her.
It's clean. I like the colors.
Ooh, I heard that.
Except
It's like you have thrusters or mark points.
Oh yeah.
I told her that too.
Wow.
Wow.
It would be nice in diecast. I'll say that.
This thing I feel like is one of those suits that would do so well because this is literally like a NASA spacesuit Iron Man, and you imagine like all the hard angles. It needs to feel like metal to me, you know.
Yeah.
Yep. And the back's the EMU.
Yeah, and the whole like all the edges and everything. I feel like it wouldn't be super difficult to engineer either. Changing it to diecast because of the way everything intersects and the way it's designed. It wouldn't be that hard.
They're normal angles. They're normal shapes. There's nothing that's geometrically challenging.
It's not 4 or 5 compound oblique curve around the quad.
It's simplistic.
Yep.
This would look great.
Yeah, it would look great.
Mind-boggling.
Watch it be a collaboration where it's a SpaceX exclusive, and you put little SpaceX logos on it.
Little Tesla logo.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the only reason I joke about that is because it was in Iron Man 2.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
So, Reed Richards. Oh my God, they do a Reed Richards hot toy from Multiverse of Madness.
With the spaghetti arms.
I'm gonna laugh my ass off.
I don't think I would want
they don't
one
deserve
of him.
it.
I would rather have a Captain Carter from that moment.
Yeah, Captain Carter. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
No,
I just feel like they did my boy so dirty. They just went.
I would love.
I know, right?
No, you got to get you got to get Xavier in his wheelchair.
Yeah, I think if I had to pick one, I'd have Xavier out of that group personally.
Yeah, I don't think they would make that one. That's why I went.
Well, you know, a third-party company, they've already got the plans. They're kind of just waiting to see if Hot Toys going to do anything this summer. If not, we'll release it.
You call it Blue Ramen Man.
Right. String Man.
Mm-hmm. Spaghetti Man.
The
Pastafarian. No, that's what they should call him. The Pastafarian.
I wouldn't put it past them though. Some of the names they come up with are ridiculous. Would not put it past them.
Nice.
And let's see. So, here's another thing I wanted to bring up too. I have time forgetting. So I did talk with Monica, and from the sources, we might be seeing some of the figures that we were speculating be delayed. So, so I can't mention which ones. So we might see some of them being delayed and not shown for Summer Showcase.
Hey, as long as we get them eventually,
and they're going to be shown at New York Comic Con with me, P-Rock, Loco.
Yes. I swear there may be some kind of exclusive we can actually pick up there and come home with.
There might be.
Hot Toys watch. There better be something.
Oh, I know. I know what you mean.
And then you'll be shipping it to all of us.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
I'll do
that's
that.
exactly what
Yeah, I'll be like, hey, buy me one.
Then we'll be buying a basically like, well, Loco knows how it is. You buy stuff for merch just to pay for your trip.
To cover a beer for me.
Right. Doc, watch it.
I could see the Kenobi figures being pushed back. Yeah, I could see the Kenobi figures being pushed back.
They need to release the Clone Wars Kenobi before they do Kenobi figures. Like,
yeah, for
sure. You know what? That could be true.
First.
You know, the Kenobi, General Kenobi could actually be put out for Summer Showcase.
Yeah, because Anakin's shipping, and it would make sense.
Yeah, and then the Kenobi figures will be more New York Comic Con.
Damn, or here's this though: what if they do Jesus Kenobi, Mullet Kenobi, considering the flashback?
Amazing. That's
How many
so
of
cool.
you guys got Dingo?
I do. That's amazing, bro.
Yeah,
I'm still waiting on mine.
I got it. Yes, I got it today. I mean,
wow, that's incredible.
That's a good background.
The whole tutorial for this diorama is on my channel. It's now a 29-minute video. If you want to see it instead of 10 hours of live streams.
That's fire though.
It looks real. That's crazy, man.
I love this figure. He looks so good in this.
Dimensions? How tall? Like, what's the height of it?
It fits in a detolf. It's 9 deep. 9 deep, 11 wide, and 15 tall, or 14 tall.
Ooh, Rock, that's exactly how you like it too.
Eats the words out of my mouth.
Wow, that looks good.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Looks good. I got the Death Watch looks good in it. The Jango looks good in it. Gonna be the Blue Crew pretty soon with Bo-Katan and Koska and
yeah.
Nice.
Those right around the corner.
Please.
Wow. Oh, the Manic Collection up there.
Statue coming along.
How's the what?
Lou Ferrigno Hulk statue coming along.
Oh, that I've not started yet because I'm trying to finish this skate park warehouse.
Ooh.
Nice.
1/12 scale, right?
Yeah, this is for Sergeant Bananas over on Instagram.
Ooh. Sergeant Bananas is going to do this? Oh, nice.
Yep, this is his piece. He's going to probably come up here and actually pick it up from me in person, too.
Oh, nice. That's what's
Nice.
Hey, Oilers.
What's
I
up?
don't know if you can talk about it, but that comment you made about us making something for a certain place that we may be at.
Yeah, I can talk about it. I'm trying. I don't want to. One of those things that I don't say until like I know it's. I mean, I know it's happening. If everybody's agreed to it, but I'm always scared something will like get in the way. So,
I got you. Okay.
But
okay,
no,
cool.
it is. But I'm making a display for NECA for New York.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Congratulations, man. That's
Hopefully, there won't be anything weird like, it doesn't happen or they have to they go, oh, sorry, we're changing our mind. Go.
Yeah.
So literally, if we can go up to it and be like, yeah, we know the guy who made this. We're
want you
friends
guys
of the maker.
in person and tell me what you guys think about it. Because I rarely ever get to hear opinions on my stuff. I make it, I ship it, and then everyone goes, thanks, it's on my shelf. Bye.
Right.
So, and again, just real quick. So when we do our giveaways in the summer, we have 2 bases that are being done by Oilers. So one of the little differences, if you win one of the packages with a base in it, we're going to ask you for feedback. It's because just like all of us, you only get better with feedback. There's nothing wrong with constructive criticism or things like that. So, and again, just putting it out here now, if you do win one of the prizes with one of Oilers' bases in it, we're going to ask for some feedback. Just simple as that.
Oh,
he froze.
What happened to Lou? Wait. What? Oh, okay.
Oilers is frozen.
Lou's like, what?
Cigars and bacon.
Well, I just received a clue on one of the Toyfair exclusives.
Wait, what? No way.
I just received a clue.
A docs clue?
The heck is that?
That's a
these
those are
what
Top
you were
Gun
showing
patches,
off
right?
earlier in the chat.
Well, no, this one doesn't come through on my camera. This is a
Or is that James
Colonel
Rhodes?
James Rhodes pat name.
The Air Material Command one from Iron Man 1, right?
Yes, I think so.
I mean, that you almost want to go for the second one when he's
kid bashing.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's gone too. Oh my god, everybody's
I don't know how much
Yeah,
longer
we're
my
6.
internet's gonna hang out because it's now thundering and lightning like a bad outside.
Oh my god.
Cigars is back.
Cigar's back. Okay, so here's another one with a break.
P-Rock?
No, he's just dying. His laughter is killing him.
P-Rock just came here to troll, bro. Look at the head.
I do have Top Gun
No.
patches though too. I did get the Top
Hey,
Gun.
remember Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
This
You'll
is
laugh
the
yourself
third
to
time
death.
Oh yeah, that's a great movie.
Oh, that was funny.
Yeah.
Movie's not for children.
Why you stop that laughing?
Oh, that was fun.
Stop laughing.
She talking about? I watched that when I was a kid.
Oh, I did too. I'm just
So I
saying.
wanted to bring up this comment, but it keeps. There you go. Duck Collector. There you go. Black Chrome Fett or Mando. Okay, so
Damn.
I would love
Black Chrome Boba.
No, not
Gold
even a
Chrome
black-
Mando. Let's
prototype
go.
Boba. Can we get a prototype Boba? Official Hot Toys.
Right, we got the
prototype
animated one, but not the prototype.
No.
And everybody does prototype. Stop it, P-Rock. We want it. We all
Boba.
want it.
Sideshow has the prototype. I mean, I have the prototype right now. I want a Hot Toys version. I want a Hot Toys prototype.
I'll buy it.
Unless he wears it in the show, I don't want it.
That's an easy give me. That's an easy give me. That's an easy
That's
sell
fair.
right there. Like
Yeah,
literally, you
absolutely.
just repaint the vintage Boba that you got and turn it prototype. That's all you have to do.
So
But it's got to come with the beach towel as the second cape.
Yeah, exactly.
The beach
Like the
towel.
Sideshow one did. Yeah.
B-Rock's like, what is he talking about? A beach towel.
Yeah, for those of you that don't know,
No,
when they're
that-
originally dressing with the prototype Boba Fett outfit, they used a beach towel as the cape in the costume test.
Yep.
Yeah, and the screen and film test and all that. Now, the original prototype, that
From
was.
the hotel that they were all staying at.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Uh-huh.
But the thing with the prototype armor, the reason they call it the prototype, because that was the first suit they were going to make. They were going to make 99 additional other suits, and they were going to be basically super stormtroopers.
Right, super stormtroopers. Yep.
And then
his
budget
blast
cuts
was like an
happened.
Uzi.
Yep. So budget cuts happened, and then Lucas was told, "Yeah, you can't make 99 more sets of armor." So then they had they already had the prototype. They put new color on it. They gave it a backstory. Then we got Boba Fett.
Well, here's the history with the Super Stormtroopers. The Super Stormtroopers are actually veteran clone troopers from the Clone Wars. That was the backstory with the Super Stormtroopers. Then the Super Stormtroopers ended up becoming the Snow Troopers that you see right now. That was easier to work on. It was so they were able to make the budget with the Snow Trooper variants versus the actual Boba Fett armored version they were doing.
Mm-hmm.
And then they turned the prototype Boba Fett into the Boba Fett, the Boba Fett that we see today.
Mm-hmm.
At least we got the
fan.
Imperial Super Commander.
Let me see if I can do it.
Give me Hot Toy prototype, please.
You better bring that in New York Comic Con.
My Miles Morales is coming with me to Comic Con, man.
Ask Chase for $8 super tap.
Well, hey, here's the funny thing I was actually thinking of. So I wear my Moon Knight mask, or the Mr. Knight mask. I wear my Jedi robes, and then I'm a Jedi Knight.
Well, I already have the grass and banjo already. I just need the rocking chair.
And the
Holy
blister
crap,
on the
it's supposed to
fingers.
rain all week.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's gonna be raining over here too in Georgia. Oh, here's another thing I wanted to bring up.
Like the
I
next
keep forgetting
10
to bring
days
this up
in
with you
Georgia.
guys. Did you guys see this from Prime One?
No time.
Oh yeah.
But the
Oh,
I thought we've
Machine
already seen
Batman?
this tease. It's up for pre-order now, but I thought we already knew this was
It's like
coming.
a mole.
Yeah, we did know this was coming.
Oilers is back.
We talked
But
about
it finally got
Yeah.
released though. It finally got released for pre-order though.
Yeah, I'm not a statue collector, and the Tumblr's
I've
already
skipped,
big as it is.
Yeah, this thing looks
We saw the
bad.
War Machine. We saw the War
crazy.
Tank, which is the Doc. We saw the War Tank, which is the War Machine.
Oh, you know what? That might be
versions.
right. I might be confusing this with the Bat Hulkbuster looking thing.
Yeah,
And the
it
War
was
Machine.
209 with the-
Yeah, well, I knew this was coming too, but I mean, yeah. I
But
don't know.
either way, yeah.
Prime One's prices
not
are
me.
going up. Their shipping keeps going up.
Everything's going up.
Yeah, I stepped out. I'm stepping out of the statue game as far as 1/3 scale and stuff. I'm
So
gonna
what scale
focus
is this?
My 1/3.
Big.
It's gonna be like you need 2 coffee tables for this.
Mhm.
So it's almost like the the Space Godzilla statue we saw last year.
It could be, yeah, it could be.
Yeah, it's gonna be huge.
Look, as soon as I say that, Loco Lu was like, "Yeah, you're gonna need a literal extra room in your house just for this one thing."
Stepping away, and I'm focusing my statues from now on.
I want that. I do want that guy.
Star Wars premium format.
Gigantic Godzilla they have from probably one day now.
Dude, I looked at my wife. I'm like,
this last weekend,
like,
I
no.
I
I'm like,
sold and traded my Prime
what's
1
going on?
statues.
So Oilers, welcome back.
Hi, sorry, my phone overheated.
It's all good.
Oh.
It was like too much awesome on the screen. Yeah. So I know Don. I forgot. Sorry, I don't mean to mess up your conversation, but Don was mentioning the bases. So I sent him 2 of these last week.
That's awesome. The cool thing about that base, I feel like it's so versatile. Like you could put it with so many different figures.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, just waiting for them to finally get to me, and then we'll announce the giveaways in a little bit.
Yep. So 2 of these with a felt line bottom, so it won't scratch your cabinet or your glass.
Nice.
And they're painted. This one I just put a first coat of black down, so it doesn't. The ones that you got have like brown tinting and dirt and stuff like that, and like the sides are brown, so they're a little bit more finished, and they're sealed with 3 layers of sealant. So
Superhero landing.
Yep, superhero landing,
Right,
Thor's
yeah.
hammer, Hulk smash,
Or like
Wonder
Mark
Woman fighting
Mark
Doom.
7 when he fell from the sky in the first Avengers
Robin
film.
Hood
That'd be
TV League
dope.
figure.
It works with 1/12 or 1/6.
Yeah, for sure.
Or
that looks real nice though.
Mhm.
Wow.
Unfortunately, I said we were giving away 2, so I can't keep one.
This is completely hand carved. I made this whole thing by hand and cast it by hand, and have multiple molds that I'm casting this in resin that I cast in, and I let it sit on the shelf in a part of my shop that gets really hot and really cold for 4 months or 3 months before I did any. I promised anybody I would have these, mostly you guys, because I wanted to make sure they weren't going to like warp or crack. And the material that I used is something that's used in the Hollywood prop industry a lot. So I just wanted to make sure it was going to hold up. And it seems like, getting up to like over 100 degrees and like close to freezing, like swinging back and forth where I put it, it's going to be just fine. So
Awesome.
Wow.
So it can withstand the
museum
variance.
grade resin.
I can't get it to flex at all. So what's that?
Carry man.
Would you say that this is made of museum grade resin?
No. I would not say that this is made of Jazz Ink resin. No.
Oh wow.
It's made of resin, but not.
Sorry, that might have been a low blow.
This is
I knew where Doc was going with that one.
I had a feeling, but I was like, nah, Doc wouldn't do. Well, Doc loved low blows, so nah.
Doc's like, come on, take the bait.
No,
For the low-hanging fruit,
museum grade
yeah.
resin is like very, very slow curing, and it would be a nightmare for me. And that stuff, depending on what it is, a lot of that stuff is clear, and you have to dye it. And that would be, then I have to get a dye or a pigment, and then I have to do that. And that stuff takes like 3 or more days to cure in ideal conditions, if properly mixed by weight. So you're literally doing like really complex chemistry, and if you mix the wrong amounts and ratios, it'll screw up the curing process. And I could pour like 4 of those at once, come back in 4 days, and they're still soft and won't cure. So I'm using this because it literally cures in like 2 minutes, and it cures so fast it becomes extremely rigid. So like really, really, really like.
Oh my god. This is science. Degrees matter.
Talking about making a
10
floor
points
feel
anyone
like
gets
a
that
rock.
reference.
Yep, it's good to go.
Can we
So
do that as a
OG fan says, if I win that base, I'll be forced to buy an Iron Man. Wow. So which Iron Man would go great with that, though? Let me see. I think if you put it right in the center, Mark 85 could work.
Really, any Iron Man. It's
How
your will,
much
you know?
are you selling those for?
I haven't 100% decided yet. I'm trying to actually do the math on that. So one thing I will say right now, though, is I will never make more than 100 of those. So I'm gonna make different things all the time. That's my goal. Is to not all the time. Like I'll probably have like 2 or 3 bases a year at the most. But I will never make more than 100 of each thing. And they're going to be numbered, and I have special stickers coming that I'm going to sign and number. And so there'll never be more than 100 of them. But I will tell you, just in materials, there's $40 right there. Literally just the materials, not my time to paint it, not the time to mold it, cast it, do any of that stuff. Plus, I have to pay tax. I'm a legitimate business, so you really get up there real fast. And so that's why it's like with Jazz Inc. You know, he's making these super complex things, right? That are like 15 different materials, and you get up to $2,000 way faster than you probably wanted to. So that's, I mean, I'm not like anywhere near that. I just mean like when you have to add it and make it worth it for you to do, you know, think of an hourly wage. It takes me probably about, if I do like 6 or 7 at a time, it takes me like probably 3 hours to paint them, and then I have to seal them and let them cure overnight, so that you can't scratch them, or you can't scratch them without a lot of effort, you know. So I haven't decided on yet. I'm still trying to figure out a price that's going to be worth it for people, that will be worth my time. So that's all I'm going to say about that right now.
Sure.
So,
but I'm open to suggestions. If you want to say I would never pay more than X for this, or never pay more than that, that would also help me kind of narrow the gap into where I think people it would actually be worth.
Don't
it
tell that to Doc. Don't say it to Doc.
No,
You say
I was
$55.
paying like $125, $150 for one of those.
Yeah, I'm serious. So I've looked at other companies and what they sell their hunks of resin for and stuff like that, and I'm like, you know, and so I'm trying to narrow the gap from the lower end to the higher end to where it would be best for people, and it would be worth my time at the same time. So I'm more than open to hear anything from anybody about how they feel about what that is and what they think it would actually be worth, you know.
Well, what's the usual price of those sort of sets that you do? If you be able to compare, if you be able to compare that, something comparable to what you did with the ground and pound.
Ground and pound.
So the dioramas that I do, those are completely handmade kind. That's different than this. These are that I completely handmade that and made a mold and cast copies of it that I'm hand painting and custom painting myself. But if it was a one-time thing, I'd probably be charging a lot more. You know, so like I feel like it's not a really good way to compare it. So if somebody custom ordered that for me as a piece to do that was made out of the materials that I made it from scratch out of, I'd probably charge $300 or $400.
Oh wow,
maybe more, depending on like how big they wanted it, you know. But because like to do all that work, it's a lot of work to carve all that. But once I have it carved, once I have it molded, once I have it casted, I can keep going with the same mold, and I have a master cast. If my mold degrades or starts to degrade, then I can throw away the bad casting and make a new mold and keep going. And so that's all I have to do is basically remold it every 15, 20 castings and then keep going. And so I'm not having to completely hand carve it again. So $300, $400 is not anywhere where that's going to be, because it's not a handmade, individually cut and carved, glued together piece. It's a copy of it of that. So
okay.
Oilers was explaining that. I was just thinking about sex and condoms.
Come on, family. Well, that's how families are made. So
yeah, without the condom.
Hey, so some people were sending me videos of this, so I guess we can talk about it real quick.
Well, hold on. What videos are we about to look at?
Oh
thing.
God.
Okay.
Oh, this thing.
This disaster.
I was getting sent all these videos. I'm like, okay.
One more day, everybody.
Ooh,
One more day.
Can't wait to see it be $700.
Right. It's like we've seen this before. It's deja vu.
Right. I mean, if I want one, I mean, that head sculpt looks pretty tempting.
Right.
That does look better than what Hot Toys did. But to be fair, I'm not even a Pennywise fan. I don't have the Hot Toy. I don't think I'd ever
I
get
am.
one. And if I do want Pennywise, why not just go for Hot Toys?
Right. I mean, he's selling on the secondary market. You can get him new for like $230. So it's like it's hard to make the move to the $600-$700 mark. But I will agree with you. I was telling Monica the same thing. I think that this like teeth sculpt is nicer than the Hot Toys one. Granted, it is a different expression, but still, I think this one is definitely better. in
Dude,
my
this is
opinion, but
creepy. Like, I wouldn't
very
want to put
creepy.
like my hands or any appendages anywhere near those teeth.
Nah,
do.
nah.
I
do
Like,
you?
that looks like the Sarlacc
wanna lick
pit
it.
from hell.
Exactly.
Right.
Hey,
I think-
Oilers.
Oh no, that's
Optical-
the teeth of Al Shalud.
Hey, Oilers. If you can hear us, Optical 20 is sending you some awesomeness. That's
Oh,
that's
thank you,
awesome,
Optical.
Oilers.
Thank you.
Oh.
Yeah, Toy Box is like you should have done the original one. Tim Curry it.
Facts. Yeah, that's what we needed for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I also want to say, Optical 20. I saw your review on the Asmus Legless. Loved it. I didn't know you can actually break it down and have different different base appearances for the actual base itself. Like, the base is like all built up to a wall and then the stairs, but you can remove all that and just have like the stepping stones on it. So you don't really need to have that whole setup if you wanted to. So you have different looks with that base. But then Oscar brought up a good point. With the Legolas from what's Inart. There you go. Like, he brought up a good point with that with Inart's Legolas, and if it's far superior to this Legolas from Asmus, which will, well, depending on what Inart does, it could be much more superior, especially with the head sculpt. You can always go for the Inart version. It will be more expensive, but you don't have to go full out on the posing and keep the Asmus version and be Inart's working on Legolas.
Oh, this Legolas?
Yeah.
Let me see, where is it?
The only one they're doing damage to it
Yeah,
is the Aragon, because the one from Asmus isn't that good. The face sculpt.
Whatever. The one for Atlas is beautiful. It's dark right there.
No, not Legolas. I'm talking about Aragon. I don't
Aragorn.
pronounce it. Tomato. Here's that figure. I'm saying not Legolas. I like the Legolas from Asmus.
I love this figure. I mean,
Me too.
honestly, it's not Hot Toys quality,
too.
but I mean, this gets the job done. Let me see if I can get a close up without knocking everything over.
That base is really cool too.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I got it. But like, I mean, you play with the hair a little bit, and like, I mean, you can make it look just like Orlando Bloom.
Mhm.
Only thing is, like, the face is kind of pale, but I guess he's kind of he's elf. But
yeah,
I don't know. I
Yeah,
feel like his skin tone could be a little darker.
Optical was good on the head sculpt. He really enjoyed it.
Yeah, this is good for what it's. I think it
Looks
was
better
what,
in
like
person,
220,
too.
240. Like, this is a great display base. You don't get this.
Yeah.
You don't get this anymore.
foot shot.
You're right here. Oh, look at the Hobbit feet here. Like,
Woo!
look, I want to see Inart do like punched rooted hair with these Hobbit feet. Like,
Oh
can
my
you imagine
God.
how nasty that'd
Can
be?
you imagine?
Ooh,
I mean, that already looks
look
good.
at the
I mean,
smell too, and the fungus.
Yeah, it's
guess
just
it's
like
like
fruit on there, but yeah, it's dope.
So with Inart, I need to see what they're going to be, with the final production stuff comes out and how well the bodies are before. Because if I'm going to go jump in Inart, it'll probably be that Legolas. If they put out like that proper Legolas, and if that's priced up exactly like freaking Gandalf, it'll come with a lot more stuff that Gandalf has. So I'd be more inclined to purchase that. But I have to wait to see what they put out, because they're putting out more pre-orders and the releases as of right now. So I actually want to see what they're working with the Jokers. Not the Gandalf, because I'm already out the door with Gandalf. I'm not getting that.
Mm-hmm.
Because with what you're getting for $500 doesn't work for me. But with what you're getting with the Joker, though, that was perfect. With what you're getting with the Joker, that was freaking perfect. You get all those accessories and the nice base.
Yeah, they started strong for sure.
I don't know. I still think that's pretty dodgy on that 2-pack.
$300.
Yeah,
a figure. That's
Yeah, I
probably-
mean, yeah, it's no different. I mean, but really, you're not getting that many accessories. The only
No,
thing
you're
that's
not.
really
You're
cool
not.
about that Joker is the display base with the jail cell.
it's the jail cell base. Yeah,
That's the quality in the accessories. I guess the
I'm sure they're gonna be fine. The figures will be fine. But I'm just I just think it's not needed. I don't think Inart is really needed in this space. We'll see though.
Yeah.
I mean,
We'll
at least
see,
do
yeah,
something
we'll see
different.
when
Why are
it
you doing
comes out.
Pennywise? Like, give me something different. Give me something I want.
yeah.
Gandalf was close, but I'm
I understand the Pennywise because they got the WB license, and this is like an obvious choice if you have the WB license. But I feel like they should have gotten some of the other stuff out of the way first, like Harry Potter, for example. A lot of people want Harry Potter because Star Race was an absolute joke. Basically, 95% of those figures were trash. So I'm surprised they didn't.
Yeah, what I noticed with InArt though is like maybe I'm not so turned on to them because they're not doing licenses that I care about.
Yeah, like the Matrix stuff they mentioned. Like, where's that?
That's all like in the wind for me. The Joker though was it because that's a DC license that I do care about.
And hasn't been done in a while. Like it was overdue. So it was smart for them to start with a Joker for sure. I mean, I pre-ordered it. I got the sculpted 2-pack on pre-order.
Yeah, I got suckered into that. Yeah, I did too.
But hey, like I've been saying to people, if I'm not wowed by this 2-pack that I spent over $600 for, that's it. I'm done. That's it. I'll sell it and I'll move on and I'll say sorry.
But you gotta think too, is like coming in as a new company into a 6 scale, they probably jumped in figures that came out already because that'll save them on the research. They don't have to worry about. They can actually buy the Hot Toys one and then use that as an example of what the.
I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure that's what they're doing.
And that's the only reason I'm thinking that's why they're making figures from figures that are already out already instead of making all original figures because it would probably take them a lot longer to make all original figures.
Yeah, that's true.
The only one that thinks all originals is the guy from Dune, right? There's no official.
Oh, the Paul Atreides.
Right?
Yeah, there's no official one from pre-order yet. Yeah, but it's happening.
But that's the only company that's actually doing it, right? That's gonna be the first original figure. Like no other company.
Well, no, that's the first figure they have. They can release a worldwide license.
Yeah, I know.
So Optical Train brings up InArt falls between guys who think Hot Toys is not collectible, but also doesn't have the space for statues.
Well, those guys are stupid.
I think it'll be statue collectors too that like don't want to go into 6 scale, but then InArt's going to be, I guess, their way of going.
Well, it also InArt fits in the line where collectors they want more collectors now want more. What's the one for? More limited options. Like
they want edition sizes and
those Grail sought after pieces. Like you had that displayed, like for this one right here. If this Gandalf is fire when it comes out, not many of these are going to be out there, right? And then when you show this off in your reviews or show off your collection tours or what have you, or your friends that collect figures, like, damn, is that the Gandalf InArt? Yeah, there was only that number of these made.
$500?
$500 though. Hey, yo, I'll be the guy there for $500.
You'd be the buffoon that comes in the collection room and is like, how much did all this cost you? Shut It don't matter.
Your mouth.
Yeah.
But the funny thing is, what if this does become a grail? Be like, because they're all like $500, and now be like $1,700.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm tempted, but there's just too much. There's Ecto 1 coming. There's already the double pack for that Joker.
Well,
the DeLorean.
Okay.
DeLorean I get for free, but
excuse me.
The Gandalf looks incredible. The Gandalf does look incredible, but it's a prototype. We haven't seen the final production. I can't say it looks incredible until we see the final production.
Yeah, I don't think any of us are denying that their prototypes are impressive. It's just we don't know what we're going to get in hand, and we don't know what the bodies are going to be like. I mean, I'd be lying if I said that those arms that we were shown for the Joker don't scare me, because I feel like they're not going to do much because it's a solid piece. I get it; it's for like a certain scene, but I feel like that's just not very innovative in my opinion. It's just very basic.
So,
but again,
for the price.
Right. For the price that they're charging, it's not very innovative. But
Optical did say that you guys are, the collectors would be going after the head sculpts more or less. So
yeah, and the rooted hair, that's their bread and butter, I guess, is the rooted hair, because they're going to continue to do that.
InArts is like a box of chocolates. You never know where you're going to get.
Well, not yet.
We'll find out soon.
Not yet.
Just wait for those eyes to be all sunken, like the Crown series.
Yeah, it's so hard, man, because we've seen even Hot Toys prototypes fail. Once we get the final production photos, so it's like we can't really be raising InArt up on this pedestal because we have no idea what they're going to deliver when the pressure is put on them and they have to make a bunch of them. What are they going to do then?
They're not going to talk about Bruno.
Yeah, right.
I love how they did that little Photoshop job right there. Like they knew the whole time that the staff did that, but they had no idea that the staff that they were using in that picture was a completely different staff.
Exactly.
Well, I guess we complained long enough to where they're like, you know what? Let's give him the actual staff from this very scene here. So
I feel like that, and maybe the sales were a little less than they were expecting, and they knew that would probably help them out a little bit. I feel like that's part of it.
No, they still shut off the pre-orders on that June 15th date. They answered to a poll that was put up, and they said everyone who has pre-ordered Gandalf will get the extra staff, and pre-orders are dunzos.
Their pre-orders are so sketchy though. I don't know if I trust them yet. The whole Joker
I
thing,
think they're doing that 1 month, the 30-day pre-order window, and that's pretty standard for a lot of these companies.
Yeah, it's up to the stores.
Hey, Oilers, what was your question?
Hong Kong, it's less, I think.
I was just gonna say, Doc brought it up, that poll where like they polled it, would you prefer having the staff basically, and it was like 92% were like, yeah, duh. So
right. What are you gonna say? No, like don't give it to us.
Right. No, give me exactly what you gave me,
right,
and rip me off.
Right. I won't take more
but
than
I
the
agree.
amount
Like,
of money.
major kudos to John and Zach over at Collecting Weekly, like kind of helping to organize and put that together, because that did push John and his team to I think reconsider. I think otherwise they were just going to move forward and say, F y'all.
Yeah, for sure.
With that price tag, it's still a F y'all.
Yeah, I mean, the way price trends have been going though, like it's really not that far off from a Buzz Lightyear figure. Like what, 150 more bucks, and you got this Gandalf.
Yeah, see that the Buzz Lightyear is definitely unique. It's because of that,
right?
that
I mean, that's
new
all
mold.
Unique molding and stuff.
It's that mold. They really charge us heavily for that mold.
Yeah, people don't think about that type of stuff.
Yeah, they got us good for sure.
Yeah, I mean, and the thing is, like, he came on, and I, like you said, completely appreciate it. But, and again, I know he's just the spokesman. He's going on what he's told, or he's supposed to say certain things. It's just some of the responses, I didn't get a good feeling. And then, like I said before, I canceled the Joker. I had other potential issues, but then and then you don't make the staff right, and you're claiming that you're big fans, but yet you don't even know the difference between two staffs. I mean, even anybody who's seen the movie once or twice, they're going to realize that's not the same one.
Yeah. Optical said the pre-order will magically reopen like the Joker.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised, dude.
Yeah, a rip-off when you can get the Beast Kingdom with more features.
They're talking about the lights and the extra heads.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't call it a rip-off in comparison to that, because obviously, like, yes, you get the LEDs with the Beast Kingdom, but the Hot Toys is going to be much better quality. But overall, like, they went too hard with the price. Like, they went way too hard with the price for sure.
Now, what if they did only one version, but they called it 310, but it included the jetpack? Because this is almost like Ahsoka again. We're calling her dual DXs.
Yeah, that's true. Definitely no excuses for the LEDs, though.
Well, for me anyway,
like when you can have a power source now, like they're advertising some figures
with
having
Thor,
power sources, and now a lot of them are still batteries.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that Buzz would have been the perfect figure to engineer from the ground up to work by USB power. It's a brand new mold. It's not Iron Man. You're gonna have enough space in the torso to run the electronics. Put a USB port in it. I mean, it makes me for that amount of money.
Or you even give them a base, have plug into the base.
It could have
They're
done
like,
that,
just make the molding. Let's go. Yeah, we're not going to put any lights in it. Yeah, just make the molds. Go ahead, print it.
Yeah, right. I feel like they rushed that one out for sure to like time it with the film.
I do too. I think maybe they weren't interested in doing this. Maybe they were pushed to do this by the mouse. So maybe they didn't have a lot of passion for it. But I'm hoping at the price point, maybe they sneak in some additional features.
Right. I hope their pre-orders are shitty. So then they're like, oh man, maybe we should take another look at this.
Well, not even that, but just
they still need to include the MacGuffin. They still need to include the basic MacGuffin.
With the
Yeah.
Ray and Dio set, she came with accessories that weren't even listed, and then the Mysterio,
Yeah,
he
that's true.
finally eventually did
With
get
the head sculpt,
head
yeah.
sculpt. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So I'm hoping maybe there might be something that's being held back in the solicitation.
I think it's
Oh, yeah.
possible.
But if you also notice that, winged and specialized figures, just like Buzz, usually carry a higher price tag.
Mm-hmm.
They do, yeah. They
And
do.
we've seen this before with Hot Toys, with either specialized or winged figures. Hell,
Puerto
the
Rico?
Illusion Meyer, not Puerto Rico. That it's of course winged, but the Illusion Iron Man, that higher price point for a plastic Iron Man, even though it looks beautiful, it's a little bit overpriced compared to the other Iron Mans.
Oh yeah.
And that's all unique molding too.
Yeah, unique molding and looking at the actual base. The base is also third party as well.
The base is really cool. I will
Well,
say
and the way you have to look at those types of figures is like 100% for sure they're never ever going to use those molds again. So they're gonna put every dollar they can behind it to recoup costs and then make profit. Because there may be a chance they might use small parts here and there with other things, but they'll never reuse all of those molds like that again for another figure like that.
So I want to bring this up. People keep talking about the $500, but they fail to realize how much labor goes into all the hair. That's where you're paying for someone's time.
It's glued on hair though. It's not hand punched.
That's not the issue I have though. The issue I have is we have not seen the final products of InArt's first 1/6 scale figure, right? Where it comes to Joker, and which right now is a Joker, and they're pushing on Gandalf right now for $500, and I'm here like, okay, where's the proof that you can pull this off? We see the prototype. The prototype is beautiful, but where's your history here? Where's the history where I can like come out and say, yes, I will accept it for $500? You know what I mean? Like, I want to see your Joker. I want to see when you put this out. And don't get me wrong. Like, if they had put out the Joker first, and I'm like, oh wow, it ended up being what it's was supposed to be. This beautiful 1/6 scale Joker that's pretty much going to be the sought after piece in your collection, the Grail Grails, right? And then when they put out this Gandalf for $500, I would have been like, okay, because of the labor, the hard labor, the labor of love they put into the Joker, and they're going to put the same passion to this, and the Joker was pretty much a deal compared to what we're getting over here. I'm like, yo, like they've really put in the work with that Joker. Okay, so let's see what they can do with the Gandalf with $500, you know. But I haven't seen the history yet. I know people keep bringing up the statues, but this is 1/6 scale. This is a 1/6 scale figure, not a statue.
At a much lower price point. J-Rod, I don't think any of us are crucifying the company. I think we've been pretty fair with this discussion so far. I don't know. I think it's fair to say that you would like to see the final product of something before like going crazy over the company. You know what I mean? And like I said, I purchased the Joker 2-pack. So if anything, I'm supporting the company until I don't feel like they're worth supporting. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's kind of like Mezco when they started showing off their 112 collective branding for their subline, because Mezco does other toys too, but their 112 it had to be promoted, and the way they did it was through New York Comic-Con. They'll show you 2 figures that they were going to push, and then they did color variants throughout, I think a little bit over 2 years. So you got 5 different flavors of these specific characters before they gave us new figures in hand. But between those 2 years, they showed you the possibilities of what's happening. So you got to see the Flash, your Superman, you got to see Spider-Man, you got to see Cap. You got to see a lot of these figures from Mezco, but they started off with 2 and they waited until they got people to have it in hand. Previews exclusives, New York Con exclusive, the actual website exclusive, and then the retail stores. They did that for a little bit where it was able to go to the retail stores. Now sometimes you can't get them because they're trying to keep it where it's very niche in-house. You know, they don't want it to be out in Toys R Us or anything like that. So
when they did it, 2 figures, Judge Dredd, Dark Knight Returns Batman, and you had different flavors to pick from. But they showed you what they can do with those 2 figures using the 2 bodies that they only had, and then they also showed off and teased the Star Trek line. So the Trek line was another line using a different mold, their 3rd different body, but it was supposed to be a repetitive use with soft goods, going in the same route that the 6 scale does. But the difference is that they've been around for a while, but they didn't do soft goods like they're doing now in the 112 scale line. So they had to show something before they said, oh, here's the pre-orders for everything. Have fun.
Right.
And have nothing to show for it. They did conventions exclusive. They did little things here and there to get people's interest in.
Right.
So that's what we're talking about.
Great point, yeah.
Crucifying a statue company that has a subline for 6 scale and they're pricing it at a specific quote-unquote premium. But what's the difference between this garment that he's wearing versus the garment that the Asmus is wearing?
Exactly.
What's the difference between the die-cast sword he's wielding versus the Asmus die-cast sword?
And also, the Asmus comes with. I know. Otto brought it up. The Asmus Crown did the exact same thing for 320. Now with the 320 price, you're getting a lot more accessories compared to this, though.
Yeah.
Oh,
and people thought I was joking.
And you're getting a nicer face with it.
That outfit better be made out of like Egyptian cotton, you know, and have Turkish silk underwear,
waterproof.
Yeah, like I'm not even kidding. Like it better be like the most premium of premium materials. Like let's
premium
face
wool.
it,
He said
like these
cheap,
are
yeah.
Chinese companies that are paying or buying materials at the lowest bid.
Yeah. Very
At
true.
this point, for $500, we're pretty much paying for the head sculpt at this point.
Yep, the head
and I'm
sculpt
here
is
like
good.
we haven't seen the first production head sculpts, the final production head sculpts, not the proto. I'm not talking about the prototypes. Final production head sculpts.
Because things can change a lot between the prototype and a mass-produced piece, semi-mass-produced at least.
And I, you know what? And I have that in-art Joker on pre-order too. So I'm ready to judge. I'm ready to be judge, jury, and execution.
Right.
when
And
this
I
thing
hope
comes out.
that everything that we're speculating about, I hope that we're wrong. I hope it shows up and we're like, damn, they came out to play. This is a great first release. I hope that that's what happens because we need competition. Obviously, we've seen that this has had an effect on Hot Toys. So, if anything, there's some credit due to InArt for sure.
Hell, Hot Toys gets crucified for their head sculpts. Look at
absolutely,
the Doc Ock prototype.
Right.
It was a prototype, and people were just collaborating. How
How
dare you? How dare you?
Sculpting clay was still drying on that one.
Right.
Poor Sturf. I mean,
They were like, quick, get it out before more third
They
parties.
used a hair dryer. Yeah, they used a hair dryer on the paint. They're like, hurry up, take the photo.
Hell, Hot Toys got crucifixion for Green Goblin because it was a blurred head sculpt.
Tony Stank.
Tony
Tony Stank.
Spare us. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh man, you should have seen the comments on that. The comments are probably still there.
I was there.
Oh man.
All right, Nate, I gotta bounce. My internet, my power is flickering, so like I'm getting locked up here. So
have a good night, Don.
Yep, gentlemen. I'll see you later. Again, make sure you like, subscribe, comments, and again, we have more giveaways coming out with the including Oilers bases stuff. So, thanks again. We'll see you soon.
Take care.
Peace.
Later.
Peace, Don.
Later.
And to change gears just real quick to go on a different track, I'm not even surprised that tank from HasLab was already back today. Like, like that was probably the 6-inch line for GI Joes right now. That's like one of the most popular toys out there right now. And this tank has been one of the most requested things that I've seen collectors ask for in that realm and that scale. So I'm not surprised at all by this. This is an incredibly successful HasLab. You love to see it. I kind of do feel bad for the Star Wars team. This is now 2 HasLab projects that are going to fail. I mean, granted, this is a completely different ballpark. Like GI Joe is super hot right now.
Yeah, but dude, I was saying this earlier. If they give us a Republic gunship and put it on HasLab, that will fill so fast. So it would be a duplicate of this. The exact same thing will happen. and it'll just keep filling and keep filling. Every time we get a tier, it'll keep filling.
Yep.
This will probably hit 100,000 orders.
I would.
Yo,
bro,
I'm not even
at
kidding.
this rate, I could see like easily 20,000 because the Razor Crest did what, like 28, 29?
Yeah, I think
like
almost
that?
30,000.
Yeah.
Yeah, the classic Republic gunships from when I was growing up, they're right now going for money.
Yeah.
Money.
Even the one, it's not even like that great of a mold. The one with the what is it has like the shark teeth on it. That's one that I really want.
The animated, yeah.
It's not a great mold, but it looks so cool, and people are paying a ton of money for it in box. Yeah,
it's the Archipper gunship. Yeah, Captain Fordo pretty much was on board on that one.
Right. Yeah.
So yeah, if they drop a Republic gunship, that thing's gonna be hot.
Or Mando's new ship. I know a lot of people are wanting that. And I could see that getting back. Any like 3.75 vehicle that's relatively iconic, it's gonna fill. I feel like in the Star Wars realm, at least, they just got to stop with the dumb stuff. Like, yeah, the Rancor was a good idea, but one, it looked terrible. As far the paint was horrible. Like it literally looked like a toy that was supposed to come out 20 years ago.
What bothered me the most about that whole project was it was like you get a cardboard backdrop as one of the tiers. I was like, that's the biggest middle fingers to collectors ever. Because that should have just been a part of the packaging.
Right.
Like, and then I was just so facepalm about that project. And, you know, I wagged my finger at Denobi for thinking that should pass just to make money on the resale market from it. Like, we should not let HasLab push garbage like that through.
They got what they deserved. And the fact that they put that Power of the Force Luke carded figure so far, it was like such a reach. And that's like the one thing that people wanted from all the stretch goals. And they put it so far down where it would never, ever be met. It was a joke, man. They made a lot of bad decisions. And then they followed it up with a Reva Saber. So,
hey, Doc, our true Doc, our true W with Adobe would be we putting out into the universe so many times the Rancor from Hot Toys.
Yes, no, I'm telling you, like, if that happened. If they did that, I don't know what I would do. I don't want to say what I would do just because I don't want to end up in a situation where I have to like end up shelling out 5 cyborgs to people. But no, I mean, if Hot Toys ever did the Rancor and actually put it up for pre-order, I'd probably run in the streets naked.
Right. Go to Walmart and buy a tent and just live on.
Yeah, I'll put it up on YouTube too with all the bits blurred out.
Oh damn! That Rancor's coming home, man. That Rancor's coming home.
Man, I hope so. But first, let's get that Vulture up for pre-order.
I know,
which is so funny. People have been talking about that thing since 2019. Like, where is it? Where is it? And you know, now we might actually finally get it.
I hope so, man.
Yeah, but before that, give me my goddamn cable, bro.
And my goddamn Mace
It's coming.
window.
It's coming. It's it's one of those ones that's not coming soon enough, though.
I feel like it's because he has that uniquely molded robotic arm, and it goes up on the back, so they got to mold the body too. I think that's probably what's part of the thing
there's
that's holding
probably
it
some
up.
serious quality issues with that.
It's probably tough, I'm sure, but it's going to be an amazing figure for sure. I'm excited.
Watch, it'll release tonight. We'll all be like, "Holy shit!"
Can you imagine? And then now lose our good luck charm and not you anymore.
Stop it. Let me go check right now, and I'll confirm it if it's coming or not.
So guys, to pretty much finish up with Anard, I'll say this though, like once they drop that Joker, right, and it's everything that they promised with that Joker, at least 90% what they promise. Like it's a pretty much an A-, A+.
I'd take 85%.
85. Okay, so B+. B+.
So you're basically taking Hot Toys at that point.
Exactly. Yeah, that's about what we get from Hot Toys for the most part.
So if it's B+, I'm not talking about the C's. If it's C's, I'm like, okay, so you guys really felt
right. Then you're out because of the price point. Yeah.
But if it's a B+, A-, A+, hey, I'm gonna go pre-order that Legolas.
Yeah,
I won't pre-order I won't pre-order Gandalf. That Gandalf really pissed me off because of what you're getting. But the Legolas, yeah, you know, I'll play around with Legolas. You know,
right? I agree. It's
I
like
know we're gonna get a lot more stuff with Legolas than we are with Gandalf because of all the because the bow, the swords, and the arrows, and then pretty much let's see what else he comes with. Maybe a nice base. That'd be pretty cool. But I doubt that's gonna happen. If they're gonna if they did what they did with Gandalf with Legolas, we probably want to get a nice base with him.
Yeah.
Oh, you know, it'd be pretty cool if they throw us the shield, the Urukai shield that he slides in with. That'd be pretty cool. But what you were saying, Hotline?
What was I saying?
Like, you were pretty much agreeing with me that.
Yeah, I was saying like I said, they have a chance here to wow us, and I think they know how much pressure is on them with this first release. I don't want to jinx it, but I would be very shocked if this release was like an absolute bust. You know what I mean? Because it's their very first release, and they know they got to come out for it. And of course, I pre-ordered it, so I'm hoping that it turns out good because I don't have any Heath Ledger Jokers in my collection, and I would like this to be like my definitive Joker set and be done with it. So I'm pulling for them. I am pulling for them. I think we would all be lying if we said we were hoping that they fail. Just going off of J Rod's point, I don't think any of us are hoping that we fail.
We were praising Inar with that Joker set.
Right, there was a lot of hype. It was a lot of hype for sure.
I think people forgot about that. How we were just praising that damn thing. Hell, I was about to pre-order that 2-pack until Gandalf came around with that 500. I was like, "Are you out of your damn mind with all you getting? $500 worth of flex? You mean
how about
the
this,
hair?"
Nate? If it's good, if I get the in-art Joker pack and it's good, I'll send you mine so you can take a look at it and then you could determine if you want it or not. How's that?
Let me ask you this: if Inart had made a better diorama base, like a half bridge type of situation, would that have like maybe justified the price then a little bit more if the base was more substantial?
Yes.
Yeah, I do too. I think they need to do what Asmus did with this Legolas and give us better bases if they're going to do Lord of the Rings.
Because that's the thing. I don't think the price point on the sculpted 2-pack for Joker is terrible. I really don't. I don't think it's that bad. Like, because you're getting 2 figures and you're getting a fully die cast and wooden base. Is it still a little bit higher than I would like? Yes, but it kind of threw us off. I think that's the biggest thing. They came in with that around $600 price point for the 2-pack, and then they hit us with 500 plus for one figure. You know what I mean? I think that's what kind of confused everybody. And also they were talking about competitive pricing on a lot of different places when they were hyping up the new in-art line. They were throwing in competitive pricing a lot. So I think that's the thing that threw us off.
If you priced out the $1,000 Joker, because you got
right, even that's cheaper, right? Because you're getting 2,
you're getting 2, but also you're pretty much getting the nice base. You're getting the nice accessories with it.
Right.
Gandalf, you're just getting a nice head sculpt.
Yeah.
For $500. There's nothing there that's selling me other than the head sculpt, which is okay. I get it. Nice head sculpt, but we haven't seen the final productions on that. It's just a nice head sculpt for $500.
What if some random guy out there that makes dioramas and is trying to do it for a living decided to make a better Moria base and sell it in a limited quantity to people who bought the Gandalf? Wink,
Some
wink.
guy, huh?
Some guy.
I think we know a guy.
Do you?
Just
a little teaser.
There you go, everybody. If you want a cool base. Yeah, a lot of people are going to be wanting it because if you don't have the Asmus release and you're getting this in-art one, that's the void that you have to fill. That's not a bad idea.
So, hey,
fake rock. That's me.
I'm see. So I'll have to go, but I have a good one here. The only thing that would kill the NR Joker release is Hot Toys DX Joker release for $400. Now, here's the thing. Remember Summer Showcase? They in Summer Showcase, you know what DX they put out? The Luke Skywalker.
Yeah.
So there's opportunity for a DX to pop in for the Summer Showcase.
Yeah, and with the way that they're trading blows right now, I could see it for sure. I could see it.
I'm tired of it. Release the Batmobile, damn it.
I know. Yeah.
I need to start planning for these.
And the Riddler, bro. Like, where the hell is the Riddler? We need the Riddler. Yeah,
Jim
don't
Carrey
you
Riddler.
dare.
Give me that. Give me that.
Of course. Jim Carrey is the supreme. Absolutely. But I love the Paul Dano Riddler.
No, I did too, but as a figure, I don't know. I can't. I like Batman as a figure. I can do that all day, but I don't know.
Selena Kyle. I would like to see Selena Kyle as well.
No, definitely. I did like Zoe Kravitz's portrayal. They did a nice, body for her. 'Cause I gotta imagine doing. Well, you just gotta imagine doing female bodies is probably pretty hard.
And she's very slender, so she would need like
right.
definitely a unique body for sure. But I think they could pull it off, and it might be on their list. Who knows? I mean, I would imagine they're going to release at least a couple more figures from that line, along with the Batmobile.
And I think what Hot Toys need to do to really step up their game is like use Fison bodies. Like I think like a Catwoman would do great for like with the TB League body.
Yeah,
that'd be nice to see them partner, but I guess there's probably some contractual things going on there.
Yeah, that's true. Honestly, I think out of all the figures I own, I think the nicest like seamless arms are on Thor. The arms he comes with are pretty nice compared to like Ray, where her arms feel like they're about to fall apart if you just touch them. Or
yeah, we like that vacuum silicone,
yeah,
like vacuum blown silicone or whatever.
It's nice, substantial silicone on the Thor for sure, and it looks like they're using those same arms again, which I'm cool with.
Yeah, his arms look thick. I was like, those almost look like TB League, you know, silicone.
Right? Yeah.
Oh, I have this figure. It's sitting right behind me right now.
Oh, you like it?
I haven't opened it yet.
Bro,
I
that
actually
base
have a whole stack of Hot Toys and Sideshow figures I haven't opened yet because I'm just being like pelted with giant like ale balls right now.
Let's see. I still have my second.
Oh, look at the hand with the drink in it. That's amazing.
Yeah, they wanted to ship me Vision and the tumbler and all this stuff. I'm like, dude, like you guys are gonna like kill me. Like I have like so many other things going on right now.
Give it to me later. That base is amazing though. I love that design on the base.
Please.
That's what I did. Like when they were trying to ship me the artillery trooper, and I'm like, bro, I just got 7 figures from you. I'll see the artillery trooper in 2 months. Goodbye.
Right. I was like, I'll see Vision in October.
right. I'm good on that for now.
Right.
Wow, the dude looks crazy dope.
No, I do like the way that it did turn out in final. Like I do feel like they improved on it over the prototype, but there's still something really cartoony about it. It looks a little.
It's the chin, I think. I think the chin.
I think it's the jaw. It just looks a little too.
Yeah, that too.
You know, the whole lower half, but other
it's
than
not
that,
bad
like, I
though.
do love the way it looks, like head on and with the
He looks soft. That's what it is. He looks soft.
Yeah. The body looks a little frumpy though. Like I'm gonna futz with it once I finally open it. Like I should open it now, but I try and make my
do it live unboxing. Hey, you could always reopen it later.
There's no, I want my initial reaction.
I do that all the time. I'm like, this isn't the first time I opened it, but here you go. Sometimes I just can't wait. Like Snow Speed or Luke, I couldn't wait. I couldn't do it.
Not a good salesman. Very bad at faking it.
How do you feel about the paint apps in person? Are they like decent, or you say they're like?
I haven't opened
average?
it yet.
Oh, that's right. What am I, bro? Open it. See now you get me all excited. You got to put up a video tomorrow.
I just got it today. Like so yeah.
I still haven't opened my second Rex.
First. I'm opening my stuff in order that I get there.
Yeah, I need to open my second Rex though, so I can display him with his helmet.
I did order a mouse pad that looks just like the rug from the show. It actually has like the little tendrils at the end of it and everything. Yeah, it was $10. I found it on Amazon.
You got to use that in your review.
Yeah, so that's not coming until Friday, so probably won't open this for a few more days. But I got a whole bunch of days off of work because of 4th of July. So
oh well, I got
probably
one.
Be getting back
a whole
on
one.
Yeah, I don't take days off of my July 4th weekend because that's overtime right there.
Yep.
I think
but
the sweater.
I get
nice.
I get some comp days, so
okay.
This week, so I'm using them.
I'm still on the fence on this, man.
Send me the link to that, Doc, because I'm getting this figure. Send me the link to
the
that
mouse pad.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me get that right now, actually. Because I have a feeling this will start selling out as soon as people start realizing.
I think so too. I mean, even
this is a warning to all those who are watching. If you never bought a Sideshow figure, do not be disappointed if the body does not come out hot toy quality.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Well,
they are getting better.
Body.
They are getting
this
better.
Body actually looks really good too. Like I'm kind of confident in this one. I haven't bought a Sideshow figure in 10 years. This is the first Sideshow 1/6 scale figure I've purchased in 10 years.
Right. Yeah. So I could tell you this. I had some of the Sideshow clones. It is improved. The Sideshow clones were a joke. They're like puppets. You shake them and the limbs just go all over the place. I have basically like the whole horror line of Sideshow figures, and they're all like pretty solid bodies. So I wouldn't be worried about this one at all, to be honest with you. Especially those Clone Wars figures. Those are like completely newly developed bodies. I'm very interested to see how those turn out.
Dude, if I could find those cheap, even broken, I would buy those up and replace them with bodies and make my own like clone troopers.
Yeah.
But I'm still just getting into the whole kit bashing thing. It's just never really something I thought I'd ever do. But then like I bought that Iron Patriot off of Popcultcha. I was like, I would be an idiot not to buy this for well under retail. And I was like, with the money I saved, let me go ahead and buy another body. Let me buy some boots. Let me buy a flight suit. I'm going to use that Don Cheadle head sculpt, and I'm going to do, so I worked with Bob Dylan and sourcing some of the materials. And so I got some patches, going to iron those on his little flight jacket and everything.
The glasses help a lot on this figure, just a side note. After seeing them, they help a lot.
Sure. I do like how he can like pose like that. Like I didn't expect that from this figure at all. I thought it'd be like Fat Thor, like real stiff.
Right? Yeah, very.
I think there's a new body for.
Go ahead, Lou.
Did Lou freeze?
No, I said this should be the new body for Eastwood. If it's moving the way it is, it looks good.
Yeah, I'm really excited to open this now, just so I can like have some initial impressions.
He comes with a decent amount of stuff too.
I remember when I saw the price on this, what is this, $275? I was like, damn, that's kind of expensive for a Sideshow piece, but it does come with a lot of accessories, different molded glasses, a bowling ball, a joint, and they definitely advertise that joint a lot in their unsealed and revealed.
Right. Can't get a damn cup.
Yeah, they did. It was on their unsealed.
Oh, another thing I want to bring up. Those of you who are looking to start selling certain figures now, sit on your 50 first, because honestly, you're gonna be selling it below retail right now.
Yeah,
I've been seeing 215, 230 on the regular and deluxe.
Look at the Mando troopers.
Yeah.
Dude, those Coruscant guards, like I think those will eventually be sleepers.
Yeah, for sure.
Because they're gonna release something that's gonna make them worthwhile, whether it's Fox or a Palpatine from the prequels,
or another Tarkin. I could see people going crazy for him.
Bad Batch Tarkin, because he did appear with them.
So, I'm guessing Toyfair would be Thursday night, going to Friday morning, right? Previews. I'm guessing.
Should be, yeah.
It shouldn't be tonight. I think it'll be Thursday night, going Friday morning.
I think so, but yeah, that would make more sense.
But tonight, let me see. What's tonight could be?
They could squeeze something in. You never know tonight.
Oh, did everyone register and get their free $10 in rewards?
Yeah, and they actually give it to you instantly. Instantly.
Hell yeah.
It's not always instant. Sometimes they make you wait.
But yeah, like I said, it adds up. Those little here and there, it might just be $1 or $2 one day, $1 or $2 another day, and then boom, you get $10 just for clicking a button.
That's what I want all the time.
I almost got top 3 in a trivia the other day.
You know how many people messaged me telling me that you were about to win the trivia? I think 2 or 3, and 2 of them were just in my Discord. I didn't even know they knew who you were, and they're like, "Dude, Doc's about to win. He's about to win." I'm like, "Let me look." I was doing something. I hopped in. I'm like, "Damn."
I was so like I hesitated on the last question that I think would have pushed me over. It was the one like what was the store that the Terminator bought his weapons at, the shotgun or whatever at? And I was like, was it Alamo? Was it Alamo Sport Goods or whatever? I was like, that sounds too much like King of the Hill. And I was like, all right, let's just go with it. I was so mad.
The best I did was like 11th place. It was some Star Wars trivia.
Now there's, I think last year during like the Iron Man one, me and Don were like neck and neck, and he was number 1 like basically the whole time, and I was like right behind him in the top like 4 or 5, and then all of a sudden I just see him get dropped out of the whole thing. Like he just like fell all the way down to the bottom of the rankings. I was like, no, what happened? And And then I guess it's because there was some question that could have probably been answered multiple ways, but I don't know.
Right.
He knows the story more than I do, I'm sure.
This is a cool figure. I honestly haven't taken a good look at this before. I like the packaging though. That packaging's awesome.
No, this is coming home, but I'm gonna have it kit bashed to where it gets I want to get like a Phison body into it.
Damn, he comes with a lot. Yeah, Phison body would do this guy justice for sure.
Didn't they do a Phison version of this early on?
I haven't seen it yet.
Was it like an exclusive?
It was like early on.
Early
on. Like before Lady Death. Because Lady Death is pretty old.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I just know that this is the one of the licensed ones I've seen come out from Skyrim, the Dragonborn. And I love the accessory set that comes with the deluxe.
Yeah, he comes with a lot of stuff. What's the price point on this one?
Let me see. I last time I checked, it wasn't that bad for the accessories and everything. It's crazy.
Because what I'm looking at, if I had to guess, I'd say this is like $285 with the amount of stuff he comes with. Considering this company's not like super well known.
Yeah.
Is that your
is this Pure Arts?
Pure Arts.
Yeah.
$289 for deluxe.
$289
for deluxe. All that.
That's fair. He comes with a lot of stuff.
$289 for all this, man. Look at that.
That base is awesome.
They also make a lot of motorcycle vehicle. I think they have they showed some prototypes of some characters that come with more motorcycles, and I was like, oh, I have a 6-scale garage. I can add some more motorcycles too. Like those are much easier to collect than vehicles. Like big 4-wheel vehicles. Sure. That's that's
why I'm like
my head around it.
The Bat Pod's looking real nice because it's so much smaller.
Mm-hmm. And it's still quite. I don't want to.
I'm still gonna.
Yeah, it's still decently sized.
It's quite massive.
I was gonna say quite large. Yeah.
I think with this guy though, I would definitely put the helmet on. The sculpt's a little wonky, but the helmet. The helmet
looks like
probably
very
helps
early
a lot.
3-0.
Right, kind of like it almost looks like Ned Stark.
Yeah, there you go. That's exactly what I was.
Wait a minute! I didn't even think about. Wait a minute! It does. Oh my God! This could be.
There you go. You got a kit bash for an old Ned Stark. Just get a random head sculpt, put the helmet on it, and then use that head sculpt to make a Ned Stark.
That 3-0 one's like $700 on the secondary. He's super expensive.
I got some. I have the Daenerys the store exclusive that comes with all 3 of her dragons. From
I have that one too. Yeah, I got it from my girlfriend.
Yeah, I don't know too many people that have that set, but because I never see it being sold online ever.
Me either.
I tried to sell it one time for like $850, and I tried to sell it for like 4 or 5 months, and I had no takers on eBay. So I was like, you know what? I think I'm just gonna keep it, and I'll just put it somewhere eventually.
Yeah. Toy Anxiety actually put up one like 2 weeks ago, and they parted out the dragons, and the dragons weren't too expensive per. It was like 20 for the smaller dragons, and for the larger one, it was 50 or something, 60.
They're kind of chintzy. It's really not that.
They fall over so much. It's such a pain in the ass, but it is really cool. I mean, we'll never get a release with all 3 dragons ever again.
Yeah, especially not the full grown ones.
Right. Yeah. I mean, you can get one of them for $1,600.
I'm done with Game of Thrones. The only one I regret passing on is the Hound. Like that.
Bro,
that's
the Hound with the helmet is also like $600.
Yeah,
that Hound is beautiful. Yeah,
I wish I had picked that up. I was just so indifferent. I think by the time that head came out, because I was like, man, the
sculpt is trash. Let's be real. Yeah. A lot of the 3-0 older figures, the sculpts are trash. Although I will say that Daenerys in person, I think, isn't as bad as it appears on screen.
I don't know,
the Jon
like
Snow is also
head.
No, it's not great. It's not great. But the Jon Snow is. I think that one gets a little too much criticism. It's actually like pretty decent in person.
I think the Jon Snow ones are their best head sculpts.
I mean, you mean Jon Snow, the last season? Jon Snow, is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah, I don't have the early like Night's Watch one. I have the most recent one they did.
I have the Night's Watch one. I wish I had the more recent one though.
Right.
I did an unboxing with my buddy a few years back, and it's Jon Snow.
Right. In person, it looks much better for sure.
To the point where I did what I did. Here's the thing though, I was so heated because of the last season. it made me not
too,
want to buy
man.
those figures. So I was
Yeah.
like, no, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
Me too.
It pretty much Last Jedi me.
Right.
So
Yeah.
so if you guys ever want to know if I won't buy a figure from a show, it's because they Last Jedi me.
Well, that hurt more for me than Last Jedi, because Last Jedi I was like, all right, well, I'm kind of expecting not to be wowed. Game of Thrones, all those years as the show was releasing, I was watching it. Like a lot of people, they don't understand. Like they just binge watch it all in like a month or two. I literally watched it as it came out, and for it to go up to that, I'm like, bro, come on.
No,
dude.
exactly. That's why I was pissed. I was like, I spent a decade of my life.
I want my life
watching
back. You
this
know what
shit.
I mean?
Like, and there was that year-long hiatus between each of the final seasons.
Yeah,
It was just
right.
like,
It was
what
a
the
long
hell?
time to wait, man.
Yeah, I was like, this is like, you guys just gave up. You didn't have
Yeah.
anything to work off anymore because
yeah.
there were no books, like, and even then they were watering down the novels. Like, it was
Right.
like, I get you. There's only so much you can do in a TV show, and you want to take your own spin and everything. But you could clearly tell once they had no source material, they didn't know what to do.
They rushed it so heavily too on that last season. Like all that build up to the Night King's scenes, and it was just so
nothing, absolutely
bland.
nothing. It meant nothing.
Bland, right, man. And then they canceled the fucking Nightwing. What am I saying? I'm in another realm. They canceled the Night King show. So the one redemption that we had, we're like, okay, we'll at least get to see more of the Night King on screen, and we'll get to learn about his origins more and everything. And then we don't even get that.
Right now they expect me to watch this whole like Targaryen Hightower prequel story, and I'm like, I don't know if I want to even bother with this franchise.
I will say though, the talk about the Jon Snow show being a thing has me excited. Yeah, that has me excited because
that
Jon
could be
Snow,
the redemption. That could be
Right.
the redemption show. That could be the Mandalorian. That
Right.
could be the Mandalorian for us. Like,
but there's
Mandalorian
going
was
to be
Star Wars for
nothing
me.
that they can do to fix what they did.
No.
Like, I mean,
if anything, it's just giving us more Jon Snow to be.
What they
happy
need
about.
to do is just be like, hey, that didn't happen, and we're gonna just cast a new cast and redo the final season.
Wasn't there a theory out there that it was a dream?
Yeah,
I don't know. But
that's what everybody was saying. I'm like, bro, that ain't no dream. They didn't spend 6 episodes showing us a dream. Like that's reality, unfortunately.
right, like there's a lot of things that I wish I wake up to that were just dreams, and I'm like, shit, that's reality.
Right.
Oh shoot.
I mean, interesting times, my friends.
Mm-hmm.
You sound like Star Wars fans.
Right. Hey, Doc and I liked Kenobi.
Yes, I did like Kenobi very much. I also like Miss Marvel, so take that for what you
I love.
I haven't watched.
And I will
Miss
die
Marvel
on this
yet,
hill.
but-
Miss Marvel is a better show and story than Moon Knight.
Agree, 100%.
I haven't watched it yet, but I have heard good things. Thankfully, I think people have
It's
been
very bubbly. You should
relatively
watch it.
positive. Yeah, I'm going to. I've just been kind of waiting until all the episodes come out. It's just one of those shows. I'm like, I'd rather. I
Yeah.
did that with Hawkeye too. I was like, I'll just wait till it all comes out and then watch
It might be
all.
best that way. I do
Yeah.
like watching it. I like kind of having like scheduled TV time, I guess, if you will.
I
It's like-
do-
it's
I
the only
do
way I can get my
usually,
kids
but-
together these days.
Yeah, sometimes with certain shows, I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna wait for the whole thing. Like Stranger Things, I watched that the moment it went up, and I'm gonna watch it on Friday when the last 2 episodes drop. But
Oh yeah.
if you're big on Stranger Things, this season's incredible in my opinion. One of the best, if not the best. I know it's a hot take. but
yeah,
there's
I've
been some
heard.
great
I want to
seasons.
finish. I want to get caught up with the boys first before they get spoiled. For
Well,
me.
with Miss Marvel, I think people are they expected something different. Not different. They expected the norm with Marvel stuff. With Miss Marvel. But I'm
well,
like,
for
it's
me
not the norm.
personally, and I'll
So-
say this very vocally, when I first heard Miss Marvel was a thing, I was like, "This is gonna be
Yeah.
stupid. This is
Yeah.
dumb. I'm done with Marvel." And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna watch it because I'm gonna hate watch it. I'm not gonna enjoy it.
Right.
And I watched that first episode, and I was like, wow. This kind of
Yeah.
reminded me of Scott
Yeah.
Pilgrim, and
Yeah, it's
I was
not too
like,
bad.
This is
Mhm.
different.
Yep.
It was grounded, and then it's kind
Mhm.
of spun in a different direction since then, but it's still very grounded. I don't want to say too much if no one's really watched it.
Yeah, I'm having fun with it. I'm having fun with it because me
It's
and
very
me and my nephew
vibrant,
wake up,
is what I can say.
we wake up at 3 a.m. I'm like, "Are you ready? Let's go." Actually, he wakes me up. I'm like, let's go." I'm like, "Yeah, I'm watching. Let's go." Let's watch
I haven't
this.
done that since Mando season 2. Mando season 2, I was waking up at 3 a.m. I was going to sleep, waking back up, but my schedule's changed, so I couldn't do that for the more recent shows. But it's fun to do that though, to be like watching it right as it airs. It's definitely a fun time.
Am I an old fuddy duddy when I say like I miss the days of when like a show would be on a certain date and time, and you had to schedule. Yeah, that was I just
I
felt
do miss those
appointment
days.
television just feels more fun to me, especially
Yeah.
for big shows like Kenobi or a football game or
Well,
like,
if you have a crappy week, it gives you something to look forward to, you know?
right, like, I don't know. I just the streaming nonsense just really bothers me these days.
Sounds like someone who loves their TV guide back in the day.
Right.
Dude, don't even get me started. I was doing the crossword puzzles and like
crossword puzzles and all of it, bro.
That was all about the TV guide. That's how you found out about pop culture back in the day.
Yeah.
Carlito is asking, question, guys. Baldam's Mark 85 shows in stock on Sideshow, but the one I have on PO is paid off and hadn't shipped. Any ideas why? So Carlito, you can do call Sideshow and find out what's going on, and there's times where they've forgotten to ship out my stuff when it was paid off, and it was like 2 weeks. I noticed, wait a minute, this figure came out 2 weeks in stock 2 weeks after, and I'm here like, where is it? And I called them up like, oh yeah, we forgot to ship it. Oh, okay, just ship it out. Then cool, they shipped it out. There's times there's times though where a figure was paid off, right? And it was in stock, and it took literally a month to get shipped out. And it was my Captain Puerto Rico. Captain Puerto Rico. It was in stock, paid off, but they couldn't ship it out yet because it was stuck in the docks for a month.
Yeah, I pre-ordered Mark 85 like 3 months ago, and the moment mine paid the last payment, it shipped. So I would definitely reach out, Carlito. I know sometimes if it just went in stock and they know that they have a big shipment coming in, they'll fulfill all that stuff at the same time. But Mark 85 has been shipping for a bit now, so I'd probably reach out.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I feel like I was one of the very like early US customers that received Mark 85, like, because I feel like most people are just now starting to get it, and I was like, wow, I'm very impressed with Sideshow's ability to turn things around and kind of alter the deal.
Man. They are moving some stuff for sure. They've been moving a lot.
No,
lately,
I love it. No, it's great. This is like what it should have always have been.
Right. As opposed to us being 3 months behind.
My cart. I still gotta get.
I know it's kind of like overwhelming though, because I'm like, shit, like I kind of miss those delays. Like,
when I look at my wish
easier
list,
to buy everything.
Yeah. Because a lot came in last week, and I was thinking the same thing what you said, Doc. I was like, man, I kind of missed it when it was like 1 or 2 figures every like 4 to 6 weeks. Like, I missed that because you had time to be like, yeah, I can pay this off right now.
Yeah, I'm getting tons of side eyes and everything. Like, I walked in with the dude today, and she was just staring at me. I was like, I can't help it. This is all stuff I ordered a year ago.
It was a pre-order. No, it wasn't.
Right? Like, the stuff that's coming at the end of this week is what I just impulsively purchased.
Doc, tell me this is not the best line ever. You told me you said you was gonna stop. I never said that.
No, I don't have. Yeah, she's never said. She enables me. She's my biggest enabler, which is a terrible, terrible thing. But,
so she can't give you the side eye.
No, I know, 10%? But at the same time, she does just because But I was like, these are things that I purchased a year ago. Leave me alone.
Quick question from 360. What was the discount SS had on for Star Wars figures during Celebration? So there was multiple discounts. There was free shipping. There was 15%, 10% discounts on most, if not all, Star Wars figures. But the main discount was the new figures from the actual Celebration, which was the Clone Trooper Chrome and the Death Trooper Chrome, which was free shipping. And first batches. Free shipping and first batches release on those.
How do you know about the first batch?
Everything Sideshow gets now is like half of the part of the first batch.
Let me see. What was it? What was it? It was during the Star Wars Celebration.
Because I ordered one too, but I'm like, how do we know? Because Toys Wonderland has them up for pre-order too, and it's supposed to be exclusive. So, like, how do we know?
Well, I was told it was not only free shipping, but also first batches of the releases for the Star Wars Celebration Yeah, I'm open too. That's what I was told. But the
Watch,
main
no
one
one in
was
the U.S. gets theirs until December.
Right. I mean, they should be because they are exclusive to only Sideshow in the U.S. So I mean, they should be.
Except Toys Wonderland.
Yeah,
Well,
right.
yeah,
except
they
Toys
were
Wonderland.
available in Hong Kong for a
Right.
certain amount. I think
I'm
like
just saying,
5 or
like in the U.S.
600.
from U.S. retailers, so they should get first batch.
So, another thing too, with all the delays we were having with these figures and they're, finally getting released, maybe the delays were also Sideshow's way of getting these, these batches in enough
Right.
to meet the pre-order hype. Or
Probably, yeah.
No, I think so, yeah.
I think EndGame Loki's probably going to come any day now. I think it's about his time.
Well, with Doc's theory is that the reason why Loki's so late is because it fell in the ocean.
Oh my God, no, that's that's not what I seriously said about that. I was jokingly saying that. So I just want to make that clear. I don't know.
I
Well, there's
think
some
it's
people out
true
there-
though. At this point, I think it's true.
That's true.
Because they did send out emails and then magically, like, just kidding, he's delayed. Like they literally
I
sent
have
out
no idea
shipping
what happened to
emails.
that thing.
So I wouldn't be surprised if that actually did happen. That would be funny.
No, real talk though. It's
mold in it.
For all we know, someone's
Oh,
like,
never
"Who
mind.
is this guy? How does he know
Right.
this information? Like, does he work for the insurance company?"
Yeah, can you imagine they claimed like 2,000 Lokis on their account?
Quick, gentlemen, let's get our submarine.
Yeah, right. I'd be
20,000
jumping out of the
leagues.
boat.
Here we come.
Grab a rope. Let's string them together. The Somali pirates are just going through and grabbing all the Lokis out of the water.
Oh man, I'm just thinking about that. Oh my god.
I can just imagine though being the dock worker though, or like the ship, on the ship, and it just like falls off in the ocean or comes crashing down on top of
Right.
another, container, and everything just gets destroyed.
Just
'Cause
take
that
your
stuff
hard hat off
happens,
and walk
like, yeah.
away.
I would love to know how frequently that stuff happens.
Probably more than you think. They're moving.
Oh
so
yeah,
much
I can only
products.
imagine how much salvage is at the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah.
Or never makes it to retail shelves because it got slightly damaged in a container tipping over.
Right.
Be right back.
Wow. Oh man. Shoot. No, also thinking of that scene from what's that freaking movie? Revenge of the Fallen, where the Decepticons are jumping off the tanker.
Oh yeah.
And diving down to get there to get Megatron.
Or the Grievous meme where they pasted it over that Kylo scene where he throws a saber in the water and Grievous runs and jumps off to grab the saber in the water.
We're gonna see news reports in like 2 years of like Loki horns like killing sea turtles or something.
Right,
because,
yeah.
like,
Oh no.
dispersed out into the environment.
Just a picture of a head skull found inside a turtle's stomach.
Or where's that country or like that coastal, country where, Lego and Garfield phones keep washing up on shore?
Oh, I know what you're talking
I think I
about.
want to say it might be at Hawaii, actually.
Of course, you have a turtle with you as we're talking about turtles.
Yeah, don't show this up, man. There's too much turtle flexing going on. Kiko posts on his Instagram the Bebop and Rocksteady, and I was like, "You son of a!" And I was like, those are my most slept on 3-0 figures. They honestly are really great figures, even for a crappy movie.
Same.
So kudos to you, you bastard.
Hey Doc, you said from my base you thought 125 to 150 was price or things like that is what you saw. What did you say earlier?
Yeah, anywhere between like 125 and 150 would be, I think, fairly priced. There's some bases I've seen that are made by like Toys Box and stuff that are, but then again, they probably make more mass-produced, bases and stuff.
Well, I was doing the math. I've been doing the math in my head for weeks trying to figure out, because I'm trying to do like plan ahead, and basically like I don't want to overprice something and scare people away, and I don't want to underprice something and have people expect a super crazy low price every time I make something, right? So this is the game that I'm literally in the position of in art now.
Right.
So I do this. And so, that's why when I was talking to you about Jazz Inc., and I'm like, now I'm having a little bit more empathy for these guys because I'm having to think a little bit like they do. And so what I was thinking, though, to me, I was going to include a shipped price for in the States. Like the price would include shipping, not tax, but it would include shipping. Because what I'm gonna be doing is doing these as pre-orders through my Etsy store, with a 3 to 6 month delay, depending on how fast I get the orders in. If they come in slow, I can do them on a 2 or 3 month delay, and just promise you'll have your base within 2 to 3 months. Because I'm making them, I'm making like 10 to 20 to start, and then as they go, I'm gonna make more. So there'll be a delay in the rotation, and I'll cap it at 100. So the number that I keep going back to in my head is 160 shipped.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's fair.
that
Yeah,
keep
that's
going.
incredibly fair.
I think it's fair because it's also a big item to ship.
And
so
it
160
sounds
ship, I think, is
solid
fair.
too. Like I was honestly expecting it to sound like brittle. Like what is that? What do you call that? Brittle mix? You know, like the snap it and it's got the peppermint. You know, like when you started banging on it, like I thought it was gonna shatter into pieces. Like so, I was impressed.
That's why I
It's
use that
solid.
resin. I did want to get. I was looking at 4 other resins because they would be, to be frank, because they were cheaper. But I tried them and I looked at their like hardnesses and stuff, and I'm like, I've worked with this other stuff since I started learning how to mold and cast, and I've never had an issue with it. And it's cost me more money, like twice as much per ounce of resin, but I don't ever have to worry about somebody whining about me. So
Right.
they ain't gonna break, So that's why I'm doing that. So
It's
I think
warping.
I'll probably land right around that price, give or take a couple dollars maybe, but probably that'll be where it's at. And then I'm probably going to set them up as pre-orders through my Etsy store, and then you'll just have to pay the tax on that for your state, accordingly. But it'll be
Unless you're Don.
So.
Right. Bastard.
Right. Screw you, Don. Just kidding.
Yeah, I will. If I ever make another base that's like, it's a broken street, it'll be a completely new sculpt with a new orientation, maybe not a perfectly circular one, maybe one going off into a corner. So it's like, if I make these, they're going to be limited. Like, I'm not going to remake them because I know we all love that. And I don't want to be a company that just casts the same thing 10,000 times. I want to make something new for an artistic, desire. So that's something that I would be doing. And so you buy one, once the 100's gone, I'm moving on to another one, so.
Yeah.
I just don't want to see them on eBay for $200 a year later.
Nah, like I want to use those like for like my Dragon Ball figures, or definitely like Iron Man or my Super Marvel figures, like for my in-game display. Like I need more like diorama sets like that. That looked like perfect profile for what I would want to use.
That's like the kind of stuff I want to hear from people, because I want to know. I don't want to be just like I can just make incredibly detailed, nice, hyper realistic street, city, urban bases and like rocks and whatever, but that's kind of obvious. So I'd rather fill gaps, especially if I'm going to do limited runs for people who would really want this for this figure, or would love to see X, Y, and Z or whatever. So any ideas, throw them my way.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think it's good too that it's like a generic like rock scene where it's not specific to any genre, because you could put anything with it. Like I said, for me, when I look at that and I look at the shape, I'm like, that is perfect to put like the Mark 7 on his back, kind of how when he fell from the sky. And that the Mark 7 diecast, if you guys don't know this, it comes with the head sculpt with a removable faceplate, and you could literally recreate that scene when he falls from the sky, and it's like the perfect shape to like lay his body back on it. There's just so many options. There's so many options.
Things that I was thinking of when I was carving that is like different. I'm trying to do things that are not just unitaskers. So like my iPad might die in a minute. So if I die, sorry. If I go away, sorry. But
that's all good.
I was thinking about like rock bases, and if I made something that could stand in for Moria, for Gandalf, I also want to, if I could make it in a way where it could fit with any other figure that would look good on gray rock. And I'm not I'm not going to carve dwarven runes into it, because then it's clearly specifically for a Lord of the Rings figure. But if I make it clearly I ripped a chunk out of Moria, but it doesn't have to be Moria. Like that's the way I'm trying to think,
Yeah.
Something special and unique, but not unitask. Like it could
Right,
be
so you can make it your own. Yeah, for sure. It makes a lot of sense.
So anybody's welcome to DM me on Instagram or Facebook and send me ideas, or go to my page and tell me how much I suck or whatever they want to do.
Don't do that, guys. You don't suck.
Oh, you'd be surprised.
Oh, I'm sure.
I get all the time, like I'll spend like 80 hours on a diorama and said, "Why didn't you do this?" And you're like, "Because that's not what the client asked me for." But thank you.
Exactly. Yeah, yeah.
I appreciate you.
Yeah.
Thanks for nothing.
My battery's about to die, and my wife just called me and asked when I was coming home, so I better go.
Oh, that's your call.
Yep.
Take these spoilers.
Take care, man. Have a good one.
No problem. I'm gonna skate on out of here.
Later. All right. So I'm actually gonna end the stream in a few minutes. Because people want to sleep, man. I don't want to get too loud. I was thinking of staying up till 11, but then I'm here like if they don't drop anything, then it's. I was thinking because if they drop anything tonight, I'm gonna go and do the live stream in the morning.
Right.
So,
Yeah.
that's pretty much the plan. Unless one of you, Doc or Hotline, you do a stream at midnight, I might join in for that. Just through my phone anyway, because I can't.
I'll
do
be
it myself.
sleeping. Yeah, I gotta work tomorrow, and then I'm
Yeah,
off
me
for
too.
like 6 days.
I will be live tomorrow though, so if we get something tomorrow tonight, I'll talk about it tomorrow.
I'm hoping we get something.
Give me right, give us
tonight,
something.
and then a whole
At least,
bunch
like-
of stuff. Over the next several days.
Can you imagine if we got the cable release though? Since we just brought that up,
Because
that'd
we
be
just
amazing.
here's the thing though, it works off like with Hot Toys, a release then a pre-order, right?
Right.
The last release was Illusion Iron Man, so this time
Yeah.
will be a pre-order.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I could definitely see them squeezing in at least one more figure before we
One
start
more
seeing the
release?
Toyfair stuff. Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
one more pre-order.
Because
which
that
pre-order?
Thor, them giving us that Thor so early on, just I don't know, it makes me feel like we're gonna get one more release before the Toyfair.
If we do get one more release, though, it'd be really interesting. But I think everything that they release now will be in Q3.
Yeah, or give us Kenobi maybe. Give us one Kenobi figure since you're gonna be giving us multiple Kenobis probably.
I don't know if we are going to get Kenobi.
Sneak one in.
I think they're going to delay the Kenobi figures from Star Wars.
It's possible, yeah.
Because
Just give me the Clone Wars one anyway.
Yeah, exactly. They're going to drop the Clone Wars.
Mhm.
Yeah. Unless they're trying to mix in the Kenobi show figures with the Summer Showcase. And I'm here like, they probably have something different planned for Summer Showcase rather than the Kenobi show.
Yeah, they probably have so much other stuff that they want to show off, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
Something that I want that I never got to see in fruition in prototype form or any other form, besides someone making a custom of it, and that is Deadpool 2 Domino.
Yeah, yeah, because we got that third party one. But
we didn't get a third party Domino.
Oh no, I'm thinking of the Teenage
Next
Warhead.
Sonic.
Yeah,
We got Teenage
you're
Warhead.
right.
We got that.
You're right.
But we didn't get Domino. I would love to see a Domino.
I want to yeah. I want to anything official that we can get from Deadpool, I'll take it.
Yeah.
Deadpool is one of my favorite films, so definitely give me everything Deadpool. I'm even considering the Dusty Deadpool because we're so dry on Deadpool releases.
It's so
I'm
cheap right
considering
now too. On Pop.
I know that's where I almost bought it from. But then at the time I was like, I bought too many figures this month. It's either him or Two-Face, so I bought the Two-Face because I got DX19 pre-ordered and obviously the InArt Joker 2-pack. So I was like, I'll get Two-Face first, and the Two-Face sold out in that sale that I bought him in. So
right now I've been looking at the videos that Lou's been sending me on custom build garage racks that you can turn into module cases. Yeah, and
I built one. I could show you mine. I built one in my basement.
Oh, you did too?
Yeah. I'm actually going to build 3 more. These details aren't going to be here for, I would say probably I'd give it another 6 months, and I'm going to sell them to another collector that I'm friends with. And then I'm going to replace them all with those garage style shelves. I could literally tell you how I built mine because it's a little bit different than what you've seen in some videos, because a friend of mine did it first and then he showed me, and then I kind of made my changes there, but it turned out really good for sure.
Detox go for a premium now.
What'd you say?
Detox go for a premium now. All right.
Yeah.
It went up
Because
another
of
$20.
Because how limited they are.
Oh, yeah, demand and everything else that's going up in price.
I feel like it's probably the price increases, but also the demand, because they even at 60, or rather when they were 60, they were selling out like constantly. You couldn't get them, and even at 80, they're selling out literally every single time. So not surprised they raised the price. He said Detolfs are $100 now. Really? I thought they were
Yeah,
80.
$99.99.
Wow. So two
Yep.
price increases in a short
in a
period of
year.
time.
Yeah, like in a span of a year, they bumped them bitches $40.
I'm gonna tell my buddy, like, hey man, I can't do the $60 anymore. No, I'm just
Right.
kidding.
No, I'm telling you, those things are worth their weight in gold.
Yeah, no, he's a good friend of mine, so I'll give it to him for what I paid.
You
for him.
squeezed every ounce out of that child.
Hey, or you could do
Take his lunch money.
Or you could do what I do. Just hunt down
Always be
Facebook
close.
Marketplace.
Yeah.
Hunt down in Facebook Marketplace and get these for $20 each.
Yeah, or you just get a random like amazing free shelf like Nate.
Yeah,
That's true. I got that free shelf, and then I got
I got that free.
What else? What else?
Yeah, he's like, oh, I got that.
I got 4 detox for free one time.
Mm.
They're still stacked up. I gave one to Violet, and then I have 3 more stacked up in my room.
Just sitting
Haven't
there in the
used them.
corner collecting dust, nothing in them.
Well, this is how he can buy all this stuff and army build literally everything because he has the space for it.
Yeah, Army building DeLoreans and Ecto
Right.
1, all that, you know what I mean?
You're gonna need a lot of space for that.
What's gonna happen though when the Ecto 1 takes up all your display cabinet?
What's gonna
I'm telling you, dude, that thing.
It's-
A friend of mine posted that picture.
Hey, that's
on a-
future
Ecto
date.
1
That
on
is
the bed.
future date to be worried.
No, future Nate is now.
It's one of those things.
Is coming out, Nate. You need all the headspace you can get. 18
Yeah.
are coming out. I can see you with like 4 of them. Okay.
Bro, I'm getting one straight up.
I said
One and done.
3. 4
One
is
and
pushing
done.
it. I said 3, but 4 is
He's-
pushing it.
He'll have 3 to display. He'll buy an extra one with points.
Don't give me ideas.
Yeah, he's gonna have
Don't give
plenty
me
of points
ideas.
for sure.
Because it's free.
Dude,
Oh,
the Chitauri are
yeah,
great.
Doc
army
wants the
builders.
Chitauri. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm telling you, whenever I find them like under 200, I'm like, I do deeply. I'll disrespect people too. So if you're an eBay seller and you get a random offer for like $80 or $100 off of what you're asking, that's
Just know
probably
that's
me.
Doc. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's obviously so many display options for those. I don't think they're terrible figures. I just think it's like the first order troopers. They're not worth retail, in my opinion. But the first order troopers, they're not bad. They just can't be posed very well. But once you get them in a pose and they're kind of bent into that pose and they sit there for a while, they're fine.
I don't know. I heard they're glorified statues.
No, they got some good posability. in
Yeah,
them.
like mine are
they,
above my head.
Yeah,
They're just
right.
they're just holding their blasters up above my head. See, they got their blasters in their hands. That's good enough.
Oh, that's
for
not
me.
too bad.
Yeah,
That's
same
not
with Phasma. She can't be posed very well, but
No, I
they
hate
look good.
Phasma. I tried to get her in
Everyone-
a decent pose, and I couldn't move her.
I've got her just chilling with the blaster, like a standard trooper pose, and it's cool with me.
You
I wish I
can't even,
had.
like. I try to replicate the pose that she comes on the box, and you can't do it because
Yeah.
her arm just has not been that way.
I just wish that we got like a Last Jedi Phasma where they improved the technology a little bit on figures, and she had like the damaged mask and the Quicksilver baton and everything, and that would have been way cooler. That's another character that got done super dirty was Phasma. Apparently,
Right.
she's awesome in that book. There's a book about Phasma, and everyone's saying she has a really cool story.
Is Hot Toys dropping something tonight? With their pattern as of late, they've been dropping Wednesday night, either pre-orders or releases. But because how close we are with July 1st, which will be Toyfair territory, I honestly think that they might even skip tonight and just wait till tomorrow night.
It's very hard to say.
Toyfair.
Very hard to say for sure.
Yeah, it's hard to say.
Something really schlocky that they want to get out right before Toyfair.
Exactly. Like it's
Just
hard
so
to
they can
say.
bury it with the news.
Maybe
Hot Toys-
Loki. I
Yeah.
can see him dropping out Loki. Yeah, I could say he's dropping the official release of EndGame Loki finally. So
Or Cable if you want to do it. Hot
or
Toys.
cable. Yeah.
Just give us the cable.
No cable. It won't be cable.
Oh yeah, give us the freaking Hawkeye. Like, come on, man. Where's Hawkeye? You
Oh,
teased that how long ago?
Oh, it's another thing. I gotta bring it up for folks on the chat. Those of you who are still here. So just reminding y'all, if Sideshow Hot Toys play dirty like they did last year with the timer on certain exclusives,
Oh yeah.
just be prepared for that. Be prepared to have your
Oh,
watch.
you know it's happening again.
Yeah.
Yeah, Yeah, and I keep reminding me that I didn't get the Mark 1 diecast.
You should have. Why did you? Who did you trade that for?
No,
Who did you trade?
So I wasn't collecting Marvel last year, but that literally I sat on it for so long, and I'm like, is this going to be my segue into Marvel? And I'm like, no.
Okay, no, you're fine. You're fine.
Right. What got me?
What
got me was No Way Home.
Yeah,
No Way Home is what got me. I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, you know what? I'm missing a lot with not getting these Hot Toys, these Marvel Hot Toys. So that's when I just went all out. But
no,
I'm hoping that someone puts it up for cheap. Like, I feel like everything at this point is probably not going to sell for much over retail.
Yeah, when that thing goes in stock too, there's gonna be people that can't. That next year,
right?
Like, I mean,
that's what I'm hoping for.
$500. Like, I mean, I'm telling you, people are gonna tap out on this thing.
Look at the Mark 7, the Mark 7 reissue. Like, it's tanked so hard.
So you'll be able to get that exclusive set off a waitlist if you got on it.
Oh. Yeah, good point there from Single Songwriter. He said Cable is one of the last ones on the list. That big list that we got that everyone's been checking off as they've been releasing stuff. He is one of the last ones on that list. That's true. Wouldn't be surprised, man. If we're just obviously kind of joking about him coming out tonight, but it's very possible that we see him soon. Him and Endgame Loki, I think, are long overdue at this point. It's time.
It's time. Oh, one other thing. I see a Battle Damage Darth Vader, right?
2-pack.
Is that a door?
2-pack. 2-pack.
Dang, that was awful timing. You're like,
wait, what happened? What happened? You okay?
You said, wait, one more thing. And then it got real quiet.
And it was
then I guess the door opened in the background. It sounded like someone ripping ass.
No, literally, what was that door? What was that sound, though? Shoot.
Oh, that's this.
Yeah. OG, I saw a Mark 7 diecast, not the special edition with the hologram, but just a regular. I saw one sell for $365 the other day, which is less than retail.
Yeah, nobody cares about Marvel anymore. It's the cool new hip trend. You know, sell your Marvel figures for cheap, and then next year when Marvel's hot again, you know.
Yeah, I'm buying them all up. Hey, keep it up, guys. I'll buy them all up because I'm collecting backwards with Marvel.
I don't know. I think it's hard to say with Marvel just because like they keep going forward and moving forward with new IPs within Marvel. You know, the younger generation that collects, 10 years from now is probably not going to care about a Mark 7. They're going to want Ironheart or whatever.
Right.
Oh my god.
People are saying 2-pack. People want 2-pack.
2-pack
so, Anakins.
My idea for the 2-pack from Kenobi is the battle damage Vader and that clean Vader that they already showed us. That's what I got stuck in my head. I want that 2-pack. And I think it makes a lot of sense because they've done it with Luke in the past. I feel like it's definitely a possibility. Because how else would they implement it? I don't know. It just seemed kind of weird as two separate releases. In my opinion.
I think they'll individual. They'll make them individual versus 2-pack. There'll be one clean Vader and then a battle damage Darth Vader.
Yeah. You don't think that they'll pull a BV was it a Justice League on us or BVS?
Yeah.
On us, you know what I mean, with the black suits, man, and the Nightmare Batman. Come on.
See, Lou has faith in the 2-pack. You got to have faith in the 2-pack.
No, I think anything that was a Toyfair exclusive, if they want to reissue it, it's got to come out in a different type of way. Because look at the armor. The armor will look completely different in Book of Boba Fett. And there's already people wanting like, well, I want a different armor from the Book of Boba Fett. Well, how are they going to release her without, because she was a Toyfair now at this point.
Right.
So she's still in stock. So, I mean, I don't see Hot Toys coming back to her anytime soon. But with Anakin, I would see them doing a 2-pack without that little droid base. And, you get maybe the light side and the dark side.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So that way you have like all these different, so that way I have an opportunity to have both dark side and light side.
Yeah. I said
then
no
I have
to
too
the
many
light
Anakins.
side. I said no to the light side because dark side Anakin is where it's at. But I wouldn't. If they give it another chance in the light side Anakin, I'll definitely pick that up.
I have both. And I think they're both like, what I mean? It's like, it's good to have both of them. A lot of people are like, I want one or the other. I like having both because then I can have Anakin and Obi together as friends, and then I can have Anakin and Obi not so much as friends, you know. And I think if we get this Vader, you could still use him as a light side Anakin. You just take the hood down, you know what I mean? Don't pose him like this. You could make it work for sure.
Most times they don't give him the Sith eyes, but yeah.
Yeah, but he doesn't have it in this scene, so it would be weird if they did that. I mean, I wouldn't care.
Well, which is more weird, that the CGI people screwed it up, or
wait, didn't we have the Sith eyes in the Mirage scene where he's like walking with Leia, and then he sees him, and he has like the hood over, and you see his eyes very intense?
I don't think so. I mean, I would have to rewatch it to be 100%.
I have to use a magnifying glass.
Right.
In Revenge of the Sith, the only time he had Sith eyes was when he was slaughtering the Separatists.
Right.
And then you saw Sith eyes when he was like burning up to hell. But the dark side Anakin moment was literally when he was slaughtering the Separatists. That's when you saw the Sith eyes.
TK saying you can't see his eyes in that scene.
I have a big ass TV. You don't know what I can see.
I'm on my 85-inch boy.
Nah, the Vader, his eyes were switching up when he was going for when he was being cut to hell by Kenobi in the final battle. His eyes were switching up. And you could tell in the very final moment where he's like, "You did not kill Anakin. I did." And then that's when the eyes started like, "Oh, Vader is it?" Oh,
that scene was so well done, man. Like the switch of colors too, when he kind of goes back into his Vader mindset, incredible. That was a really good scene.
Here's the thing with Vader though, like Vader will always kill Anakin because there's no going back. It doesn't matter what you tell me, Kenobi. This doesn't matter whoever tells me from my past. Anakin's never coming back because I can't bring anything back from what I destroyed. Like I destroyed my wife, I destroyed the Jedi Order, I destroyed my friends and family. All right, there's no coming back. But what brought him back at the very end was because his own son chose not to follow in his footsteps.
Right,
and he was like, "Crap, what he's doing right now." He did everything was pretty much set up like it was supposed to happen, but he made the choice to die with me and not, you know what I mean. He chose to sacrifice himself to save me,
right?
And that's when Anakin came back. I'm like, he chose to sacrifice himself to save me and not go on the path that I did with killing Dooku.
Right, and Luke in a way reminded him of his young self too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we all know Anakin's kryptonite. Anakin. We all know it. And he never, ever could beat it. Ever. And regardless of how powerful he is with this force, he's never going to beat it. You know what that is?
Sand.
Kenobi brought up all these rocks, all this sand at you.
Yeah, right. It's all flying in his eyes. Did you see that? The towel that Star Wars Celebration is selling, it's like a $45 towel. It has Anakin on it, and it just says "I hate sand" or something like that. Yeah, $45.
Bro, just imagine Anakin versus Sandman. Automatic.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't matter what powers he has.
When Hot Toys releases the Sandman, he's gonna get posed with Darth Vader.
Damn, Doc, you got a lot of faith in that Sandman, huh?
Hey, you know, if they don't come out with it, I can just get some kinetic sand and some wiring and just kind of
make my own thing. Or that's when the price of that original Sandman base goes when everyone realizes it's not happening.
That Sandman base isn't really that appealing.
It's not. He looks kind of weird, honestly.
It's not appealing. It doesn't look like the actor. It just looks like Sandman, and it's a little disproportionate. It looks better if you had a 1/12 scale with that.
Yeah, I agree. Because obviously he was much bigger than Spider-Man.
Dude, he was crushing it with a fist.
Right.
His chest getting paid.
Right, and then you give us that little dainty thing.
Yeah. Now, I am so pumped for the Reptilian to come out, man, because he's supposed to come out this year. So, I'm gonna have him when the other Spider-Man get released, but I'm definitely gonna have him posed up with the Turtles.
Oh yeah,
that's gonna look nice.
It will for sure. I guess we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see when it comes to the rest of the villains. I think obviously
I think they're gonna
Toby
be
and Andrew are
bases.
come first.
I think it's gonna be bases.
Yeah, I remember you guys talking about that. I think that's probably the most likely route that they'll take.
Of
I
course,
think it'd be very cheap of them to not reuse the Venom body to make a lizard.
Yeah, I know.
It's right there.
Very close in proportions. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's close in proportions, but it's no cigar, man. It's no cigar. Like the
Yeah.
body is completely different.
Yeah, they would at least have a base to go off of, though. You know, they have a general idea of what they're looking for.
The core center, I can see it, you know, with the ratchet joints, and they make him, you know, similar to Venom and Carnage, but he's more of a Carnage height.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you stretch out his legs and don't have him hunched over, he's Carnage height.
Yeah. SJC, I still have to kind of organize my figures and put them on risers and put lighting in my garage shelf because it's in my basement. This is my Star Wars collection room. All my non-Star Wars stuff is in the basement. Once I get all that situated and I have it looking presentable in my eyes, I'll probably do a video on it at some point. Maybe not like a full video on how to assemble it, but I'll explain kind of what I used. So if you guys want to try to do it yourself, you can. But there are other videos out there. I did mine a little bit differently. A lot of the videos, they do like acrylic on the sides as well. Mine are like wood that I painted black on the sides because I kind of prefer that look.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I might do the clear on sides. I might do the clearing on the sides like the one video. I can't forget his name. Room.
So
let me see. Let me go.
I like it. It just kind of sketched me out. I wanted something more substantial, protecting the figures from the sides, especially because I have cats and they like to try to get into things. I just wanted something more substantial, and I do like the look. I kind of like how it's like all black and then just the front. When you put lights in it, it puts a hard focus on the figures because you're not seeing like the background stuff. Like you're not seeing my white wall behind it. You know what I mean? It's just all black behind it. And then me and my buddy, we stapled like this felt material to the shelving. So it's just very clean, all black on the inside.
My boy Costa.
Yeah, Popcultcha living room.
Yeah. So I've seen this video, so I know exactly what you're talking about. And this is the one I was referring to as well. I think I saw him talking somewhere. I think he said he was doing an updated video, or maybe he just updated it.
He just updated this one with you don't use fiberboard this time. You use forgot the other material, but it's the same material that Module Cases uses for their back panels and stuff. So yeah. So instead of the fiber,
I just bought wood from Home Depot, and the wood was cheap. It was like for the piece, it was like $30, and obviously they cut it down into pieces. Yeah, cheap, huh? But when we did the math,
I remember wood was 30 cents a yard.
Yeah, it's crazy how fast wood got inflated. Like there's some wood there, and you're like, this looks very similar to this wood, and it was like $100 for the same size piece, and I'm like, no, thank you. But yeah, my backing is all wood. And we did the same thing. We just painted it all black. I hand painted it. I started spray painting. I'm like, that's a terrible idea because it's a waste of spray paint. But I don't know. It just depends on the look you're going for. Obviously, if you like the Detolf look, you can basically make like a giant Detolf, which I like. But I am glad I went with the all black because again, it's really nice how it kind of like funnels your eyes to just focus on the figures because there's nothing behind it.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, I'll show you guys some pictures and stuff eventually. So if you want to copy me or if you have any questions, you want to do something similar, I'll definitely
for
help you out
me,
there.
The garage racks are going to be what I need for my vehicles because everything I have here, display case wise, are 1/6 scale figures. Like I could fit all my 1/6 scale figures needs.
Yeah.
The only thing is the vehicles. I could fit the Batpod. I could fit the Blurg. But if we're talking about freaking Ecto 1, we're talking about DeLoreans, the setup I want. 2 DeLoreans, one by land, one by air. Yeah, I'm going to have to get the garage racks.
That's the main reason I got it too, because I knew I was going to be getting into the Batmobiles and stuff. Mine are actually very deep compared to some of the other ones I've seen that people have done. Mine are 26 deep, which is really nice because it's a nice wide platform, especially for a vehicle. And the one that I bought seems to go on sale all the time on like Walmart's website. They just randomly roll it back. And I think I paid I paid like $95 for mine, and then there was a little chip on the corner of one of the shelves, and then Walmart gave me like another like $15 off. So I was like, heck yeah! I hope the next couple that I buy, they all have chips. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is the reason why I'm getting garage shelving units. It's because it's fast.
And yeah,
it's something that I could customize myself and not have to worry about 13 months until it actually arrives. And then if something's broken, you know, I have to wait another however many weeks for them to send me a replacement.
Right.
But also, you know, I can control the levels of how far the distance is between one and another. I.e., I got Venom right here. Get 2 versions of Venom, and I'm also getting a Carnage.
And Carnage is even taller by a long shot. Yeah.
He's taller. Oh my God, he's taller, and I can't wait.
Yeah, I'm excited for him too.
Just imagine how big that bust is going to be. Because look at this figure. This figure is massive.
Right. Exactly.
Imagine how big that bust is going to be just to put the Venom head in there. Oh,
yeah.
Dope.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting the deluxe. Even though I'm getting the Venom, the new Venom as well, I'm gonna get the deluxe Carnage just so I have the extra bust to put somewhere else. You know, just to display on my desk.
I can't wait for that Carnage. Oh my God, I don't care what happens. Here's the thing, though. Depending on, as long as you didn't like freaking butchered the story or the characters, like I'm fine getting the figure, and I love that damn Carnage, and it looks pretty much a 1/6 scale Carnage. I'm gonna pick that up because it still screams out Carnage for me.
I agree, and I don't think we'll ever see a Carnage again, at least not for a long time. So
forever.
Yeah, I can't see him reappearing because obviously we know how he ended up in the film. But
yeah, was he underpowered? Yeah, he should have been more overpowered than that. But like, we still have a chance for Carnage to come back in another MCU situation. I can see them doing that, but it'll be a long time though. And this Carnage though, like even if they bring out a new Carnage, there has to be something as far as like a nice base or something that will let me pick that up. A new version anyway. Because once I pick up that Carnage, is a one and done. Unless I want to get like it's years down the line and I need something more updated, then yeah, I'll probably buy the new Carnage.
Yeah. Yeah, Benjamin, I see what you mean, but I still think it was a fun movie. Like I enjoyed it. I saw it in theaters and I wasn't like super disappointed. It was about what I was expecting, you know.
And also it was Sony. Sony really PG-13 it because there was moments where I'm like, oh, the moment Carnage was walking through that freaking prison, he should have been wiping out everybody, slaughtering, rated R slaughter right there. Yeah.
Yeah, it didn't get the Deadpool treatment, unfortunately.
No.
Maximum Carnage needs to be introduced. Oh, that'd be pretty cool.
I'll tell you this guilty pleasure. If you could get past all the Megan Fox, entries, just watching the Bay Turtles, it was fun.
Right, yeah. I mean, and it's a lot of it too is if it's something that's special to you, you kind of look past some things because you're just happy you're getting like a live action Turtles movie, you know?
Yeah, after how many years?
Yeah, and those figures are really cool. I think they did a great job on those figures. They look awesome. I'm not even like a huge Turtles fan just because it's not something I've ever like really got into, but I think those figures are awesome. I think they look great.
Well, another thing too, like I enjoyed Kenobi enough to where I am getting the figures. I am getting the figures. If I'm not gonna put Kenobi with Game of Thrones and Last Jedi, you out of your damn mind.
No.
Last Jedi and Game of Thrones. It was to the point where I love the Game of Thrones figures. I love them, but after what happened with season 8, I just can't. No.
Yeah.
I just can't get those figures. All I'm going to think about when I see that damn figure, I see Jamie Lannister on my shelf. I'm like, look how they destroyed my boy.
Right.
Look how they destroyed my boy.
Absolutely ruined his character arc.
Yo, I hated it so much because I thought the redemption arc was going to be okay.
Right.
I'm going to go and kill my sister because she's crazy.
Go
she's
slice
crazy.
her up.
Yeah, exactly. Like, okay, you could have your moment where you regret doing it. Like, I have to do it, but I have to do it to save the kingdom. Yes, do that. But then I'm like, bruh, what are you doing? What are you? Whatever, bro. Just okay. Just die. Just die.
The only ending that I was very satisfied with was the Hound. I thought that was extremely fitting for him. That he went out that way. That one I was very satisfied with. But everyone else, I'm like, bro, just stop. Just stop. Don't ever touch Game of Thrones ever again. But yeah.
You know what they've been doing recently, 3-0, besides that's actually been pretty good and on the nose, and that is the Walking Dead figures.
Yeah, that Sheriff Rick, man, that's a really nice figure. That's one I thought, yeah.
Well, I'm getting that figure to go with my Bob Marley.
I shot the sheriff, but I did not shoot the
fire.
Yeah, Ezekiel's really good. What's his name? The dude with the stick. Why can't I remember his name? Morgan. Morgan's really good. The Carl figure is pretty good. I don't know if they've done more than one.
Rick
They've done what's her face? Carol.
Carol, yeah, Carol is not bad.
Oh,
the
Lauren,
Michonne with the twins, that's a big grail. She's super
that's
expensive.
an old school figure too.
Yeah.
But let's not forget about everyone's favorite bad boy, Negan.
Negan, yeah.
Damn. If they give me a new Negan, I'm picking him up. I don't care. It's not the original one. I'm picking up the new.
You know what I'm upset about with 3-0 is the freaking Stranger Things figures. Well, like, what are they doing, bro? Like they released those 3. It's been like 7 or 8 months, I think, since we've seen the last one, and we don't even have all the kids. We got 11, Dustin, and the Demogorgon. We got 3 figures.
I still need an army build those.
They need to reissue the Breaking Bad figures. That's what they need to do.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
I want a chance to pick up some of the ones I missed.
Reissued any of the 6-scale stuff?
They don't ever reissue. Yeah, I've never seen 3-0 reissue.
That's one good thing about 3-0 though. I think they kind of make their figures a bit desirable because they don't like issue the same ones over and over again.
That's why they're so expensive too on the aftermarket with
yeah. But some of their old stuff is rough, man. It's so hit or miss.
That's why I was questionable about the Turtles at the time. I was like, I don't know about how I feel about them.
Yeah, they turned out really good.
Yeah.
The game. I'm worried about the Stranger Things. I have seen the Demogorgon in person. A close friend of mine that lives near me, he has it. The Demogorgon's awesome, but I'm very worried about the kids because those sculpts aren't looking too great.
I'm gonna start with 2, but I want to get 3. I just want to get 3 of these.
Nate, you know what? I'm with you. I don't want to get 2. I want to get 3 of Demogorgons.
Yeah.
And if if everything pans out, they would be in the display with the Turtles.
Oh yeah.
Personally, having the Lizard all the time with the Turtles, because I will put the Lizard with my Sinister Six because I have my, so far I got 4. I got my 2 stand-ins. I'm waiting for the Hottoys versions to release. I got my Vulture and I got Mysterio. I just need to get Lizard and make my Sandman. Like, I'm not worried about anything else. I'll make my Sandman. My Sandman will actually be the diorama piece itself. So.
Yeah, but this is a really, really nice figure in person. I do worry about the skin over time because it's got a really weird smell to it. Very weird smell, and I'm like, oh, it's that type of plastic. It's similar to the turtle.
It's like this, but Shinichi grease and 303. That's the best I could suggest because I've had these figures since they came out. This is 2015 when they released.
Yeah, that's
Still
true.
Holds up.
The stand they gave with this guy though is absolute garbage. It's like they shouldn't even included it. I'm gonna get a custom one, honestly. If I can't get him to stand how I want, I'm just gonna get a custom one.
No, go get a custom one. But I'm telling you this right now: the fact that they thought to give you one is better because they don't give.
They don't give stands, like none of the Game of Thrones. It's the reason they gave one is because the way that the Demogorgon is designed, he just doesn't stand well. It's just how he's designed. It's not their fault.
No.
Now, 360 put up a good point here, a good question. You think when they release Vulture, we may get a re-release of the red and blue Spider-Man suit to pair with it?
No.
No. Have Hottoys ever done that where they re-released certain figures to go with their new figure?
I mean, the Nightmare Batman is an example, but they don't do that very often.
Mark 43 and the Hulkbuster. When the
Yeah.
deluxe, Hulkbuster Deluxe.
When you say
That's
ready,
right. Yeah,
Ready?
the Mark 40. They did that. Yeah, they did that with the Mark 43 and the Mark 44. Yeah.
Wait. But it already happened. It already happened. This will probably be the third time if you're
Right.
asking.
They did
Right.
give the homecoming suit, the homemade
Home-
suit, twice now.
Homemade
from
suit was
car
was the promo edition. That's
Right.
the second time you got it, and then the homemade suit was also in.
Right. The new one has the magnetic eyes and everything, whereas the original release they had to plug in. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
and the articulated toe on the new one
And
too.
and then it has the freaking drone, which is
And better stitching on the chin there at the mask.
Yeah. Oh, and someone was asking about the homemade suit. I think it was SJC. Popcultcha actually has the homemade suit for pretty cheap. So maybe you can find a coupon or something on there because they do those very often. I would grab them from there, honestly.
Yeah, I need to grab one of each, the homemade suit and the the Stark suit, so that way
Yeah.
I got my stuff. But I want all my stuff from Far From Home. That way I have that whole line. It actually covers the other Homecoming, and then I can budget in there. It just looks good. Plus, with the setup that I have,
The Stark suit. Okay.
yeah, the setup that I have for my display that I'm going to do with Mysterio, because Mysterio is going to have his own cabinet. It's going to be
Yeah, Mysterio. That's a beautiful figure. I'm glad I picked that one up.
Yeah, I need two more.
Wow.
Two more.
Cat Bane pushing.
Oh, Dead
Dead
Strange.
Strange. Oh, wow.
man.
You know what happened? The movie.
Oh, Disney Plus.
Yeah, the movie. Yeah, look at that.
Mhm.
They put that Strange up there with Cat Bane. I know that Strange was
Oh.
down here for a bit.
Yeah, and DX19. I guess after he went on that coupon, he got pushed up a little bit too.
Holy crap! Hold up. Who's
Damn,
behind?
Boba? Boba's that far up?
Boba's
Boba Fett.
Wow.
But look who's close behind him. Look who's close behind him.
Was it Clone Wars Anakin? Is that what I
No.
saw?
No, Clone Wars Anakin's on the second row.
Oh yeah. Oh, he's way up there.
Yo, Super Saiyan
Thor.
Thor. Super Saiyan Thor. Look at that. Wow. Well, I think a lot of people skipped on the Endgame Thor because they didn't like the way it looked. But this is the one they probably are going after because this is because I know a lot of people are hunting down for the Infinity War Thor, but with this one now, this is pretty much the next bet.
Yeah, that's true. I'm very surprised DX19 is so far up. I guess that coupon did him wonders. I mean, hey, I pre-ordered mine on the coupon, so it definitely got me to pre-order. But yeah, Boba Fett, that's very surprising that he's so high up. I guess probably because of the companion piece for Cad. That's probably why he's so
Cobb, man.
Cobb's that's wishful thinking.
Or
they
believe, Nate, that we may get a Rancor 6 scale, and maybe this is the only way to get that Boba Fett on that Rancor.
Well, then they'll pull an OG Mando V2 and reissue it within 3 months of putting the first one up.
I am Boba Fett.
Crazy.
I am Boba Fett.
No, waitlist full. Blah 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 blah.
Who's waitlist full?
The 501sts.
Oh yeah, they filled up so fast, man. That was crazy.
I'm still waiting for a coupon for this one.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna, now that I'm diving into the Justice League a little bit, I think I'm gonna get that other Wonder Woman 84 Wonder Woman.
Yeah.
But this one is really cool too. I think Doc, you were the one that said this was a really nice figure.
Oh, it's gorgeous. I love it. It looks so much better in person. I think people who take photos of this, the photos just don't do justice for this thing. And I think sometimes the head sits just a little too low. So if you pull it up just a little bit, just to show a little bit of that neckline, just to kind of break up that gold armor, it looks so much better.
I believe it.
Yeah, she's still mommy.
I still need to futz with the hair, but like, this figure stole my heart. Like when I opened it and saw it in person.
Yeah. I could see this being a side after piece down the road. Like
for sure.
Like the
I don't even want the
Wonder
84 version anymore. This is it.
Yeah, see, I'm just getting the other one because I want to do a little bit of a Justice League display. I'm going to pass on the Flash for many reasons, but
Hey,
Wait,
Pedro's
which one,
getting
the
DX19
CW
for
Flash?
Friday. Look at that. Well,
What'd you
not
say?
for Friday. We're paying it off.
The CW Flash?
I mean, I
Grant
guess that's an
Gustin Flash or the Ezra Miller?
no. I'm
Which Flash
talking
are you
about the Ezra Miller Flash. I'm passing on that for many reasons, but
Well, you could get the third party with the die cast and put the mask on him and never see his face ever.
that's true. Or like the Nightmare Flash. Did anybody do a Nightmare Flash? That's what you're talking about. Yeah, that would be cool.
Yeah, the third
because
party,
I am getting a Nightmare Batman, so it would fit.
OG fan with a $2 super chat.
It's too late for that, OG.
Must have all Boba Fett's. I am
That's
Boba
true.
Fett.
That's true.
Like a bantha.
Oh, don't get Monica started. I think he's forgotten about that.
No.
No, he hasn't.
Oh no, because me and Monica be on the phone on the chat like a bantha, like a bantha.
Oh gosh.
Yo. So let me see. I'm hoping this summer I'll be able to I'm gonna take I don't want to take any vacations during good OT season. But once things are slowing down at work, I'm gonna take at least a few days off so I could work on my displays and fill up because the thing is I have these behind me packed up. So I can remove the Star Wars and put them in their own little shelves. Like I'll have my own Clone Wars shelf and I'll have the OT shelf. And that's why I love all the displays I got right now. So I have so much possibility to make specialized shelves. Because because behind me I have all my OTs mixed in with the PTs. So and also that's the thing though, Mandalorian, like the way they're putting out figures, that as of right now I have all Mandalorian figures. I have not stopped buying up all the Mandalorian.
Me too, yeah.
As of right now, my complete line is Mandalorian.
Yeah.
As of right now, I might even go and get that second heavy Mando just for kicks, so I have a second one to play with.
Yeah.
Where's Django on the bestsellers?
I think he's below Maul, right?
Yeah.
He's next to Thor.
Yeah,
Thor.
below Maul. Yep, there he is. Yeah. Which isn't too bad. I mean, he's been in stock for a little bit, right?
Well, he's been in stock, and then the head sculpt didn't really sell people. So a lot of people were complaining about the head sculpt being too young.
It is nicer in person. It's definitely not perfect whatsoever, but it's a great release though. That's such a nice figure. I was like, that's one of those figures I've received recently, apart from Luke Skywalker, that I'm like, man, this is like up there with like figure of the year material. I don't know if I would put him anywhere close to number one, but he's up there for sure. It's a great release.
Because here's the thing though, they did Django's head sculpt.
Yeah,
it's Cody. They weren't gonna give us another Cody. That's why they made him younger with this one. Because literally it's Cody. Like if you look at the age difference between Tamora Morrison's in between Attack of the Clones and Revenge of the Sith, not much has changed. So Django, Cody would have been the head sculpt.
Yeah, true. I'll tell you what though, in regards to this Django, what really will propel this figure's sales forward is if we get that Mace Windu. Because you got to think a lot of newer collectors, they don't really have many companion pieces for this guy. Count Dooku is long sold out and he's super expensive. Sideshow General Grievous is not the best. So I mean, I think if this lasts a little bit longer until we get that Mace announcement, this figure is going to sell out very quickly after that if we get that Mace announcement, because then you're going to have a companion piece for it. So we shall see.
Yeah, this is a DX. It's a glorified DX.
Oh, absolutely. For 285, this figure is a steal in terms of what he comes with. He comes with so much, man.
He comes with a lot more than Cad Bane does.
Yeah.
And still value for your dollar.
Yeah, for sure.
So take that for what you will.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, this is like today, this is like a 335, 345 release. He's got 2 jetpacks, a head sculpt, a helmet, all these extra accessories. Like, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that's a lot more. Shit.
Yeah.
And Marvel tax.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God. Question: anybody here is gonna get the Moon Knight?
Oh, I'm 100% in on the Moon Knight. I actually really enjoyed this show. I know there's been mixed opinions, and I do think it started a bit slow, but I actually really enjoyed the show.
Dude,
I
they
really,
gave us a kaiju fight at the end. It's the perfect show. Get out of here.
I really liked I really like Oscar Isaac, so kind of anything he's in, I'm pretty biased.
I love the ending. Oh my god, the twist ending. I was ruined. Yo, my boy, man.
Right, that was very surprising.
Kanju with the suit, like, so bro.
Right.
So tell you what, I was not gonna let you go that easy, man.
Right.
I'm sorry. I'm like, I'm not gonna let Moon Knight and the gang let you off this easy. So I want you to meet my new personality slash Oscar Isaac. And then I'm like, yeah, his enforcer. He's been there all along.
Bam.
That ending twist was beautiful. I don't know they're gonna come back with a second season with it, but I'm okay with what we got. So
me too. But I feel like they left a lot of room for a second season, though.
They left a lot of room for Midnight Suns. That's what they did.
Yeah, true.
Because we still got Blade. You gotta throw in Ghost Rider there. Like, honestly, a lot of these darker characters can't be summed up in a film. They need a series to flush them out because they're so complicated. They're so nuanced. Like, we love Spider-Man, and he's one of those characters like you could shove in a movie real quick because, you know, it's Spider-Man is the suit is that first time and then the second time, then the third time. But it's not the same when it's a series where you can literally grow and understand the complexity of this actual character. So imagine growing with Blade. Imagine growing with Ghost Rider. Right. You know, seeing the madness stuff over there. The only thing is it's a CGI fest with Ghost Rider.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's the only thing. If they had the budget for Doctor Strange and Multiverse of Madness for a series, bro, that Ghost Rider series would be on point.
True that.
So my final thoughts at the moment, since Hot Toys doesn't want to drop anything right now, we had to hit the 11 hour, well, the 11 p.m. Eastern time. They would drop something right about now or a little later in this, but if they do drop anything, I'll probably do a morning stream and I'll see you guys then. But other than that, I'm looking forward to Toyfair. I am looking forward to Summer Showcase because with what we speculated before, they've released them early, and I'm here like, what else Hot Toys can pull off now?
Sure. Give me a cord.
Yeah, please. We're tired of asking.
Give me a cord with an Xbox controller, please.
Noob Master or Noob Slayer, whatever the dude's name was, they were talking crap to.
What was it? Noob Master 82?
Yeah, something like that.
It was
New Master 69.
Yeah.
Master
69.
Jinx, you owe me a soda.
Right. I'm over here like searching eBay for kit bashing stuff.
That's literally what you typed in. You're like kit bashing stuff, 6 scale.
Right. Well, I'm trying to get my my Jake Gyllenhaal kit bash finally put together.
Yeah, Sean.
The jacket
Wong.
is $40 though. I'm like,
Wong
I don't want
would
to
be
buy.
nice. Summer Showcase Wong, yeah.
That new Wong outfit is clean, bro. I really like it.
I was hoping for Wong from No Way Home because I love all the accessories that came with that one in the movie. Yeah.
Yeah, but he uses that little like kunai thing on the rope a lot in Multiverse of Madness. So I think that's going to be a really cool accessory if we do get that one.
But all right, guys, that's all we have for today. Hope you all enjoyed our speculative talks about the photos that were sent to us by Monica. I'm hoping for an onslaught from Hot Toys, especially on our wallets, because big flex now. Toyfair and Summer Showcase. This is your opportunity to throw some hella flex Hot Toys.
Right, off the wall releases.
Yes, off the wall pre-order releases, Batmobiles. Yo, I'm hoping for that, and then
the Rancor.
The Rancor. Throw that into the universe. Rancor.
90s Turtles.
90s Turtles.
Yeah.
Yeah, me and Doc were all in on that one. We were saying that for a year already. Like, come on. 90s Turtles.
I'll be cheering for you.
Needs to do it.
You know, I'm hoping for that Rancor, man, because that's the only way to get the clean Boba head sculpt for 1/6 scale.
Right, the Rancor will come with an accessory head sculpt for Boba Fett.
Yep. That's how you do it.
Marvel Legends build a figure.
Yep, that's what they've been doing so far. It's you build a figure now these days with Hot Toys.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, that's what they've been doing.
The Gamorrean guard and the freaking
Black Santa
saddle. So the saddle for the Rancor and the Gamorrean guard. So now we get a twofer.
Jedi Starfighter.
That'd be cool. I'd be down because I need to get a Gamorrean guard too.
Yeah, the Sideshow ones are absurdly expensive.
And I kind of like the newer,
like the slender
body style. Yeah.
So yeah, guys, if we don't get any releases tonight, that means they're holding out for July 1st. Thursday night going to Friday morning. So that's pretty much the next bet. Because I don't think they'll wait till Monday to release anything. Because July 1st will probably be the day. But because Monday's July 4th, right? Yeah. So all right, guys. Thank you all. And remember, we're just simple collectors trying to make our way in this freaking galaxy, and may the weapons be with you always.
Take care, everybody.
Later, everyone.
Bye, 3 at the one. Bye, 3 at the
I don't think it ended.
White Vision's gonna drop.